tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Wow. Viewers of the tube, great friends of the chat, much appreciated. Thank you very much. I feel a little lost, I'm not going to lie. It's been 1 week, couple hazy days, but it felt like it's been like 3 months. Man, missed you guys. Sidious, how's it going?
What's up, man?
Not much. Man,
how's your vacation, bro?
Good. Just getting back into the swing of things, and I feel like it's new again. You know, like I feel a little nervous after just a week.
Oh yeah, that weird feeling you get when you gotta come home and you don't want to, and then you gotta get back into the groove. I get it.
I'll come back home. That's right. Oh, I would have moved down there if I could. Yeah, if I won the lottery, I'd be gone. Somewhere warm for sure. Warm
in Mexico?
Yeah, Cancun.
Yeah, that's what it looked like in the picture when I saw it. I was like, oh, he looks like he's in somewhere in Mexico.
Yeah, nice little touristy area. Pretty new resort. They're not even done all their water slides yet. That's how new it is.
Oh, that kind of sucks. So I like a good water slide, even though I'm old and handicapped.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They had some decent ones still, but nice. Well, thanks for jumping in right away. Definitely got to jump back here and say hello to everyone in chat. Eric, Moments the Magic. Richard, man, hilarious, Richard. Will, cheers, Order 66. Good friend, Stud Sidious. Straight up on the panel right away. Nate, PPP. Speaking of PPP, Scotty, how's it going, man? I was thinking about the little bit in Mexico, and I was like, nope, resist the urge to get into trouble. Resist the urge. Richie, our Toy World, cheers, man. KO, King Oldendorf. Mikey J. Good eve. Secret Squirrel. Moments of Magic. Doubling that one up. Awesome. Easy, man. Yeah, no, it's been a while since I've been on vacation, honestly, Sidious, and Mexico, all-inclusive, that's right up my alley. Walking around, drinks in hand, can't go wrong.
Yeah, and well, you bust your butt working too, so and then you stream, which is even more work. Although it's fun work, it's still
fun work. Yeah.
So a break.
And that's the thing with vacation, especially I'm not at that age yet where I'm completely free from bills and like hopes and dreams, so to say. So for me to take a week off. I know Scotty's another one who could relate. You got to work so much more. You take your week off, you come back, and you got to work so much more again that it's almost a little iffy on the vacation. But once you're there, it's these for sure.
Well, Mexico's awesome too, dude. I love it. That in Puerto Rico is dope because if you're a U.S. resident, you don't need a passport. There's no money exchange, and For me to get to Puerto Rico, it's only like 2.5 hour flight. It's not far past Florida. So it's dope. Dude, they have a rainforest there, a sick rainforest, and there's no like venomous snakes or anything. So you can just walk around freely. There's no animals that are going to kill you. So it's like there's waterfalls. It's sick, dude. The rainforest there is amazing.
Puerto Rico, that sounds I've never been to either or, but that sounds a little bit like Costa Rica to me.
It's kind of like it's similar to Mexico, but it's got more of that Caribbean kind of like Costa Rican vibe. Yeah, it's just there's not as many they have cool like parrots everywhere, but you won't get like attacked by a wild cat or anything in their rainforest because it's an island and they never had like predators there. I mean, I'm sure there's some poisonous stuff, but basically you could just it's a safe rainforest so you can walk around it.
Nice. I'd be down to see a rainforest. A little bit different than the Canadian rainforest we got up here.
The cool thing too is you can there's the beach and then you can walk right up into the mountain, into the rainforest and go into the waterfalls and stuff, dude. The only thing there
That's a humid country.
They have these little frogs, coqui frogs, they call them, and they go coqui, coqui. They will keep you up like crazy, dude. They're everywhere, like on the back of street signs. Like at night, once it gets dark, it's like crickets to them. These little coqui frogs. Like
I know which ones, yeah.
But they're so loud, dude. They're so loud.
Those are like a National Geographic special, those frogs.
I think
hey,
it's
Theo, if you're staying up and you got the house to yourself, no excuse to not be here on panel, my friend.
I think their coqui frogs are like their official like island animal.
Well, like their national animal.
Yeah, most of my friends, Puerto Rican friends in New York, they have like coqui. They have tattoos of the coqui frog. Like it's like a big thing to them.
Nice. Hey, it's a lot better than a tattoo of the damn beaver.
I would definitely recommend going to Puerto Rico if no one's ever been. It's great, dude. Just don't go during hurricane season.
Ooh. So not a country you'd want to retire in then, especially if you're old balls.
Well, that's why most of it's funny because most of the Puerto Rican people I know that move to New York City and then they hit winter and they're like, oh crap, what did I do? It's like, well, you either stay on your island and get the hurricanes or you come here and you get the blizzards and we still get the hurricanes, just not as bad as them usually.
Well, that's all right. You know, I think you're only allowed 6 months. Well, as far as I know, as a Canadian, I'm only allowed 6 months anyway. So I got to come back home for 6 months out of 6 months or out of the year anyways. So as soon as hurricane season shows up, whether it's our winter or not, you know, I just come back or, hey, go to Mexico. Cheers, Steve.
So as a resident, as a Canadian resident, they don't want you out of the country more than 6 months?
I don't know if it's that, to be honest. I'd have to double check. I don't know if it's that or if Mexico or US won't allow you to stay more than 6 months, or you got to start paying their taxes. So I'm not sure which way it goes. Like Canada, I'm sure they'll bleed you for their taxes anyways. They probably don't care if you're gone and they pay less for you as long as you're paying them. I think a lot of countries you only get like a 6-month visa. SD, good to see you again, my friend. Did somebody say Mayo? It's pinned up there, brother. Don't be shy. So yeah, no, it was good times, good times. It gave me a couple realizations about just life and work in general. So we'll see how it goes down the road. A couple things might be on the table, and if they shed some light, I'll definitely fill you guys in. Without yakking too much, I should slap some brick together, I guess, eh?
Here's the important question. Are you going to order Rivendell tonight or tomorrow?
Oh, I love Harry Potter. Of course I'm going to order that.
I think I'm going to wait.
Star Trek trilogy of them all.
Yeah. I think I'm going to wait. I love Lord of the Rings. I'm a huge fan. And I was going to get it day one, but I think I'm going to get it eventually, but I don't know if I don't think it probably will sell out, but I think it'll come back quick. I think because of the price point, they're not going to fly as much as people think they will, but you never know because Lord of the Rings Lego hasn't been around for so long, so it might be the opposite.
I'm going to put that one comparable on the shelves to Mos Eisley. Yeah, so it might piece out and take off right away, but I think it'll come back, like you say, and eventually you'll be able to get it and maybe even catch it on double points. But what up, Dusty? Cheers and 2 hoot salute to you, my friend.
Mos Eisley took forever to restock too. That I remember that took a while to restock.
I could see that if it does sell out, I could see it taking a while to restock because there's a lot of pieces, different kinds, different colors, all that crap. But I wouldn't sweat it.
Now,
unless you're hardcore day one, I wouldn't sweat it.
Now I am for Lord of the Rings, but I think I'm gonna wait because I just spent like $800 on mock parts. So it's like if it wasn't $500, I mean I can afford it, but I just can't justify it when I just spent like literally like $860 on mock parts.
Well, that yeah, mock parts, the damn vacation, great family time. I would have maybe planned it out at a different time myself, but because it's a family vacation, it's like you have to go. And then because I'm self-employed, I don't get that paid vacation. So if I'm not working, that dollar stops, right? so that didn't help. And then, dude, get this, right before I went on vacation, my damn check engine light came on my truck.
Oh, that's the worst, dude.
Oh yeah, and it's a work truck, so I was like, it still drove, it didn't have any issues, but I was like, if I keep driving it, I think I know what's going on. Like I swear it was my spark plug. I could just feel it. So you got a cylinder that's not firing, like a dead cylinder.
Yeah.
So I was like, if I keep driving like this, I'm just gonna pooch the whole thing. So I was like, I gotta get it in. And sure as crap, there was a cylinder and a spark plug not firing, and a bunch of other crap. So $2,200.
Yeah, that's
so definitely the Harry Trotter Riverdale's not coming day one for me.
Dude, that's why, like, I used to. Well, when I was working for the ad agencies, I would get like huge bonuses end of year. Like, if you get enough like clients to come in, like I was on the pitch team that would try to get we tried to like get Star Wars toys as a client or this or that. And if you would win the account, you'd get like 50, 60 grand at the end of the year. They were cool. They would hook you up for like getting, because you're bringing millions into them. So I would go out and buy like a Mercedes, and then I would party and crash the Mercedes. So I'm done with the expensive cars, bro. Like, dude, a sensor would blow on one of those things, and it'd be just $1,200 for the sensor. For a sensor, I'd be like, "Are you kidding me?" They're like,
well,
no.
I remember back in the day when those high-end cars were like the pinnacle of quality. But yeah, nowadays I wouldn't own a high-end car unless it was on a lease or warranty.
I leased them at first. I mean, I've had like 8 of them. When I was working for the ad agencies, I had the money to spend on fancy cars, so I would do it. But then I learned, like you said, I started leasing them because I was like, dude, that's most of it's covered, and you can just take it in and they fix it. But I had a habit of crashing the cars, so that's why I had to stop.
Hey, if you're making the money and you can lease them and crash them, why not?
Well, it wasn't fun, but it was I love it. I like the design of cars. I used to love like Beamers and Benzes, but it's just not worth it at the end of the day, dude. Even if you can afford it, there's such a money pit, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess depends what you want it for too, right? I mean, some people say the Cadillacs are worthless when they're at the end of their life or when they're off lease or finance. I don't know. I'd buy a Subaru. I'd buy a Toyota or a Honda all day long myself.
The Subarus last forever too, so do Toyotas and most Hondas. I like classic Cadillacs, gorgeous, with like the suicide doors, man. Oh, some of those old caddies are so beautiful.
Yeah,
But they were him too with the snow. The salt destroys them. That's more of like a West Coast kind of car.
Oh, you guys.
Dude, speaking of that, dude, the new Speed Champions Pagani, dude, I've never had a little set with it has the most new parts. There was like literally like 8 or 10 different new parts in that, like varieties of parts in that set. That little Pagani loaded with parts.
That's good to know.
Yeah, like new parts that I've never seen before. It was like, it's pretty crazy. I was shocked actually. I was like, damn, this little set's got so many new parts in it.
What do you think of that new was it GT? What's the new one that came out? Technic. Dark blue car.
I don't think I've seen it.
Am I smoking crack? Isn't that the GT 500 or something? Let me jump to Lego real quick.
Speaking of new Lego, everyone's got the leaks now of the
the new GT.
Indiana Jones is in stores now for some people, so it's all over Instagram.
Yeah, to be honest, the first pic I seen of those sets looked weak, but then I probably the same one you seen. It had like that almost like the 18 plus looking box. It looked
the diorama. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm getting that one. The diorama. It sucks that I wanted the new Mola. I have the old Temple of Doom set, but I wanted the new one obviously because I like the Mola Ram fig, the guy who pulls the hearts out, and it was a new head mold this time and everything. But supposedly it's delayed or canceled, so. Which sucks, but that diorama one looks real nice, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. I think it's like $170, but it looked worth it to me. I love diorama sets, so
I'd do that. It doesn't necessarily fit in with all like the shelf collection, but it is a movie theme, so it could go beside the T-Rex breakout, right? And that one, I don't know. I don't think we can do a car in there. I'd do that. As long as all the movie themes stick together, it's not too bad. The main set I want isn't even coming out. Oh, shafted, Scotty.
Yeah, I think he wanted the Temple of Doom. But
you're gonna have to mock it. You're gonna have to go mock your own Temple of Doom.
There's more coming out though in the Indiana Jones wave. But I think most of them, the other ones, are going to be the new movie that comes out. So,
well, hopefully it's like Mario. They just dropped 3 waves, even though it was kind of dead after the first one or second one. They just keep coming out with them. Hopefully they got that one in the works for you, Scotty. Just keep dropping them. Oh yeah, KO. Grab a drink, get her done, clear the desk. And I'll grab a Mills plate and some pieces, start on this castle. And once I run out of pieces, because I don't got enough for a Mills plate, I'll get a ATST going on. And if I get this done, I'll build some more of these flowers for the walkways. Where I just realized I was using the wrong pieces. I was using the ones that fit over the stud, where these ones fit into the stud.
Yeah.
The other ones kept falling off. They're starting to drive me nuts, actually. And these look way more bushy.
Dude, I just bought a ton, and when I made that $800 plus order of my parts, a ton of the people call them Lego ferns. They're in the Rivendell set, but they're really the top of the carrot minifig. That's the first place I've seen them. That carrot suit mini CMF, but they're
okay.
I bought a ton of them, dude. I always have to have tons of plants because I use them constantly.
What are you using them for? Like, what kind of mock?
I don't know. I mean, like, I just know that I always use tons of plants. Like this Kid Icarus Nintendo mock I did, I used a ton of those little leaf parts, the ones that you have, and like blues and different greens. And like when I did the Vampire Blood Bank, I did like ivy crawling down the side of the building, and I didn't have enough. I always seem to want more. So now when I buy like leaf parts, I just buy a ton of them because I end up using them. It's good to have.
No
but
doubt.
Those are a completely new part, the little ferns.
Yeah, I didn't even know Lego was selling those already. Like, I didn't even know you could buy the CMF piece like that. Sick.
Yeah, but I did it on the bricks and pieces, the digital pad wall. But they sell out quick, and then you got to catch them when they're there.
Yeah, they will. I actually had to call an order in. It's been taking a while. I placed the order January 25th, and it sat in warehouse again for 30 days.
Yeah, that always
still not here, so I called it in. I'm hoping if this is an order that I can somehow pull one of those nice little maneuvers and get 2 orders sent to my house. I'll wait an extra 60 days for the second one. And it might work. So when I called it in, they're like, oh, well, we don't usually do tracking on our parts orders. I was like, come on, look at my history. Is this the first parts order I've placed? I was like, no. You guys do tracking. You just didn't send me the email. But now that I know you want to play that game, I'll get another order out of you. And this order had 30 horse bardings in it, just to give you guys a quick little glimpse.
I found a bunch of the purple classic space tanks and helmets too from the Chinese New Year sets. This was the order I made before this last order, but I only got like 5 of each because those things sold out super fast too. Not that I need them for anything, but we were just there and I saw them and I know they're going to sell out for a while, so I just grabbed them. But speaking of that, dude, I got this little. Did you see the little 3-in-1 space shuttle set? It's pretty rad, dude. Here, hold on.
No, is it new in the city line?
I don't know. I just saw it in the store, so I got it. It's like I got it so the space babies have a space shuttle.
No, I didn't know they had that.
Yeah, dude. It's like a little 3-in-1 space shuttle, and it opens up with a satellite. You could put the space babies in there.
Oh, it is. It's like a little miniature version of the Discovery. I gotcha.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't know if it's new or old. I just saw it when I was in the store, and I was like, I have space babies. I was like, all right, let me get that. I'll use it for something. So I put the space babies in there. It actually has a satellite that the doors open and folds out. And then you can make an astronaut, and then you can also make like one ship that looks like a Mandalorian starfighter type of ship. But But that little shuttle is clean as hell, dude. Like when I saw it, I was like, damn, I didn't even know they made this. So
Yeah, no, I didn't either, and it did look nice and sleek. Like they actually put some time and effort into
yeah,
that
it's really
small
neat.
little build for some reason.
Yeah, it was fun build too. It was a real fun build.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of Rivendell, I think I will wait till I see what the new Ninjago looks like. Now that I actually had a quick thought and not a brain fart about that, I'll see what the new Ninjago City release looks like before I buy that Rivendell.
Dude, I wanted to I was mad because I was hoping that these space babies, the helmet would come off, but the helmet and the head are one mold. Because in the Harry Potter sets they make little micro skulls. And I was gonna make dead space babies. I was gonna have like dead space babies mock, but you can't take the helmet off. You can take the whole helmet.
Just turn your space baby into a homie with an extra chromie. Just give him a big head and a big helmet. He's good to go. I mean that out of all the respect in the world, man. That's so cute.
Yeah, I like that little space baby fig.
Yeah.
That's why the second I saw
another color, people are going to lose their minds.
The second I saw a little space shuttle, I was like, dude, that could fit space babies in it perfectly. So I just grabbed it. Because my Walmart had all the March 1st sets like 4 days early, and that never happens to me ever. And I was afraid I was going to go to the register and they wouldn't, they would be date stamped, but they weren't, dude. So
actually, you know what? I should collect more of those space babies because I got a battle in my city in the Ninjago district between the glitter babies, the posh babies, and the sewer babies. So if I could get the space babies in there, we could have like a Royal Rumble 4-way here.
Dude, you could build like a little UFO up on like translucent, stilts, and then have the space babies come down and invading the battle.
That would be fun. Happy weekend, Eric. Cheers.
What's going on?
I like how you're keeping it in the theme of Mexico with your Scooby-Doo shot drink you got going on in the corner there.
Yeah, I was going to say, what is that?
It's called Green River. There's a soda they do during St. Patrick's Day here in the area. So it's just like a lemon lime soda.
I got purple poison in a mason jar. It tastes actually like Dimetap.
No, it's just lemon lime.
Nice.
It's pretty tasty. It's like I said, seasonal. So
it looks good. I usually like stuff like that, like the lemon lime
Cheers, Mikey.
I forget the name of the Brazilian brand of soda, but they do like tangerine and they do like a bright green lemon lime like that. It's a really popular Brazilian soda. I forget the name of it.
Yeah.
But it looks like that. It's really bright green.
Yeah. Yeah, they only have it, like I said, they only have it around St. Patrick's Day. I wish it was around year round, but
Bum Fight's got nothing on macro. What's KO drinking? He said he was going to go grab a drink. KO there? 10-4 KO? Earth to KO. Earth to KO.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was drinking, actually.
Good. And I noticed you got your little profile picture there all hopped up. You guys wearing more gold than I got.
Yeah, that was the character that I was playing on Mike J production gaming channel.
Nice.
Where the character of it from model off of my Dungeon Dragon character.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I've caught a couple of your guys' Dungeons and Dragons. You, Mikey, Amberlaya,
yeah,
King's Rule, aka Chris. Looks fun. I think it'd be funner in person or if you're playing than watching. That's just a third-person perspective, but okay, I'm gonna go grab a base.
Everyone is in America, and I only one in the UK. So timing is difficult at the moment.
He's going team orders.
What's Eric building other than his drinking his Mexican tequila there?
About
The speed champs.
no stunts.
Not stunts,
Not the
yeah.
speed champs, the stunts. Loop de loop.
Dude,
I
of
got
course.
it. I got it because it has a purple gorilla.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's really cool.
I said speed champs because secretly I'm hoping for someone to get a wind-up motor in their car and send it down that loop de loop.
Dude, of course, once I get on stream, my dog wants to go outside. I'll be right back. Let me just take the dog out quick. I'm just gonna mute and I'll come right back.
Easy. Oh, Miss Mikey, how you doing? To Nate.
Rest in peace, Mikey.
Oh, Mikey's saying GBB too. Okay. Mikey's been down in the Lego room all day. Nice. I had to get a couple chores done throughout the day.
So you're not in the you're not locked in the editing room this time.
Yeah, get her done. Saturday should be. I mean, if you're a Lego enthusiast, Saturdays, well, or Sundays, it should be one full day. You're guaranteed. It should be like a chore, mandatory. You should be in your Lego room. One, to catch up on all your builds. Two, for the mandatory stress relief.
Yeah. I did get all the new speed champions though.
All the new speed champs.
Yeah. I got a stack of them next to me.
Man, I feel like I'm behind and I haven't been paying attention to what's coming out.
Yeah, they're rad, dude. I like the Pagani and the red Ferrari one was cool. I bought
Let
those.
me grab them. I'll show you.
I'll be right back, fellas.
I've been boycotting a little bit. I didn't even get that gift with purchase moving van. See, these ones feel funny. These sand green ones feel like, and I swear they have a different tingle to them. Like, if these were made in China, they would definitely have a made in China written on them.
All right.
Never get done enough. I hear ya.
This was the first one that they had done. This is not the newest one, but
Yeah, it's about the only one I can remember off the top of my pea brain.
then they have this one is near the McLarens.
Ooh la la.
Mad brain fart. I got you now. I got you.
Then this one right here, just oh my god, look at that guy.
That looks sick. Minus those big ass sticker headlights on the front.
And then let's see here. Then, oh, this one, oh my god, look at this poor.
See, those are the type of cars I like, is the racers. Even better yet, the ones that are more towards the F1.
And then the real big flamer here. Look at this guy. Look at that Ferrari.
Sounds pretty good. That's my motivation in life, is someday I want to curb a Ferrari. I mean, buy a Ferrari. Not crash a Ferrari.
Is that when you like rent a car and then like, you know, Ferrari and then crash it just because that way, you know?
No, I mean, renting it would be fun. It's close, but I feel it would be a lot funner crashing a Ferrari if it was on a high-interest bank loan. I think you get the most enjoyment that way.
Yeah, that sounds like my idea of like fun.
I mean, if you paid for it all in cash, you'd probably just end up crying.
Yeah.
But if it was on a high interest bank loan, I feel like you could at least have a laugh about it. And then just light it on fire and walk away. Delete stream. No, but someday. Definitely someday.
I think I have no desire to.
What's that, sorry?
I have no desire to ever own a sports car like that. I mean, I wouldn't mind renting one just to drive one, but like I would never want to day to day have to deal with it, you know.
No, I wouldn't want to own it. I'd lease one for a year, but no, I would not ever want to own one. I feel like, yeah, Johnny, did someone say mayo? I'd never want to own one and have to deal with the maintenance and all that. Nutty. And up here, I mean, I feel like you could barely even drive most of those cars on the roads. You'd have to have a very specific road you can take, one pothole, and boom. Now you got another $10,000 bill you got to pay. Yeah, I know, Johnny. You pinned the link. Mail usually shows up. Wasn't here Friday. Not answering the Instagrams. He's probably just catching up on that backlog of homework. Fingers crossed. Backlog of homework.
Yeah, he wasn't on yesterday that I saw, at least not while I was up.
He might be mad at me.
Yeah, I don't know. I just work here.
Mail, I swear I'll turn the Patreon back on and you're just sending me too many updated messages at once. I couldn't handle 45. 44 I could deal with. 45 was my breaking point. Just don't leave it, bro.
How was your trip?
Good. I love traveling once I'm there. I really re-emphasizes whatever the hell that word is. Solidifies my my dislike for large groups of people. Re-emphasize. There you go. Re-emphasizes my dislike for large groups of people. When you're in your hometown airport, you know, you're used to it enough. You know what to expect. Even though you guys double check my bags every time I come back home and I don't like it. But it's still a little bit of comfort. But going to some of those airports, it seemed primitive, way too crowded, and overpriced. Like, why is a pizza and beer in Mexico like 20 pesos, which is $2? But as soon as you're locked into that airport, the pizza's like $23 for not even like a big one. Beer, $12. Can't even refill your water bottle unless you want diarrhea all the way home.
Pizza.
Richard, cheers. Dusty.
Hello, Umbrella.
Johnny, Amberlia. Good call on that one, KO. Been a while, Amberlia, for sure. But no, the trip was good. Once I'm there, it's absolutely great. And there's another one I could touch on, which is a funny, definitely macro stream moment. Is society and the world, you know, we all know it's like a very, very dark, grismo place. Hate crimes, war crimes, crimes against humanity. But at the same time, it can be a very happy place. You hear about all these like stories, people saving the day, stepping out of their way, acts of kindness, humbleness. But we miss a lot of it because the world is so big, so many working parts, pieces, you know, economy, governments. But on a resort, it's like 3,000 people locked into one area. So it's like still a small society. And even though it's still society with all these moving parts, it's small enough that you can see a lot more things, a lot more details. And I noticed on a small scale, the absolute kindness and friendliness of humanity and the absolute like greed and cutthroatness of humanity. So you'd have people, for whatever reason, they got nothing but time on their hands. They'll cut in front of you at line for dinner. They'll take your drink order. They'll, you know, like they'll just willing to step on your toes any step of the way, any process of the way, even though there's nothing but time. You know, you're on vacation, and I'm going, well, like, why? Like, is this just how it is and what they're used to? Are they bred into this? Are we like products of our environment? Like, and then you get the other people, they'll give you the time of day, tell you their life story. Oh, no, if you want this chair, have it. No, if you want to go in front of me, you know, go ahead. There's 15 of us, there's only 2 of you. It was really eye-opening to see the different aspects of that and going, wow, this is the world I live in. Holy cow. Mayo has his algo in a cast again. He broke it. Nice. Tapping into the algo behind the scenes statistics.
Hey, Brickhead.
Yeah, Nate, that's what the wife said too. It was right before I started. She's like, "Oh yeah, I mean, I did a short 3 hours ago." I was like, "Oh, I gotta go watch it. Hopefully, it's not another goodbye." Oh, I'm way behind on chat.
That was a weird post. You know.
You don't get that friendly hospitality in New York City. Trust me. They'll walk if you're getting mugged. People will walk right past you, bro. Like they'll walk right past you. They don't even care. You can be getting robbed. They don't care. Like
Yeah, but you kind of expect that, I guess, where you're going, right, or where you're at. See, that would be different for me to see like if I see someone in trouble, I'd probably try and help someone out, even if they're in the act of getting mugged. I'm so kind.
some people will help you, but the majority don't care. The majority of people don't even want to talk to you. They just want to get over there going.
They'll just watch you while you're getting kicked in the face and your wallet's stolen, or what?
Yeah.
That's an East Coast thing.
You know what? That's fair, but as long as they're not asking for help when it's their turn.
And some will, but like 1 out of 10 people will not. I mean, will, and the rest 9 out of 10 won't. They'll just keep going.
Oh wow!
It's gotten better though. Actually, New York's gotten a lot. New York City itself has gotten a lot better, but usually people are just rude and on their way to somewhere and they don't care.
At some point, humanity has to stick together a little bit.
Dude, speaking of when you were talking about like the restaurants and stuff, vacation. When I was in Puerto Rico, they have this. It's like a stretch. I forget how many it is exactly. If it's 70 bars or 90 bars, they're like these little shack bars, one side by side. The whole it's like 3 miles of them. There's one after the other, after the other, after the other. It's like it's like a local thing, but the tourists go there. But it's crazy, dude. They're like these tiny little shacks, just side by side, and each one is a bar with like different kinds of food and different drinks.
That'd be fun. That's another thing I want to do is countries that got street food.
It's literally, I think it's like 90 of them or something, 70 of them. It's a lot, too, of these little bars in a row, side by side. It's really cool. They also have a luminescent bay there, so at night you can kayak and all the water is glowing, and it's pretty rad, dude.
That'd be nice. Hey, if anyone from the YouTube community wants to ever do any traveling, there's not a chance my wife's going to go to certain countries with me. So if anyone's down and adventurous, and I'm being serious, I definitely want to go to India at some point. She's down for some countries in South America. I don't know if she's down for like Cameroon, Bolivia type stuff, but she's down for like Chile and Argentina type areas.
Belize is awesome, dude. Belize is, if you want like rainforest, Belize is like really dope, dude.
That's a tourist hotspot. That's where all the gorgeous pictures come from, isn't it?
Yeah, Belize is like, Costa Rica's up there too, but Belize is like really nice, dude. Like when it's really like rainforesty, and it has a lot of like rainforest kind of resorts. So you're kind of living in the rainforest, but you still have some, modern amenities.
Yeah, traveling's fun. I just don't feel I'm there yet. I'm not old enough. I'm not free. I don't make enough money, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Your brother what, sorry?
He lived in New Delhi.
How do you like that?
He said it was all right. I mean, the weirdest thing though was having to like bleach your vegetables and just the sanitation things you had to do.
Oh, bleach your vegetables, not blanch your vegetables. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, bleach them. Yeah, boil everything, and yeah. So he lived in Kenya. He lived in India, Egypt. So
What's he do again?
He's an economist.
And that's what took him to all these different countries?
Yeah, he did agriculture econ, and so like he worked for like a lot of think tanks that just basically try to figure out how much grain and cattle to raise and all that.
Yeah, and those are the kind of countries that would need that assistance too.
So
yeah. I used to love having to go on photo shoots because it was always like Corona would be like, all right, we got to shoot this commercial or this ad, and you get paid to just go to these gorgeous places, but you have to work, which sucks. But it was that was cool. I used to travel a lot for like just randomly. They'd be like, all right, we want this commercial and we want to shoot it on the beach in the Caribbean, and you get to go paid on the company, which was pretty dope.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Except one time they sent me to London, dude, and I was doing a photo shoot for Katy Perry for some like Schick Razor thing, and they were so cheap. They're like, you're gonna go there, do the photo shoot, and then come right back home. I literally got off the plane, was in London for like 4 hours, and then right back on a plane. I didn't even get to go out in London.
London's awesome.
Yeah, I know. I've been there before, but I was mad because I thought I would go for like the weekend at least, but nope. I literally was there for 4 hours and then flew home.
That'd suck. You might as well call in sick and then take an extra.
She was on tour, and that was the only time we could catch her to do a photo shoot. So it was like a rush thing. So they're just like, I wasn't even expecting it. I was in work on a Monday, and they're like, you got to go to London tomorrow. I was like, what? Okay.
That'd be the worst, is to take that long of a flight and then not be able to actually see the country.
It was horrible. I've been to London before, though. I love it. It's one of my favorite cities. But that time, yeah, it was kind of. I was on a plane basically for like 48 hours straight.
It's a massive city, though. It is. Like,
I was gonna say, how can you tell the guy who lives in New York he loves London?
oh my gosh! Like, well, New York's got how many people is on the island? Is it 12 million?
I usually count the boroughs too, though, because I mean, it's the boroughs. Some people don't like we call it Manhattan is the island, but then New York City in general is Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens.
Yeah,
but
I mean, London is like 24 million people. It's like
it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
It's like the population of Canada right there.
I like it more than New York City, but that's because I'm used to New York. I've been around it my whole life, so it's like getting away from it is good.
It's like the size of LA.
Yeah, I lived there, and I lived in the Venice Beach area, like the artist area, which was kind of
buddy.
It was a bad area. I was living there. What's up, TJ?
Hello.
Oh, he spoke.
Yeah.
Dancing TJ.
I just finished filming my Ninjago segment for tomorrow.
Nice.
Bit of a shorter one, but I had fun filming this one.
Did we get a preview?
A little sneak peek.
It's about a vehicle in Ninjago.
Do we have any pictures of the new set yet or not?
We don't. Nothing yet. I wish we did.
But it's called Markets, right?
Yeah, Ninjago City Markets.
Oh my god!
Name.
I hope it's
6,000 some pieces for sure.
It's gonna be, I think, 6,200.
It has to be good.
Yeah, 370 USD for that.
I've never seen a Lego set with 4,000 pieces that suck. That's for sure.
So it'll have roughly the same piece count as Rivendell, but be $130 less.
Nice. That's right, my friends. Ninjago's way better than Harry Potter. They don't got to pay for their licensing.
I'm getting ready to order that sucker, so it'll be nice.
Amberlion knows Venice Beach. I mean, it's much better now, but Venice Beach when I lived there was not. I mean, it was cool because I was an artist and like it was more artists there and they didn't get messed with, but it was kind of a dangerous place, Venice Beach, when I was living there.
Oh yeah, I've been in Huntington Beach. You definitely don't want to be using those public bathrooms. I'll tell you that right now.
At night, the beaches there would get crazy, dude. Like, because people would just party on the beaches, like, and it was like,
Jacob.
Well, they sleep on the beaches in the shade during the day. At night, they all come out.
That too.
What up, Miss Ingrid? Perfect timing. Richie's coming back too. Awesome. CDs tells the best stories. Nice.
I did pick up something today that I already built. One of the new speed champions here. This Pagani.
Oh, you beat Eric to it.
Yeah.
I got the same one.
Pretty good, except for the fact that the sticker color doesn't match. That's about the only irritation.
I didn't put the stickers on mine, but I was just shocked that the lights are printed and everything. Plus,
Yeah,
too,
that's
right,
nice.
the new parts in that thing are insane. There's so many parts in that set.
Oh, those headlights are printed?
Yeah, and that
they're like this slope piece and they're printed.
Okay, I thought those were stickers for sure. Nice.
There's only like 4 or 5 stickers. I didn't even put them on, and it still.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of stickers for this one. It's not really dependent on them. They're mostly just little details.
Printed cockpit, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and that's printed.
That's printed, yeah, and it's chrome.
That's printed as well.
Yeah,
yeah, and the cockpit is printed. Yeah, I think the cockpit colors matches a bit better than the sticker color.
So no sticker in the set.
But that's a real good set, and it's got tons of new parts, like tons of new parts.
I love the wheels and wheel wells. That gives that car a nice vibe. Sleek.
They give you 2 sets of rims too.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, this is a pretty good one.
Yeah, I got 2 sets of that because the parts in it were crazy.
And then this is what it looks like on the bottom. Yeah. Oh yeah, and they have this. This in the front is a 1x6 black plate with a print on one of the sides.
Oh, yeah, it's a good set.
Yeah.
Ditto Amberlaya.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they had all the speed champions at Target when I went. They didn't have the Rex helmet, but they had the Cody helmet. There were only a couple of those left.
Oh, Richie's calling out Eric. Please tell me you got that on sale. Probably.
I did not buy it on sale, but I did buy it from my local toy shop that I like to support. So,
when speaking of, because
we'll only razz you a little bit then.
Those Indiana Jones sets were found in like a local small toy shop. When is the release date for the Indiana Jones set? Does anyone know?
I don't know.
When the release is for those?
Yeah.
I have to imagine it's pretty soon if they're showing up in a local toy store.
Yeah, because I'm going to go to the one. There's one in near my parents, Fairfield, Connecticut, that always puts up.
It just say release in April originally.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we get a leak about those, but you don't get a leak about like Ninjago, and those aren't even have an exact date.
Ninjago is not getting the modular. Supposedly isn't coming out until June, so. But
there's a tiny
wait a bit more for that.
There's a tiny hobby store near my parents that always puts them out like 3 weeks early, but they get chewed up fast because Ryan's buddy actually lives there. I forget his name. I think he's been on this stream before, but he works at that place. So as soon as he sees the new set, he like hoards them all. I have to get in there when he's not on shift and try to get sets before he does, because they put them out like 3 weeks early usually.
Richie, he doesn't get a pass.
It's gonna be
harass him in Chicago a little bit.
It's gonna be April is when Indiana Jones come out, so we should see reveals soon-ish.
He's always in Ryan's videos. His name's Sean. He's got blonde hair. He lives near my parents and he works at that hobby store.
What are your thoughts on having a military plane in the set?
Say that again? I didn't hear what you said.
What was your thought of having a military plane in this Lego set?
A miniature plane?
Yeah, in one Indiana Jones set, got a military plane.
Oh, I haven't. I don't think
I wouldn't mind as long as the rest of the set is somewhat to scale. If the miniature plane's out of place and feels awkward, I'd have to ask why.
You mean in the Indiana Jones set?
Yeah.
It was a plane, yeah. I mean, the old one was like that too. It's a Nazi plane, and of course, Lego's not.
Yeah.
The Nazi.
Were the planes like the size of the car or half the size of the car?
It's a little bit bigger than the car, but
Yeah,
like
it's bigger than the car. It
small
looks like
fighter.
it's twice the length of the car.
Oh, that's all right
Oh.
then.
Yeah,
a fighter.
it's
Down with
decent.
that.
It doesn't look like a bad build.
It's got some
Right,
gray and sand green stickers on it. I'm assuming for camo. I'm hoping that whatever windscreen piece they're using is printed and not a sticker, because that looks like it'd be a terrible sticker.
Oh dear.
I have to start selling my stickers, dude. I have like 300 sets worth of stickers that I didn't use, and I never knew that people actually like bought them. So, but I don't want to take the time of posting them and all that stuff. I might just sell a lot of them.
Does anyone know off the top of their head those like classic Lego boxes, but they're the 60th year anniversary, and each one had the printed tile 60th year? Are those worth anything?
I don't know.
No idea.
People do buy boxes too, though. So
Because I need some pieces. I'm gonna go crack a couple of them open if they're not like double the
Hold on.
price.
60th anniversary. I'll look it up on Bricklink. Are those like those pencil pot things? Oh no, that just has the title.
It's
Why does that-
it's pretty much like a random box of pieces. It definitely mimicked like the Lego Classic, whatever they sell. Just random $1,500. But these ones were like some. It might have even been a 90th year. I can't even remember exactly. I can go grab it upstairs. Well, TJ's looking that up. Appreciate it, TJ, doing my dirty work for me.
It's not dirty.
I'm trying to find the tile. I searched 60th, and the tile doesn't pop up, despite the fact that it has 60 on it.
Nice. Well, I'll go grab one, and while I give Michael a salute for the dono.
Oh, found it. There we go. 60 years.
In other news, officials at the Pacific Nuclear Research Facility have denied the rumor that a case of missing plutonium was in fact stolen from their vault 2 weeks ago. A Libyan terrorist group had claimed responsibility for the alleged theft.
You're missing the big picture here. If time travel were possible, it would be the greatest ethical and philosophical conundrum of the modern age. If you had that kind of power, what would you do? What would you change? Time travel. Great Scott. He left?
That's definitely an old school video, but it gave me a minute and 40 seconds to go grab it.
Okay. Yeah, show me what it is.
What set number? Set number 10404.
10404. Ocean's Bottom.
Coming in with the 60th year anniversary.
It looks like they're going for around like $30 in US. So
hey, I'd open that for pieces. And what about limited edition 10715? This is like the wheel fun pack. If you can't get her rolling with this, you're just a square.
bricks on a roll. Let's see. Looks like about $20.
Nice. Easy for pieces. How many bricks have we got in each one? 4. Oh, yeah. This one's got some good bricks in it.
Amber Lai, I saw your comment about upper deckers, man. Yeah, you probably didn't want to know what that is. my elderly mother the other day, she's like, what's bukkake? I was like, Mom, you don't want to know, and I'm not going to tell you what that is. And then she's like, what's a snowball? I'm like, you don't want to know that either.
I wish my wife does not Lego, or else you guys would have seen her more often. She makes a cameo once in a while when she has to air horn my ass to wake up. That's about it. But no, she doesn't Lego. She runs on the elliptical. She likes baking, which is a direct benefit to me, and sleeping in. Those are her 3 main hobbies.
Sound like me.
There you go. Oi, you got to keep that beauty sleep, you know. She's 39, looks like she's 22. Which is also, hey, guess what? A win-win for me. So I can't complain. But no, she doesn't Lego. She openly admits it, so it's not like I'm talking smack or nothing, but she's not a creative person. Like musical instruments, no. Pastels, crayons, pencils, paper, art, paint, not her forte. Sculpture, Lego, stuff like that, no.
That's why I always thought the mosaic sets were cool, because it's like paint by numbers. It's like for people that really aren't artistic, they can kind of get into art a little bit through the mosaic sets, because it's like those old paint by number sets. But I don't know if Lego's going to keep making them anymore.
Nice. I want to do a paint by number. There's one at Brickworld Chicago, a nice bright and colorful tiger. So as soon as I seen that, I was like, I'd love to go get something crazy, an underwater scene, a parrot. And I'd try a paint by number Lego styles on a massive, like 200 by 200 scale, stud scale.
I mean, that's basically what mosaics are. It's just Lego paint by number.
What about crime dramas? The wife and I watch massive amounts of true crime documentaries. Well, I should say true crime and documentaries. Documentaries about business, food, environment, whatever. We're huge into that. Cheers, Rob. Happy weekend to you, good sir.
Where's BFAB of all people?
He might be in Lifebrook stream.
It's Saturday. You can also be passed out.
I was just talking to him. It was just texting.
I did get it to make one loop.
Chicago's going to be awesome. They're already sold out of their rooms, they said, by the end of February, and they usually don't sell out to the end of May.
Yeah, they had to add that second block, didn't they?
What's up, Butt Chop?
So many.
Yeah, I just requested space earlier today.
Space in the other hotel block, or space in your hotel block, or your hotel room in?
Space to display.
Oh, space to display.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I'm asking about hotel rooms, TJ. You drive nice. What a brain fart.
I need to actually get sleep tonight. I don't want to miss the dad stream. I missed it. I had to replay it last 2 weeks. I like catching that stream.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out to Sean. I missed a couple of brickheads on Thursday. That damn work thing, getting back from vacation again.
Oh, dude, you missed the one where I was his hype, the boxes versus bags, and I was his hype man, like Flavor Flav from Public Enemy for boxes.
Oh, that would have been the week before, yeah. Because I was.
People got so mad at me.
Well, it's actually probably a good thing I didn't take my iPad down there with hotel Wi-Fi, tuning into these debatable streams while I'm like literally 4 sheets to the wind.
Yeah,
that would have been too much entertainment.
Well, Sean was one of the only like box people, and I was his hype man. Like I was supposed, in the chat, I was gonna defend it in there, and people were getting angry.
I'd have to cut her down the middle. There's a pro and con to both sides, and both the pros and cons, or whatever pros and cons for me, I'd have to call her a draw. Now, the only thing that I would say would lean me towards bags was video, because I'd buy 6 video and I'd get for the same character, and I would cuss for 15 minutes.
He did a poll at the end, and it was like it was pretty close. But Bags won, obviously, because the fans want to cheat the Bags. And I just kept saying, like, well, why are we even debating this? Because all you bag people already lost because they're going to boxes and people were getting angry.
Oh, the Hyatt. Oh, we'll be playing Frogger, Michael. For sure, I'll be running across that highway a few times, I'm sure.
That was a dope video game. I love that video game.
Eric, is there fines for jaywalking in Chicago or Illinois, I should say?
Yeah, that hotel is actually, it's closer to the Lego store and the mall than it is to the center, the convention center, where Michael's staying.
Okay, closer to the hotel, but on the other side of the highway. No.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
I should say.
Well, that hotel, the Hyatt Regency, that's closer to the Lego store than it is to the convention center.
You do now.
Is it really in Chicago though, or is it like the outside?
No, it's in a northern suburb.
So like a borough, like how the boroughs are to New York. It's like how the is to New York.
Michael was at Brick Fair, Virginia. He didn't go to Brick World last year. I met Michael at Brick Fair.
Nice. Daryl says he's going to Chicago too, isn't he?
I think it's kind of up in the air. I'm not sure if he is or not.
Okay.
He was going to, but I don't know.
Wow.
I did make the full loop with this guy though. I was able to make the full loop and knock over the gorilla. So,
dude, when I was young, they had at Action Park in New Jersey, which we used to call Action Lawsuit Park because it was the most dangerous amusement park on the face of the earth. They had a loop water slide, and there's actually a documentary about this place on HBO. Leave it to New Jersey to have like the most treacherous amusement park in the world, but people died. When they tested it out, one of the employees died, and then they still opened up the water slide. It was like a loophole water slide.
Oh,
they made one of the kids that works there test it, and he died. And then they still opened it up.
That's funny. Hey, got to make that dollar. We could repair it and make it safe, but that would be a 2-week delay.
Dude, the documentary about that place is insane. Because I remember as a kid, we would bug my parents. I was one of 5 siblings, and we'd be like, can we go to Action Park? And they were like, hell no. Eventually, when I became a teenager, I went before it closed. But it was not like people got electrocuted on like the bumper boats. Like it was just so. They used to have these little
electrocuted on the bumper boat. Don't touch the water either, apparently, eh?
Yeah, someone got electrocuted. They had these like slaloms, like kind of like the ice luge, but it was cement, and you're on this little tiny cart that goes like I don't know 30 and 40 miles an hour down these like cement luges, and people would constantly bail. And just people with tons of road rash. You'd see you're walking up to get on, and you just see people with road rash from head to toe getting off like on stretchers. That place was crazy.
That's funny. Well, that's like the water slides we went to. They were a little iffy. Actually, they were pretty safe, except for the brother-in-law told me to lean into the corner, and we didn't make it on all the way out of the water slide on the inner tube. It's one of those, like, what do you call it, like the sidewinders that shoot up. So it goes from a tube. It spits you out to this big, flat, U-shaped platform.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't make it out. And he was on the back end. I was on the front end, and he said, lean into it. Now, I'm going to give you another little tip about my brother-in-law. He's not far off of Eric's size. You know, he's about 6'4", 280 pounds. So I'm thinking in Mexico, I got this wrecking ball following me down this water slide. Get out of the way.
The human
Sasquatch. Got like this little bruise on my back. I walked away with this little like skin rug burn bruise on my back out of that. So I could see where you're coming from with lawsuit water slides.
They literally called the place. It was called Action Park, but it would be called Action Lawsuit Park, was like what everyone called it because it was so crazy. Who would think to do a full loop-de-loop water slide? It just doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. No supports. What happens if you get
never
stuck?
learn law to fit it anyway.
You're in a tube though, like it's not. It wasn't an open water slide. You're in like the tube water, so you're in like a but still,
I think
dude,
it says it all when there's YouTube videos about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Action Park is nuts, dude. It was nuts. It was open for a long time too. So many lawsuits.
Where's Johnny?
They actually made a movie with Johnny Knoxville that was about Action Park. It was like a parody of Action Park. I forget what it was called, but Johnny Knoxville made a movie like that, and Action Park consists of it.
There's another one on the checklist. If Johnny Knoxville is making a movie and/or Jackass about your water park, that says enough right there.
Yeah, it was a crazy place, dude. The documentary on HBO about it's interesting. It's a good watch.
Crazy times. Yeah, no, I love a little bit of rambunctiousness. You know, I'll go down some sketchy water slides or amusement park rides, but here's another one about crazy old Mexico when I'd go. I'm with the family. They probably thought I was extra nutty for this, but you got to get up super early to reserve all these poolside beach chairs. There's a lot of beach chairs, but there's also a lot of people there.
Yeah, it's always
yeah, we found out like people are getting up at like 6 a.m, 5 a.m. So I was just like, screw it. I'm done drinking by about 1, maybe 12:30 on a good night. I was like, I'll just sleep out here. So I'd get a whole bunch of towels. I'd go put one towel on each chair, get 8 chairs, and I'd just sleep in the middle.
Yeah.
And then people would come out, like the nieces and nephews, and like, did you just really sleep outside? Like, well, go ask Auntie Krista. I was like, I wasn't in the hotel room.
But they do that in Vegas too, poolside. You have to go out early and you have to put a towel down. Otherwise, you're not going to get like a prime spot near the pool.
Well, the funny thing is, the pool rules number 3 was like, you're not allowed to reserve the poolside chairs. I was like, oh, yeah. All right, I'll sleep here then. I hate YouTube. I love YouTube.
See, there you go.
I met a lot of people. Green River. Oh yeah. What's the alcohol percentage on that one?
No, it's just soda.
Any bright green lemon lime soda, even though it's artificial, I love. Even though it's not good for you, I love.
TJ should have seen this at least, and Richie, because it's all over Illinois. Like it's like.
Is it like their own pop, or is it like a store brand specific, like a Walgreens or whatever specific brand?
It's a local brand, it looks like.
It's made in Wisconsin.
Like up here, we got Superstore. Like instead of Dr. Pepper, they call it Dr. Zing.
Butt Chop probably knows it then too if it's in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I forget the Brazilian soda name. It's got like a little orange, white, and green jug as the logo. It's like a popular Brazilian soda. We have it everywhere here. I assume it's all.
Oh, Butt Chop. Now I'm gonna force you into a backstage with me. It's different from forcing you into the back alley with no lights with me, but backstage is still close.
Wisco River Philip, he says.
If you didn't YouTube, I would have never met you, and that would make me sad right now.
Speaking of that, the 72-hour stream is coming up. I mean, it's in the summer.
Oh yeah.
Quarter.
72-hour plus stream.
Yeah, it's gonna grow probably.
Yeah, have you ever had the
It's gonna end up being a week-long stream at some point.
That'll be fun. It'd be like the Woodstock of Lego. The Woodstock of Lego. All right, we'll see what we can tap into for pieces.
Have anyone seen the leaked picture of the back shop of Indiana Jones?
Of which one, sorry?
The back cover of Indiana Jones plane set.
Well, the back cover of the Indiana Jones set? No, I haven't.
Yeah, there have been some leaks coming out.
Yeah, it just shows the plane wing and separated when it goes through the tunnel.
I'm down for that. I'm going to go check her out. The 72-hour stream.
Day one.
Exactly, Chop. Look at what you've done for all of us. Now, unfortunately, sorry, it was at your expense and your sleepless nights. But look how much you've helped all of us. Look how many smiles you put on our faces.
He does a good job of wrangling
And
the
who got
cat.
sleeping problem doing that?
Chop, if you didn't YouTube, we wouldn't even know that you could have ever done a 72-hour stream. We'd all still be stuck doing these cheesy 48-hour streams.
Yeah, I think the 2019 72-hour stream, or whatever it was back then, it might have been shorter. I don't remember, but that was like one of the first times that I actually joined a stream.
That's where I met Mail. A 72-hour stream.
Everyone sub to Butt Chop. He loves it, and then he'll send you a free armpit hair.
Hey, can I trade mine for a nose hair though?
He used to have.
I don't know where that armpit hair has been.
If you know his old, if you've been around his channel long enough, you've known about the armpit hair giveaways.
Oh yeah, if you're a 4-month member, you might get a crotch hair. Depends how long you've been disciplined to stick around.
Wow.
I will wake in time. Chop's usually pretty consistent. There's only one time I set my alarm for 6 a.m, and Chop slept until 8. I laughed.
I wonder if that was the day I gave him a ride back to the hotel.
It sounds like a butt choppy thing to do. The ironic part, you wake up early and then he's late.
Yeah, but he was up late like most nights. Like,
yeah, he does. He sticks around all night on Saturday.
I know, that's what, dude. I haven't the last 2 weeks, dude. I haven't been able to get up, so I have to make sure I sleep this week.
Cities, you're not going to Chicago, are you?
I probably will, as long as work is crazy for me. I want to, yeah. I won't be able to get a table or display probably, but because it'll be like a last minute thing. But I'm planning on going. Yeah. I mean, I've had people are like, "Oh, just you sleep on my floor." Like, I don't care about that, but it'll be last minute, so I might actually have to do that because I won't be able to get a hotel room.
There's enough, even some smaller hotels around that are close enough. The one Eric was staying at was super nice and like 5 minutes around the corner last year.
It wasn't super nice, but it was.
Yeah, it depends which hotels your parents were put you in as a kid. It was pretty nice.
I'd like to be able to display some stuff. I have so many mocks that are built up here, and everyone's always like, "Dude, you got to put that at a show." But I too late to get a table, probably. And
no, I just requested table space, Sidious. I think you've got. Hold on, I can check right now. There's a deadline for it.
That convention center is so nice. As long as you had somewhere to shower and put your bag, like everyone would probably let you shower in their shower. You could sleep in the lobby. You could find a corner to sleep somewhere in that hotel.
So, I'll sleep anywhere.
So the last day to request table space for mocks is April 30th.
Oh, that's not bad.
So
yeah, I could figure that out then. I mean, when I toured in a hardcore band, I slept all over the place, so it's not like I don't mind sleeping outside. I'm just gonna make sure work is like my business stuff's okay. But I definitely I am planning on coming. I want to.
Yeah. And if the tables are, let's see. Well, I rented half a table, which is 4 feet by 30 inches. So a full table will be 8 feet by 30 inches, I'm assuming.
You had to rent a table?
Well, yeah, you have to request display space.
Well, just request it or rent it? Can I request it?
Yeah, you can just request it, but you can request it, but you gotta like display something at it. They have a few rules.
Butt Chop, I would be hiding at your table. Trust me, you wouldn't be able to get rid of me, Butt Chop. I'd be hiding at your table away from crowd.
Yeah, man, the time is counting down. What is it? March already? April, May, June. Dude, 3 months goes by quick. 3 months goes by. That's like 12 or 13 Good Morning Brick Worlds.
Yeah.
That's like 6.5, maybe 7 Saturday Shenanigans. on a good day.
Man, that last launch I just did with Sunspike, man, it flew all the way across my desk. Oh my god.
I feel like those not the speed champs, damn it. The stunts would be a little bit better if those ramps were just, I almost want to say twice as wide, but even 1.5 times.
I mean, it's able to make the full loop and then come over and hit the gorilla and I'd clear it. I mean, I just did it.
It goes over the gorilla or in the mouth?
Yeah, it actually hits the gorilla. Like, here.
Is it supposed to go in his mouth though?
Just line her up the
It's
first
like
time.
knock here. It's supposed to like knock the gorilla. So like it makes the loop-de-loop, and then it's supposed to hit the gorilla, and then like hit the gorilla and clear over him.
Dude, I said it before. It's not that popular with kids, but a stunt Nintendo Excite Bike version would be so cool. Like brick built courses, like.
Oh my gosh! Oh, where you can like Lego built your own like stunt. That would be cool.
Excite Bike, yeah.
I used to make custom ones all the time. An Excite Bike.
Yeah, that was such a fun game because you could build your own track, dude. It was so cool.
Wow. Did they ever port that to the Switch yet or not?
I don't. They might have because they've done all the old games, like most of the old games. But I'm pumped now that a lot of these new Star Wars games, because EA doesn't do them anymore, they're going to make them for Switch as well. Because I would never get to play the Star Wars games because I used to have like a PS4 and all that. I just don't play it enough.
Yeah.
But almost Switch 2 Lego set.
I keep a Switch because of Zelda. I keep a Switch.
Was Fallen Order out for Switch? I don't know.
I don't know, but I know the new Star Wars games coming out. Like half of them, they're going to make them for Switch. I mean, it's dumb for them not to do it because there's a lot of Switch users that will pay for the game. You know,
the new
just wasn't there.
The new one, Survivor, with podcast, it's only going to be on Series S and PlayStation 5. It's not going to be on PlayStation 4. So if Amberlia is out there, you better get yourself a new Xbox if you only have a one. Should be disappointed if she doesn't have a Series X or S.
Why are they limiting it to certain machines?
It's going to be next gen only. It's not going to be. So, like lately, they've been still releasing most games for like PlayStation 4 and 5. But okay, then you'll be fine. So, MLS is just got the latest Xbox. So it should be good.
Yeah, Mikey Chop is an anti-YouTuber. He's always been that way. I appreciate that, actually.
Yeah, Chop, I'm only here for the clout and to boost my rapping career to the next level. That's why I do YouTube. I gotta get some easy followers before I take my country rapping career.
Where are the chains though, Macro? I don't see them right now.
Oh, they're tucked. They're hidden.
Yeah, you gotta have them out, be like.
I should. That's how you boost the rapping careers. You get a bunch of faux gold and fake diamonds, and
you can get like a giant clock, like a giant gold clock medallion,
or a Furby like Uncut Gems. What's the new toy kicking around that you could turn into some kind of ridiculous golden gem chain or pendant?
I don't know.
Oh yeah. Not only do I play ads on my stream, Dusty, I asked for 4.3%. I don't expect you just to look at an ad that's requesting 4.3%. I'm also willing to charge 4.3%.
Oh, Macro, speaking of the gold chains too, in a week I get that 3 CPO pendant will be done, they said.
Nice.
It was supposed to be done like 4 weeks ago, and the dude's like, when I went there, he's like, oh, it's delayed, it's on the list. Like he was just backed up with stuff. So, but yeah, I can't wait, dude. He showed me like a rendering of what it's gonna look like, and it's exactly like the C3PO minifigure, same size, scale, just gold.
Well, that'll be epic. It'll hit home even more once you get to like hold it in your hand, right?
The people are going to be in Chicago wearing like the little minifigs of their neck, and I'm going to have a solid gold one. Be like, oh yeah, look at this. You got Cloud City Boba. I got a solid gold 3CPO, brother.
You'll have to go find Manny and get a picture with the gold brick.
Oh yeah. He's got the dope pendant. He was the reason when I saw that I was like, dude, I got to make a C3PO one like that. I have to.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good idea. That's the first person I ever seen do that too. That was a good one. And it's not like a tattoo. At least you can take it off for a job interview and all that.
Yeah, I won't ever really wear it much because it was expensive. But I mean, I had the gold. Like I told you, I had all this gold I inherited, like my grandfather's like money clips and pinky rings. And he was an old Italian dude full of gold. So I got most of it. So I melted it down.
I love begging for money, Chop. You know, I used to squeegee for money, but now I just hold out the sign that says help me.
Dude,
Help me hard times.
I heard a rumor about some kind of Cloud City Boba Lego something is coming back. I don't know. Someone said like a helmet set, like a Star Wars helmet, but they're going to do it like the style of the old minifigure helmet. I'm not sure.
Just waiting for that. I'm waiting for the Ugnaught bust.
Dude, I want a Tusken Raider bust.
Dude, the Ugnaughts, you know, like the pig guys from Cloud City.
Yeah.
Imagine a bus has like he's got toolbox and stuff. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I mean, I'd prefer anything over a Chewbacca bust at this point because none of those would shatter in about 10 years.
A Tusken Raider one would be cool. I wish I had the one I had the white Boba Fett prototype bust I made that was like no studs exposed. It was all smooth. I was shocked, dude. When I looked at my Instagram page, it had almost 10,000 likes recently. I was like, whoa, dude, this people. Yeah, but I think it's back together. It's in pieces. But there's no studs really. It looks like super clean. Like it's really clean.
I think Chewbacca bust would be a massive investment piece because if you think about it, all the open originals wouldn't make it. They wouldn't exist. They wouldn't have made that test of time. So all the originals that have been left sealed and not put together would just skyrocket in value because all the original ones that would have been opened and put on display and resold, it'd all be cracked, shambles, missing pieces.
Well, you say that, but there was, I think it was Eminara I was watching. He was building that UCS Slave 1 from 2016. He opened it like last year or whatever. One of the dark red pieces broke.
Yeah, when he was building that.
So he opened it sealed and broke that big chunky dark red piece?
Yeah, one of the big curves. Yeah, one of the big slope pieces.
Oh, dude, that's just because he's got pork chop butterfingers. That's his fault.
Dude, unfortunately, because the polymers of the Pantone pigment dye, they've gotten better with red, dark red, and brown, but it's just always going to be weak because of the chemical combination in that dye. So that's unfortunate, but it's always they've gotten better, but they're never going to be able to perfect it. That color just doesn't work.
I don't know. I want to see a Wicket bust too.
This that manhole strength function in one pressure point.
Dude, those little Anzellans from Star Wars, they were just in the Mando trailer, and those things were awesome. The little droid smith,
Cheers, Joey.
the Babu Frick alien. They were funny. They were in the recent Mando episode, the little Babu Frick species, the Anzellans. They were pretty funny, dude. They sound like little drunk space Italians.
True that.
For those wondering what that sound was for me, that was me putting my Brick Hive Sig Fig back in the minifig cases, and that's the biggest hint I'm going to give you for the Ninjago segment tomorrow.
Okay. Leaving us with a cliffhanger. What's the best bust of all time, made or not made? I'm going with Johnny 5.
Oh, yes.
That would be a nice, intricate build, wouldn't it?
That would be lovely. I'd buy that.
Miss Bricks, I think it's Miss Bricks, has a full Johnny 5 Lego mock that like motorized too. You can like drive it around, dude. It's awesome.
SE, much appreciated, man. Thanks for the dono. Oh, my heartstrings.
And people always get mad when I say that Wally is just a chibi art style version of Johnny 5, but it's totally true. The artists at Disney even said they're like this was inspired by Johnny 5. And people always get mad. They're like, no, it's not. I'm like, well, the artist said it is. So what do you, I don't know. It looks, and Wally's cool. He's a cute little robot, but he's definitely a chibi version of Johnny Five.
Yeah, he's not as detailed. He's a little bit more boxy, covered up. He's got too many panels on him. I'm going to do a quick interruption and shout out to the dono from SD. I should do
no,
all God's no glory, full send.
I want to set the record straight. I thought the cop was a prostitute.
Especially in Vegas. It's an honest mistake.
Dude, that's a red belly slapper right there, dude. That was some nice form.
That was a good form. You got to definitely make sure your feet or your face hit first, or else it could be a full nut slapper.
What's up, Ninja?
It's only happened once. In the house, nice.
Another stream that my schedule changed, so I got to replay his streams. I used to usually, but now that Mando is on, and I stay up for the Mando season, then I watch Ninja like on time instead of replaying it because I'll be awake before the Mando show comes on.
Yeah, if work starts late for me, or if I don't have to work the next day, love getting Hootie Hoot Salute and
some randomness. Yeah, that's a good show.
Yeah, randomness is great, man. The playlist every time I just replay Ninja streams when I don't have a decent playlist. That's how good his music is. Love it every time. Editing complete on your segment, Jay. You gonna let that slide? You gonna let GLS possibly? I say that possibly set you up with his editing skills. You might. Yeah. What if he sneak attacks and throws you under the bus or something? All of a sudden, clips you passed out and sleeping.
Con, he already showed it already, so it's too late. You missed it. He showed us already. So
the unedited version. Did you like it, GLS? Did you like what I threw in there?
So when are we going to get Hive to start singing BTS since we're sold out?
Dude, is that going to be on a good morning or is that going to be a late night stream?
I'm with him. I can't stand what BTS.
I feel like it would have to be a late night stream because the Good Morning Brick World's supposed to be for all audiences, and I don't know how Hive singing would do.
Yeah, should put that on he might throw in a few choice words on his own.
It should be a separate video, I think.
I mean, I agree with him about BTS, and I can't stand what like their music stands for. It's manufactured. The way they make it's not creative. And it goes against but the sets will sell. Those sets will. Yeah. They already sold out probably. So.
No, it did sell out like the first day.
Yeah, I assumed that would happen, dude. Like that's what I was saying to Hive. I'm like, dude, there's a huge audience for it, bro.
Dude, I got mine when it wasn't on back order, and then I got emailed later that it was on back order. Like, I got in the first 10 minutes and ordered it, and then I got my confirmation or whatever, and then like 10 minutes later, it was on back order. I got a notice, and then it sold out within like 2 hours. Totally. And then around 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, it went back on back order, and then it sold out less than an hour after that, and then it's been gone ever since.
Yeah, I knew it was going to sell out, dude. I mean, the army of people that follow that band is insane, dude.
Yeah, Chicago sold out, LA sold out. Everywhere.
It's a global following. I mean, they have like a global following. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
Oh, there's BFAB.
$200 on eBay. $200 on eBay.
How much was the set? $200?
No, it was like $99, but it's already $200 on eBay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's too much.
Oh, what's up, Shy?
Hey, Shy. Happy weekend, man.
BFAB was in another stream.
Shy got his BTS. Yeah.
No, Shy, you didn't.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did.
Well, what? What's he? What the hell are you gonna do with BTS? You gonna let the Black Knight Black Falcon slay him or what?
He tough guy, motorcycle shy with his BTS set.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I will buy that BTS set as soon as I get my hand on a blue milk poly bag.
You should have told me. I have 2 of them, but I opened them, bro. You should have told me. I would have given you one.
Oh, I don't want it sealed. I just want the blue milk headpiece. If I can find one with a straight milk stash, I want that one.
Yeah, I'll dig up. I'll find my second copy that I'll hook you up.
And then I'm going to put that boy band on stage.
Amber, I looks like she got. Oh, honestly, the set kind of looks kind of cool. We've corrupted Amber Lia now.
That blue milk figure I ordered early from Poland. I thought I was going to get ripped off. But it was legit. I got it 2 months before the game came out from some random Polish eBay site.
Save your money, Amber. Just think of the friend sets you could get. Just think of all the bright, fancy colors you could get if you just didn't succumb to the boy band fandom.
I know.
Well, I think I was supporting JB who built it. So
I don't even know who BTS is. I haven't even seen a video, seen a picture. They're the Korean band or something, aren't they?
Yeah, and if you watch the documentary on how they make K-pop, you're not going to be happy. I know you well enough, Macro. You will not like it. It's like boot camp, dude. And then they pick like the most talented of them, and they groom these kids to be like K-pop stars.
Do they make money?
They do, yeah. I mean,
I don't feel bad about them. They
huge.
can have fun and make proper decisions when they're older in life. For the most part, they probably enjoy a lot of that.
But they are like they're kind of groomed. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't want to cut you off.
No, I think the video that they did the set from has like 1.6 billion views on YouTube.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? At least they didn't get locked into a t-shirt factory.
That's like,
dude, what, in an hour?
That's a whole other world.
Rivendell goes on VIP in an hour, right? I think. Do they do it at 12 or is it 3 a.m.?
No, it's 12 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, all right. I figured
take it into consideration if they still had that moving van.
I'm still debating.
No, they pulled that off already.
I'm debating. I might cave and order it early. I don't know.
I got one sealed right here. Here's one sealed.
Oh, I thought you meant Rivendell. I was like, dude, how'd you get Rivendell?
No, the truck. I got two of these trucks, and no, I'm waiting to order Rivendell. It's not. I've got it in a.
Hear me out about this. People in the UK, some of them call those removal vans. So I got in a debate with someone. I was like, dude, when you move in and out, a removal van sounds like a dump truck or a garbage just like company. You don't just remove when you move in and out. So I don't know why they call it a removal van. It's a moving van. But
we call it a moving van and a removal van. We don't even call it removal. It's a junk removal van.
Yeah, we have those too.
Your mattresses and your garage.
Junk trucks.
But like a moving van is a moving van. But yeah, we have the junk removal now too. But those are usually not for moving. But either way, it's a cool little set. I like the piano, how they put the piano in there.
Yeah, and that artwork piece, that's nice.
Yeah. It's a moving truck.
Like Greg from
there you go, guys.
Removal.
Sometimes we don't look at instruction or box for a title.
See, I like those. The Cars, the Taxi. What was the other one? Blacktron Cruiser, Forestman. Those are cool.
I need to get me more of the Blacktron Cruiser.
Hey, Brookworld's going to be your chance.
I need a fleet.
Is that a sticker on the side? I assume it's a sticker.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a sticker. It's a sticker.
Yeah, because it's huge. I figured it was.
I got it on there. Nice though.
Yeah, no, it looks good.
Is there any original pieces, or
I
could get the instructions and build one?
Oh, you can totally build it.
Yeah.
Those rims aren't, you don't think are original to that color or nothing? Those wheel wells, I should say.
No, I don't think so.
Is there wheel wells on the red section?
Yeah, but it's a common well. Like any fire truck from City would probably have one of those somewhere.
Okay.
There's no inventory yet on Bricklink, but just from first glance, it doesn't look like there's anything.
I can grab the inventory list. I have the instruction.
Yeah, where's our NWA set? Come on, if you're gonna give us a BTS, give us NWA. What?
Dude, I have actually. Speaking of
Here's the
NWA,
artwork,
let me show you this. Ow.
There's actually instructions on how to put it in the van.
Oh, intense.
So.
It's because JoJo's awesome. And the colors of her builds. And then on top of it, the nail polish. What are you gonna get?
Speaking of NWA, Macro, you ever seen the Citizen Brick Easy E Fig with the 40?
No, I wish I did though, or else I would have grabbed one way back. When did you get that guy?
A few years ago, and he's got the Raiders logo on his jacket, dude. I'm gonna make a mock of him with. I mean, I might have to throw together the other characters. Yeah, but he's been on my list to make a mock. I've had this thing for so long.
I only got one minifig from Citizen. No, I lied. 2 Citizen Brick minifigs. One is Tiger King, and the other is Sir Smokes a Lot.
This one, as soon as I saw it, and I'm like, dude, he has the Raiders logo. I was like, I'm getting that. And he had a little 40-ounce suit. I was like, dude, I'm sold.
Cold, all right, no doubt.
You just can find it for like $50 though. I don't think it's going up in value that much.
A Milli Vanilli.
All right, yo, I need sleep so that I can be awake tomorrow. So
I hear you. Cheers.
See you,
see you guys.
Appreciate it, TJ, and thanks for putting on the great shows on a Sunday.
Yep, see you guys.
See you.
Yeah, Ninja, once I saw that little 40-ounce, I was like, dude, and it has a Raiders logo on the back. I was like, yeah, I'm sold on this one. Yeah, that was one of the better Citizen Brick figs, I think. He's going crazy with the boners, dude. He sent me a sticker with a boner. He made a figure with boners all over it. Like, I don't know what's up with Citizen Brick and boners lately, but he's doing a lot of it.
I kind of want that dude with the passed out boners all over him. Sleep is overrated. That's what happens. Pass out at a party, people pull out the Sharpie pens and away you go.
Dude, look at the sticker he sent out. I was just like, yeah, he likes penises.
Like, what's with the tip? Like, is that supposed to be a window well at the end or what?
It's a dick, dude.
What?
Oh, that's funny. His figs, though, he's pretty clever with his minifigs. I see some of those being decent collector pieces and actually going up in value.
Oh,
that's why
I was in chat.
Yeah, Hive, right on, man. As long as you get home safe, buddy. I love birthday parties where you get a little bit tipsy.
Drive fast, take chances. Drive fast, take chances.
You destroy my childhood.
What did that sticker?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Hey, if you order from Citizen Brick, they send you those. And no one believed me. And when I first said it, I'm like, dude, they sent me a sticker with a penis. And then Chef got one. Someone else got one. Like, because I thought it was a joke. I'm like, is this dude pranking me or something, dude? Like, what is this?
That would be the best logo for a T-shirt that says, "Do you even brick, bro? Or do you even Lego, bro?"
Actually, I sent you a DM about ideas for that. So I think
that's a fair shot.
I think it got erased though, but because I have some ideas for that, I was thinking about it for you. So I have free time now with the football season over that I can work on some stuff for that.
With pudding. That's a staple. That's right. That is a staple. I've actually worked at a few old folks' homes just with my mom because that's where she worked. So I'd go there instead of getting into trouble as a kid. Ironically enough, the old folks' home she worked at was in like the bad area of town. So
pudding always makes me think of Bill Cosby, the pudding pop. He was always the pudding pop guy, Bill Cosby.
That's funny. Whatever happened to Bill Cosby? Is he still kicking?
He's in jail.
But he's still alive?
Yeah, I think so.
Damn, I don't even know what his sentence was. I can't even remember what he got.
He's in there. He's going to die in there.
That's crazy. Crazy beans. How the world changes, eh?
He was Fat Albert.
Icon to a nobody.
I remember before he was the Cosby Show when he would do Fat Albert. He used to draw Fat Albert on like Sesame Street.
That was awesome. Brick Hive in the house. Better you than me.
He put
nice, Jeff. Right on. Jeff's birthday's on Good Morning Brick World.
No, BFAB, he got out and then he went back in, I think, dude. He went to jail, then he got out of jail, and then I think he went back in. I'm not sure, but
all right.
He went out of jail. He out of jail for a long time already.
What's that, sorry?
He out of jail already.
Get it out already.
He went in, he got out, but then I think he went back in. I'm pretty sure. I don't know though.
I think more people came forward, and then they like.
Yeah, exactly. He did get out, and then he got. I think he went back in, dude.
Not to jail. They said that he was taken to penitentiary special care place because of health problem.
He's still locked up though.
That's what I heard.
As long as you got insurance, it could be beneficial, Hive. Tuck, roll, and make sure you got the insurance number on speed dial. You tripped. And call them the next morning. If you call them and you slur your speech, they're going to know what's up.
Yeah.
Dude, I think those little Enzellans, the little Droid Smith, the Babu Frick character that was on Mando, I think those are like cuter than the Grogu is. They're more entertaining than Grogu is, in my opinion. But
they're cool.
That'll be the next toy for every soccer mom that's like doesn't even like Star Wars. Oh, he's cute. I'm gonna buy that.
Yeah. It's just funny watching Grogu trying to hug him.
Yeah, no squeezy. Dude, they sound like little drunk space Italians. They sound like.
Oh, I'll go have one for you. How you gonna twist my arm?
Those little aliens sound like my old Italian grandfather's friends used to talk. Like hardly can understand what they're saying.
What about the translating?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, I know.
It's cool. I don't want to know who this Swamp Thing, the lead pirate dude was. I've never.
Yeah, I don't know.
Even when
I kind of Pizza the Hut. It's like, you know.
Yeah, definitely. He had that vibe to it. And like Swamp Thing, Pizza the Hut.
It's like.
Don't bring that.
And I used to know the aliens when I used to work there on the toys whenever I was like, I've never seen this dude before. Ever.
Yeah, I had no idea. Or even passing in a cantina of like one of that species.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Even in it was cool though, but like you said, it was like Pizza the Hut mixed with Swamp Thing, dude. It was like really like.
Refab. We got to move on with your life. Refab.
Those little Enzellans, though, they're awesome. I love those little things. I will eventually get a little minifig of one of those. Watch. They put them in the video game. I've seen like animated versions of Babu Frick, so I would assume now that they're in Mando, we're gonna get something.
I'm not real fond with the way the story is going so far, but
yeah, but it's just
I can tell you how to make your house more cute. More Lego.
First episodes are kind of
what?
Dude, the beginning was very.
You're too kind.
The beginning was very Lake Placid. I could swear Betty White was in a pink helmet, like holding up Pergo meat, like luring that gator. It was so Lake Placid at the beginning of that. It was like, wow.
It started off like amazing, and then it just kind of like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play 2 Amberlie. You're too kind with the donos. Last one was last stream dropped a gooder. Definitely gave me the stomach swirls because it's a little nervous on that kindness. So I'm gonna drop 1. It's definitely fitting. slightly offensive, and I get that. So I'm going to drop another one that will be sure to make you laugh afterwards. But first, for the $10 dono, much appreciated. Thank you.
$5 is all my mom allows me to spend. Okay, $10 each. What do we get for $10? Everything you want. Everything? Everything.
Well, you can tell by the way I awkward walk. I'm gonna shit my pants. There's no time to talk. A fuck came out, yeah, it was funny. And I'm standing here, but my butt feels muddy. And it's alright. It's okay. Please step out my fucking way.
Too kind.
You maniac.
That one gets me every time, dude.
That one's
truth is funny.
I still think he's gonna like by having his hand magically over his butt, like that's gonna help hold anything in. Like,
You maniac.
Well, if you think about it, if it hits his hand, it's already gone way too far. Embarrassment's already setting in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
never trust a fart.
Oh, that'd be the worst if that guy tried to push out a fart in that moment. That'd be a whole nother construction issue waiting to happen.
Yeah, do you know that porta potty stunk anyways to begin with before you even went in there? That thing was bombed out.
Yeah.
Oh, if it wasn't destroyed before, it's destroyed now, though. Stickers, we'll put them in the beginning. We don't do the stickers.
I can relate to that, dude. Because everyone says when you get old, you have to get up in the middle of the night a million times to go pee, and like get into that age where you're up like 4 times a night.
I still sleep through the whole night. I got no problem. I got to drink a whole lot of water and liquid for me to get up in the middle of the night.
Wait till you turn 50, bro. You'll be up in the middle of the night. Trust me.
I hope not. I hope not. One that the father-in-law was getting was heartburn.
Yeah, I
think one of his favorite is like beer and Clamato. So you drink beer and Clamato while we're on vacation. You just get nonstop heartburn. I'd feel kind of bad. Like, damn, you can't even enjoy yourself. Shit.
Yeah, I gotta watch what I eat before I go to bed because I'll get reflux like that too. It's just you get old, man. That's what happens.
I might have had it once in my life, and it's definitely not fun, but definitely not something I worry about either. So hopefully not.
Dude, as you age,
I noticed I'm tired.
You can't hold it. When you get older at night, if you drink water before you go to bed, you're getting up.
So you got to pee more. Your eyesight goes. Like, old age isn't something to look forward to, apparently.
It sucks.
Might as well just stay 35 forever.
That's like prime age, dude. Yeah.
Our toy world says, I can't fall asleep. Someone's car alarm has been going off for 2 hours. Well, stop driving it around town. Get out and walk away.
He's in college, dude. He can't escape it.
You don't got to put up with car alarm going off. Just get out of the car.
I got to go now because it's 4:30 a.m. now.
Oh, nice. You got to catch Good Morning Brick World. Well, we'll see you then, and hopefully you can make some more progress on that awesome castle build.
Yes. It was
Thanks for hanging out, Keo.
so far.
See you, King Older.
Yep. Bye.
Nice. Glad to see him build that castle. He loves his medieval theme, so right on. Stud Cities, you better spend time with me at Brick World, Chicago. The majority of the cool YouTubers are too intimidated to say hi. Yeah, Chop, I was too. I came around the corner. I mean, I was starstruck. I dropped to my knees. I did a quick little... And by golly, he accepted me. And we laughed and we laughed.
I told you, Chop, I'm not a fan of big crowds. So, like public days, I'll be hiding at your table.
Oh, that's why I don't like the airports. But that's all right because you can. Oh, there's a lot of spaces you can get away from. You don't have to be in a big crowd. You can definitely drop back into go hang out with a couple people. And there's a lot of us. There's a lot of us that don't like big crowds. So there's going to be a lot of people that are just wandering off, taking a quick walk, doing their thing. So I wouldn't second guess that at all.
I don't mind like non-public. I wouldn't mind non-public
Shut
day
up,
crowds,
bro.
but big public crowds and kids and all that, I'm going to get angry. So I got
What is cool? What is a cool YouTuber? Cheers, Sergeant.
I wouldn't know. I don't really pay attention to many YouTube channels, but I don't have the time. Really.
You can tell me to shut up, butt chop. It might not work though. You're a scary guy. And even though you greeted me with open arms and a warm smile, I was still a little intimidated.
He might shank you with a Wisconsin cheese knife.
Oh, for sure. But the worst part, he would sit up at the damn front door. You couldn't even avoid him if you wanted to.
He's giving away free.
You gotta do like a walk. You gotta walk in with your back turned to him, do a quick spin and a dodge to the left. Not a cool YouTuber. Yeah, I doubt that. Moments of magic. You put in hard work and you like what you're doing. To me, that's pretty cool. I don't know. I think just that's a hard one, especially today's age and whatever age you are versus when we're in high school. Like, what is the definition of cool? I think if someone says hi to me, they don't try and take my wallet, they're willing to give me the time of day and or directions. To me, that's pretty cool. Let alone if they're willing to tell you their life story or their trials and tribulations, their ups and downs, and open up to you. That's even more cool.
That's such it's such a subjective term. Like, cool.
Exactly.
It's
like what? Do you have to like have millions of dollars, do drugs and women hanging off you to be cool? No, that's not really that cool. Do you have to like have leather chaps, a leather jacket, and be driving a motorcycle to be cool? You know, like, no, that's not like you can get hit by a car and lose it all. Like, what exactly? Like, what is cool? Brick Sarge with another $2 dono, man. You guys are too kind to me. Too kind to me. We're going to be going back on another dono-cation here.
Dude, I ate McDonald's for the first time in like 3 months, and it was a big mistake. Oh, boy.
Oh, I love McDonald's. Don't badmouth McDonald's to me. I love McDonald's. I'm going to give a shout-out to another YouTube community member while we play a video commemorating Brick Sargent's donation. Much appreciated. And this is one of my favorites I've seen of all times.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is Anonymous. We apologize for interrupting your normal stream. We must warn you Dusty Bricks will be uploading content on his YouTube channel in the near future. Take this chance to prepare by stocking your house full of toilet roll. We repeat, Dusty Bricks' YouTube channel will be uploading content not suitable or interesting for most people. You have been warned. We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. We are Legion.
Like, dude, how do you not have like 1,000 subscribers off that alone? Like, I would turn that into a short, Dusty. If you're watching, if you don't do it in the next week, I'm going to do it for you. I would turn that into a short.
Dude, that beard mold reminds me I need to get the blacksmith shop before it retires. Is that going to retire?
No, you do.
That's
what you don't want to miss out on.
No. I meant to get it today, but I didn't feel like going out.
That's up there with the 90th Castle, Pirates of Barracuda Bay, another one of my absolute favorites. Not because the most amazing or intricate set, but it was a decent intricate set, and love the theme. Love the theme. I think that would be a short that would pop off, Dusty. I think that's just funny enough, keeps people going. You know, Anonymous, Lego. I just think that would be a short that would do well. I might be wrong. What the hell do I know? I think it would be all right.
I definitely need to get that blacksmith. I keep forgetting to get it.
That's a fun build.
If they had it the other day in the Walmart, the Targets here have it, but the Walmarts don't. Like, it's weird. Like, Target used to not carry like idea sets and everything, and then they slowly started getting them now. But Walmart really doesn't, I don't think. At least the one near me. But the Walmart near me is horrible, dude. I hate going in there. It's dirty. The employees suck. And the people there usually suck. So I stay away from it. Oh, he's opening a bag.
Yeah, I'd dump all those bags and then take an extra quick couple seconds to make sure I'm not leaving pieces in, looking for them for 15 minutes.
That's the worst when it's in the corner of the bag, dude. Like a little tile is in the corner of the bag and you forget and you're looking everywhere for it.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Are we right, Amberline? Are we right?
I'll never forget when Brent from ACOB was building like the little Disney castle, the little micro scale, and he was getting so mad he couldn't find like 2 parts. He was bugging out. And everyone kept saying, like, check the bags, and he wouldn't check the bags. I guarantee you it was in the corner of the bag. He was getting so angry, dude.
Well, that's funny. That was like the DeLorean. I thought I was missing a bunch of pieces, but here there was like 2 bag 4s or whatever.
Yeah,
it was.
that's the worst too. That's
like,
the one thing I don't like about like I bought a Zelda set, like it was the Master Sword, like micro scale. It was like an off brand, and it was great. The quality of the bricks were good. Everything for the instructions, dude, they're lazy and they have their graphic designers do like 7 steps at once, and it's hard. Like they're outlined in red to where it put the parts, and it's just an awful way to do instructions, and it's hard to follow. Like this brand was at least, and that aggravated me because everything else was cool except that.
I just built the Jazz Club, and on bag 13, bag 12. They're asking for parts from bag 13 before bag 13 is asked for.
Oh, yeah, you missed Haley's public announcement on that one.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, just to show you a brand new set, you know, and they, like Lego can't even get it right.
I used to hate having to do that instructions for some of those sets because pagination as a graphic designer is a pain in the butt. It's such a it's like a puzzle figuring out how to lay out an instruction book as a graphic designer. It's a pain in the programs now. Illustrator makes it easier, or well, not Illustrator. What you call it? Their version of Quark Express. I forget what the hell it's called, but they have like pagination like set into the program now, so it's easier. But back in the day, dude, when I was doing it, like it was such a pain.
That's why I like the digital instructions. Well, blue bricks anyways. At least you can move around, zoom in, zoom out, hit it from different angles.
I thought Lego was going to go completely to digital instructions, but I guess they're not.
No, are they just taking more time, or they just boycotted the idea altogether?
I don't know. I thought they were
charged less.
They were supposed to be digital, but they haven't fully done it.
They got too much backlash. Everyone's like, if the price isn't 5% cheaper, I want my papers.
I prefer the instruction manuals because every set I buy, I break it down for parts, but I keep the instructions. And like recently, I babysat my nephew or my niece, and I was like, I gave her all the bins, and I was like, there was like 300 instruction booklets, and her eyes popped out of her head. It was like, yeah, pick one, but you got to find the pieces. I'm not going to do that for you. But
I'll keep you busy.
If I want to go build something one day, I could go build an old set because I have a library of the instructions. I mean, you could do that digitally too, but I just like to have a stack of the books. It makes me feel better.
Well, in that way, you could just play like almost Russian roulette, go grab some instructions and go. Those are the ones you got. Yeah, you can go look up any instructions on the internet, but now maybe you're pulling instructions that you never had the set or the pieces for.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. Break down sets and just go pull out some random book.
I do it all the time, dude. I love it.
Building.
I love it. If I don't feel like mocking and I want to like turn my brain off and just follow instructions, I go grab a book and just pick a set.
That's how you get, I think, your money out of a lot of this. You know, we're just putting them on shelves, but if you broke them down and actually had a decent system for categorizing and putting your parts into a library, it wouldn't be as painful to come back and rebuild it, but you could still get that entertainment again out of the same set.
Yeah, that's what I love. I love the building aspect of it. So
I like that idea.
Yeah, that's how I've always done it.
I seen one thing a while ago. It must not have worked out too well, but they were renting out Lego sets. But then I'm thinking, well, that'd be a lot of manpower to make sure that set comes back with all the pieces, all the figures, all the rare parts.
Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare.
You'd have to rent it. You'd have to bag it properly too, because who's going to want to build the Ghostbusters headquarters without numbered bags, especially when you've rented it and you're on a timeline, a monetary timeline, I should say.
I was just so annoyed the way and it's off-brand that did the Zelda set. They're trying to save money and they're not as professional as Lego with that, with the graphics. So, but it was just annoying the way they did their instructions was just so annoying, dude. Like 10 steps at once. It was a pain, and they wouldn't there's pieces that you couldn't see behind the other piece, and so you didn't know to put it there. Like they wouldn't switch the angle of the model in the instructions because that would be more graphic design work for them. And they were just cheap about it. It was a bad experience, but the set was cool.
So instead of doing 2 steps per page, they're doing 10 steps per page.
They were doing
you to catch it all.
They were doing 10 steps per section of the page, not even a page. Each step on the page was 10 steps. It was a pain in the butt. And it was micro scale, so everything's tiny pieces, dude. So it was hard to see what's outlined in red, where what goes. It wasn't as easy as Lego makes it. That's for sure.
That's no fun. That takes a little bit of the fun out of it for sure.
The set was
I find that fake people are intimidated by me just being myself without shame. Others respect it. Yeah, man, that's what happens, Butt Chop. When you're the Sigma, that's what happens. You just show up, you sit in the corner, and people are like, dude, watch out for this guy. He's too quiet.
He'll shank you with
Except you're the opposite. Loud. Butt Chop just walks in and everyone knows. There's Butt Chop. That's what I forgot to do. I don't want to say it out loud because it's going to be real easy for someone to rip off.
Butt Chop, what was the thumbnail, that Monkey Kid thumbnail you had? Was that a set in the thumbnail? That thing looked really cool. I'm not up on the latest Monkey Kid, and I love the Monkey Kid sets, but that's another one. I need to get all those little, from the Flower Mountain or whatever it was, the Monkey Kid set. I want all those little baby monkey figs. And
hey, speaking of which, Monkey Kid, tomorrow.
The evil macaque guy, too.
Tomorrow, Fick and Bricks is going to be starting that Secret HQ Monkey Kid set.
Yeah, dude,
so
he's been going hard with the hours to get monetized, dude. Every day he's streaming, dude.
Yeah, he is. I've been trying to make sure I got one of his live streams on replay open all the time, so it constantly just keeps playing. Even if it's in the background, Hobby Hooligan! Even if it's in the background, I'm sure it still counts. If it's on a different tab that's not open. I don't see why it wouldn't be popping off.
I got to start giving him shirts again for giveaways. I used to always sponsor his giveaways and give him T-shirts to give away. When football season was happening, I just kind of shut down the whole Etsy store because of my other things going. So, but
that's fair.
I have some ideas for that shirt you want, Macro, too. I mean, I could easily just do it in a Lego font, but I think we could be a little more creative than that. So I have some ideas.
Whatever you want, and to be honest, to make it worth your while, whether it's like a payment or whether it's just like a guaranteed quantity order, if it's not tied to me and my logo, I could give them away at Brick World even, right? We could have funny little card games, poker games, truth and dare challenges, whatever, and I could just give them away as a little prize here and there if it has to be like a 20 or 50 quantity order.
Well, that's the thing. I could just give you the art because your printers will actually print a Lego logo. Mine won't because I sell so much through them, and anytime I try to do anything that's remotely trademarked, they're going to shut me down. So your printers, like Vista Printer or whatever, might do it for you.
Yeah, well, let me know. Yeah, then you don't take any heat, and I'll just pay you for your logo that you made, right? That'd be all right. I'm down for that.
I have some ideas though. That's what. So I'll DM you, but I have some. I mean, I could do it. That's saying just in the Lego font, do you even Lego, bro? But I think there's like there's other creative ways that we could do it as well. So I'll talk to you about it offline and we'll figure it out.
You even Lego bro and put like a poly bag or a video box on the back with a question mark.
So we can even do it like, do you even, and then there's like a minifig head, bro, you know, so people get it visually. Do you even, and then
nice.
Lego minifig. Nice. So that's one way to get around it. But there's other, the instructions way that you had was a good idea. So
I got you. You don't want to have like a brick or the Lego or whatever they can tie into that corporation. I got you.
Well, we can do a brick and we could show pictures of minifig heads, but we can't do the Lego word in the Lego font. That's when your printers might do it. My printers won't, but yours might actually. So some people do.
Well, Teespring gave me crap for this. No, was it Teespring? It was one of them gave me crap. Like you can't do a parody of any copyrighted material or trademark material. Teespring would do it, but their print quality is like not very good.
Yes,
Vistaprint. Yeah, Vistaprint had wicked print quality, and they're willing to do whatever. So it seemed all right.
That's the thing. It might be best if I just give you the art and you give it to them to put. Like I'll make it the exact size to their specs, and then you just send it to them, and they'll do it. But my printers definitely won't. They're going to be like, hey, you know better than this. Hell no.
Yeah. Hey, I'll pay you for the logo, and I'll bring you a T-shirt. I didn't strive to monetize, but because it's there, Chop. I mean, if it's there, I mean, whatever. It was there, to be honest. Like wasn't a goal, but I was never gonna push away from it. And to be honest, dude, they sent me free $250. But that's because of all your guys' great donos. It's definitely not because of my videos and the advertising I'm making off of them. I mean, if it's there, why not get her done?
It sucks too because my printers, the more you get printed by them and sell, the cheaper obviously things get. And I've sold so many with them over the years that now I get really good rates, but they're really picky. That's why I always do mashup art. But mashup art is usually what people want anyways, because it's not, you can't get it anywhere else. So if I could nail the mashup to be like cool enough that someone actually wants it, people usually appreciate it more because it's like a shirt that you can't get anywhere else. And those are legal to print, but if I do the Lego word in the Lego font, there's no way my people are going to do it. They're going to get mad at me for even like, they're going to be like, you know better than this. Don't even send this to us.
Well, you're the designer and you know better. So if you want to do it that way, and like you say, do the little workaround with the Lego head or something, but at least that way you're getting the full kickback, the full funnel of each shirt from, right? Like that would be the most fairest. That or definitely charge me accordingly for the logo, because you never know. Maybe a guy gets one shirt done. Maybe people like you even Lego bro, and like that's the next dumb fad, and 4,000 shirts sell. But it'd be better if that went through you and you got the prize for your effort.
Well, I don't mind. You're my friend. I told you I'll do the art for you. It's not a problem. It's just us getting it printed is going to be the issue. But we'll talk.
Well, as long as you're not getting in shit, do it whichever way. But either way, it'll be. I'll make it worth your while.
I'll talk on Instagram with you, but I can even show you how to set it up with print on demand too, which isn't bad because then you don't have to sit on stock, and if someone orders it, they just make it, and within 2 days they send it out. There's some
you do good work, and I believe nothing good in life comes for free or cheap. So
Teespring though is trash. I don't know why YouTube even has a deal with them because they're just horrible, dude. They don't. I don't know. I've been printing stuff as a graphic designer and creative director for years, and they're not that good. I honestly don't know why Google and YouTube team up with them. But
you know what? I should do a video about that. So here's Vistaprint, and the sweater is good quality, and the logo, the size, and the print quality. I could go get my Teespring. The logo's a lot smaller. I've worn that shirt even less, washed it less, and you can barely even see the logo. It's all falling off and peeling, and definitely trash. Definitely trash.
I always tell people
I don't want a lot of people buying their crap or my merch yet.
I always tell people anyways to wash everything in cold water. Like, I don't know why people use hot water, dude. You don't have to. It's detergent works. Like, and with anything printed, it's best to do cold water because I have shirts that are 3 years old and the graphic looks mint because I wash it in cold water and it doesn't.
Oh yeah. Well, flip it inside out, wash it in cold water, and I don't actually, unless it's work clothes, like any street clothes or good clothes, I hang to dry. Even if it's not expensive, I hang to dry because that dryer, that lint trap, that's just your clothes falling apart.
Well, yeah. I mean, your clothes are always going to get damaged in a washer or dryer. There's no way around it. But
so if you want that logo to stay primo, flip her inside out, cold water, hang to dry.
Hot water is just not good for clothing to begin with. It's just not. And it's actually better for the environment to even use cold water. But
hot water is good for cooking food. That's about it.
But I mean, unless you're rolling around with shit all day, then yes, if you have something crazy. But just normal laundry, you're not getting that dirty that you need to use hot water. Cold water detergent is fine. Like people, I mean, I don't know. People are so used to using hot water for clothing, and it's not good for it at all. But it is what it is. I don't even know why the tags tell people to use warm water because you shouldn't, especially if it's a printed shirt. You do not want to put it in hot water.
Butt Chop and Mayo are on the same page. They're not about the empty calorie subscribers. They want that full calorie count, you know? I'll get you on that one.
No, I don't ever like hot water to kill things, but that's what detergent does. I mean, you like, unless you, like I said, your clothes are really, really dirty, then it's pointless to use hot water. Like, you can easily use cold water and use detergent, and it still does the job. But for kids' clothing, I get it. Kids they're a mess and stains and all that. But
did I miss something, Michael? I mean, I don't bring my knee pads to anything but work. I mean, that sounds like an adult video right there. Work's about the only thing where the knee pads show up. I must have missed a comment or something.
If I really like have shirts that I really like the graphic print on it, I'll do a separate laundry batch of just them in cold water. I wear a lot of graphic shirts, though.
Yeah. You know what? I would say friends are like coins, right? Friends are like $1. I'd rather have 4 quarters than 100 cents or 100 pennies. But now 5 good subs are worth 1 million idiots. If those 1 million idiots are paying you $10,000 a month, I can keep 5 good friends on the side and still get 1 million idiots. But I don't know if 1 million idiots are paying the bills. As long as I still got my 5 good friends. I guess that's the question. Would you sacrifice 5 good friends for 1 million acquaintances or idiots? Probably not.
Well, see, Emma Source is a good example of how recently she snowballed into the next level. Like YouTube.
What's she at now? 3 something?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to that, but I know she was double.
Yeah, I think it was like 306.
It works like
it's
like tax brackets with YouTube and advertising that once you hit those like past like 150,000, they're gonna really start pumping you out to advertisers that are paying on the platform. So so you snowball really. It's like a snowball going down a hill.
307.
A lot of those are fluff impressions. When you get to that level, a lot of those people, you'll have them as a follower, but the view count won't really change much because.
And depends what you're after too, though. She's after maybe a different game, right? So those numbers might get her more like
brand deals. Yeah, she'll get more brand deals.
Yeah, that's exactly brand deals. More people can be like, "Hey, you can push our product." Sure.
Yeah.
Versus the personal aspect, right? Some of us are a little bit more after the personal interaction. Whether we're quirky, we just need people, whatever. Like some of us would rather have that more intimate subscriber count versus quantity subscriber count.
That's why I always tell BFAB, I'm like, he always wants to be bigger, and I get that, but he's got a strong audience. It's not small and it's not huge, but it's a strong audience, and that's the most important. I'd rather have that any day, but it just depends on what you want to do. It totally does.
They all do butt jump. They all, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's people like me at ad agencies and have brands that put paid ads on YouTube. It's all paying the YouTubers. So, like, if they get to pick, like, I get to pick who I want my ads to go in front of. So, it's when you get up to like her level, it starts to snowball. But a lot of those are fluff impressions. They're not people that are really going to interact or watch that much. So it's just
on that
weird.
true moment, the platform is built for making content and money. I'm just saying that some people are using the platform as a tool of reach, I guess, right?
Oh yeah, and a community interaction. That's what I mean. It just depends on what you want to do. Totally just depends on what you want to do.
Yeah.
But when the advertising came, dude, when YouTube came out, everyone at the ad agencies, we were so excited because it's like, dude, we don't have to pay for TV commercials. We could do it this way. Man, like, because think about it. We used to pay, like if I was doing Schick razors, like I said earlier, and I had to pay Katy Perry to be the celebrity model for the Schick razors. I can get an influencer now for like 5% of what we pay Katy Perry, and like get the same views and results. So YouTube was a dream for people at ad agencies because it's like, dude, we can totally save a ton of money and get exposure.
This could be a crappy analogy that triggers people, but it can also be used as or looked at as like a gun, right? Some people are going to use a gun this way. Some people are going to use a gun that way. Some people are going to use it for defense, which isn't wrong. Some people are going to use it to feed their families, which isn't wrong. There's still some people that are going to use it for wrong. They're going to troll. They're going to make hateful content or whatever, right? So it's still like a tool that's used in different ways, but can still be misused.
Yeah, at first, but Top's right though. At first, YouTube wasn't even in the advertising game for the first like 5 years. I think it was. It was just to share videos and everything. Like they were still figuring themselves out, YouTube, and then that's when it turned into the advertising. People got their hands on it, and they're like, "Whoa, here's some money."
Oh, it's exactly like whatever Google is.
And then Google bought it. Yeah,
YouTube's the second biggest search engine. So whatever Google's doing, and whatever piece of the pie that Google's making, I'm sure whoever's running YouTube or whatever, I'm sure they're like, we want to make money for sure off this. I use ad block as well.
Advertisers are always going to find a way to screw everything up. That's the name of the business.
And then some people are like, well, if you use ad block, someone's not making money. Well, dude, they're not going to make 0.2 cents off me watching 10 seconds of their 30-second ad. They're going to make money off my $2 dono, my $5 dono, your $20 dono, or whatever subscription, like watching a commercial. No one's making money off that. Come on. You got to be millions of views to make money off a stupid ad.
Like my business site now, because it gets so much traffic for Raiders fans, I'm getting offers to put ads on the site, but it's not worth it for me. I'm not going to do it. Like there's no way. Like I'm going to cloud up my store with ads for other people. Like
I'd put an ad on my site or an ad on my vehicle or an ad on my clothes or on my channel if it was not an ad for a product as much as I knew it was going to help someone, right? If it's going to save you 10%, if it's going to give you an outlet to help something, if it's not helping society in a way, I wouldn't run an ad.
I just don't. I want it to be a nice place for the fans to come and have a good shopping experience. I don't need ads everywhere, and plus, I want them to buy my stuff, not other people. So why am I gonna like it? They did offer good money to put ads on there, but I don't want to cloud it up. Like my views will go down, the traffic to the site will go down. I think it's just not worth risking, in my opinion. But
well, there's another one. Not unless you're a certain size, people would be more annoyed than anything. I agree. But it's the name of the game.
No, it definitely is. I mean, like I said, advertisers are always going to find a way to put their dirty little mitts into everything. Especially with the internet.
I don't know. I don't run it as a business, so I don't need to stress or worry about that side of it.
That's the best way to do it.
I'll let you guys know about my stress and my business and adventures I might be going on in 3 months if everything pans out. I'll never quit YouTube, but sometimes I might have to put other things on the front burner. You know, sometimes I stay up all night hanging out, watching. There might be times where I have to stay up all night banging out a hardwood floor or getting some tile done or something.
Oh, damn, Amberlight just busted her webcam. You can always use the one built into the monitor. I mean, it's probably not as good as the webcam that you're using, but.
Frack, Ash broke my webcam. Damn. Bust out the super glue.
Yeah, get some Loctite on that bad boy.
Oh, Steve. Oh yeah, point the pointy end at the bad guy. Aim the pointy end at the bad guy.
Oh yeah, talking about the guns you were talking about earlier. Dude, Mayo said he was taking a mental health break from YouTube. That's probably why he isn't around.
Hey man, that's fair. I get it. He put in a lot of effort, a lot of 24-hour shifts. You know, he's done a lot of great stuff lately. I haven't watched his last live stream. I just clicked on a part, and I just remember he is going, hey, you know I got a bright future. And I hit the pause button, and I had to go do something. I was like, damn right you do. I was like, YouTube, not on YouTube, life general. I was like, whatever it is, you know, little prioritize, little time management. I was like, damn right you do. Dude, just choose your path and put effort into it. I've never seen someone put an honest effort into something without any kind of results.
The last sort, yeah, no, you're right. If you work for it and put in you will get results.
But whatever he's got to do, you know, I get it 100%.
Yeah, he wants it just for his mental health, which I agree. I mean, dude, speaking of mental health, when he was talking about it, I was on his stream till 5 a.m, and my mental health was shot. And he was talking about taking a break. And so
I just hope there wasn't one trigger, one thing that made him kind of feel that way. I just hope he just hey, I got to take a break. And it wasn't like someone said something to him behind the scenes or ran him down or, you know.
No, it wasn't that. It was just he felt like his hobbies and everything, he was spending too much time and he needed a little break. So
hey, that's fair. He's going hardcore. There's nothing wrong with switching it up either, you know. Hopefully he doesn't feel guilty. Hopefully he doesn't take a break and feel bad or like his channel's dying. You know, sometimes you just gotta step off to get that mojo again. That's fair.
He was saying he's been depressed. He didn't know why and this and that. So he wants to take a break. So I don't blame him. I mean, he should, because it could screw up your mental health if you're streaming all the time and feeling the pressure of it. And he puts pressure on himself too. So it's he needs a break. He needs a break.
I get that. I get it. It's not something I understand, but I get it. I mean, I might be a walk-in mental health issue. It's just not something I've ever thought about or talked about or dealt with. Mind you, I'm also an alcoholic, so that might say a lot. But I've just never thought of mental health or depression.
No, I've been.
Yeah, it says a lot of shit, but whatever.
I've been through that. When I lost my brother to suicide, that really messed me up, dude. Anxiety, depression, that was not fun. But so I get it, but I can't get off social media because it's my business is run on it, and my whole career has been on it since it's been invented. So it's probably not too healthy for me either. But
I don't know. It's just never something I've stopped and think about. To me, I'll stop and I'll be like, oh yeah, that situation sucks, but it's it kind of is what it is. No matter what I do or try, that situation's out of my control, no matter how much it sucks. Right. Yeah. And other than that, I've never stopped to really think about it. So for all I know, I'm just a walk-in issue, but I've just never been this is why, or if I do this, I'm going to be happier. To me, it's just I look at it as okay, well, I feel like I'm in a funk or in a gloom, and I'm going, well, the whole world's a gloomy place. So, off to work you go, or to bed, or to church, or whatever that next task is for that day. It's just well, it is what it is. I just got to push to that next, whatever I got to do, day in, day out, day in, day out.
Well, that sucks that you lost the bracelet shop. I'd like that shop made that punk rock dots bracelet. I hope it's not that one you lost. I like that one. The black one with the like classics like punk spikes on it.
Oh damn. Well, if you cannot relax until you find it, maybe it might be easier to remake it, Chop.
Yeah,
I know people send me parts.
Usually he's got. I thought because I've seen him wear multiple versions. So
on a Walmart. I know it's when you're talking about the ones with the skulls. If that's the one he lost. Actually, you know what? It's not even about the fact of remaking it. Sometimes I just can't rest until exactly I can put my mind at ease knowing what I did with it. Even if I had an exact replica, I still want to know what the hell I did with the first one, and I'm just going squirrely until I find the first one.
That's like if you lose your wallet too, I bug out like where I usually am on top of that stuff, but yeah, that feeling.
Maybe that's why I can't relate to like the depression is because I'm such a high anxiety. Like I'm like, damn, how much gas is in my gas tank? And I start worrying about how much gas is in my gas tank. So I go to the gas station and fill it up, right? Like I'm so high anxiety that there's not a whole lot of like loose ends of that string floating around. Because I spent so much time stressing, making sure that stuff is kind of buttoned up so that I don't have to deal with the bigger stressful lost cause situation down the road.
Same as you, dude. I'm the same as you. You stress so you don't have to stress. I get it. Like I'm always trying to make sure the same thing. Like make sure I got this. My keys are in my pocket. I didn't lose my wallet.
Yeah, man. Yeah. People like you're paranoid. You're paranoid, Mark.
Yeah, I'm like
paranoid. And I'm like, I'm not paranoid. I'm prepared for all situations. There's a difference.
Like that. I get that from my mother. She's like that.
But in reality, I'm just high anxiety. Like, and that's why I can't control the world, but I still complain and bitch about the world, which contradicts my previous comment about sometimes you just gotta let it go. It's out of your hands. But I just open up my eyes. I'm like, man, like this is what we're dealing with. Now I got to tie up this, check out this. I got to make sure this is in order. I shouldn't have to worry about this, but because someone else on the other side of the world screwed this up, now I think it's going to affect me over here, right? Like it's just. So I get how it can be overwhelming, you know.
Dude, they used to pump me up with Ativan and Xanax and all that, and I was like a zombie, dude. I had to stop taking it because. It works for anxiety, but it's like a space loop, dude. It knocks you out. Like it's not good.
Well, they probably would have, but my parents were too cheap to pay for that shit.
It was when I was an adult they put me on it, and like, but I was dealing with like stress of like working on Pepsi multi-million-dollar accounts, and like I'm responsible if the account fails, and I'll get fired, and like so I just. It is a stressful career. That's one reason why I left too. Everyone's like, "Why'd you leave this career?" It's like, dude, it burns you out, man. Like I would have ended up dead.
That's one thing that scares me, and I don't touch is legal or illegal man-made drugs. Alcohol and pot is about all I touch. But anything that's super altered by man, made by man, comes from a pharmaceutical company. Like if I get in an accident. Hook me up with Tylenol at best. I'm good to go.
Tylenol doesn't work for me, but I don't even take other painkillers either.
No, it doesn't work for me, but I wouldn't want to be touching any of the other crap. Codeine don't work for me. Okay. Tylenol 3 don't work for me, but I'd be too scared and paranoid to touch that other stuff.
The only time I ever take the other stuff is if I have like major surgery, and I'm handicapped. Like all my joints are bone on bone, so I'm supposed to be on pain meds, and I don't take them. But
well, that's like the wife. She had her hip surgery, and it was actually a little invasive, but she's allergic to that stuff, so if she takes it, she'll puke, right?
Yeah. There's people.
She went through her hip replacement without any painkillers.
That's crazy.
That's what I thought. I think that's why she's watching my back.
I'm trying to get Rivendell, but it's not on the website anymore. It's like this website hasn't updated yet. It's like missing from the Lord of the Rings section.
Was it
Did you have to go into queue or anything?
I had it in my my wish list, and it says missing item now. So it's like, there's no queue, but there just hasn't updated yet.
You couldn't have sold out that.
Jane saying the same. Try to stay away.
Oh no, yeah, it's gone.
Exactly.
It's not even listed though. It's not even like a bit.
Well, that's sketchy. No Rivendell.
I'm trying I can't buy something that's not there.
That's right, Buttchop. You got to be your own
Like-
competition. Each day, you got to strive for better than you did the day before. You're your own competition. You can't look at
It's
jabronis
Rivendell,
across
not
the board.
Dale. It's Dell, not Dale.
Yeah,
No, it's Riverdale. It's the best Harry Potter theme ever.
It's Rivendell.
he's probably saying that on purpose, though.
I know.
You know,
I love that. I love that Star Wars scene. It was great.
Jeez, Chop. Busting my
the
chop.
ironic thing is that
Always
people
busting my
don't
chop.
get. It's like Tolkien he was a language professor and an English professor, so he was so picky about like his languages and names of things that he would get angry if someone called it the wrong name. He was a crazy dude when it came to that.
No one's getting it.
404 air now.
Oh, Richie, are you getting the same
404.
thing? Hey, let's see if Canada can pull this up real quick. What's going up here in Canada?
I'm blaming Canada. It's all Canada's fault.
Yeah, we ordered
It's
all of
always
them.
Canadian.
We took all the Riverdale sets.
No, we should just blame New Zealand. That's where they film the movies, right?
Speaking of smoke, I got to clean up my bubbler. While you guys try to get Riverdale, I'm gonna smoke some Riverdale.
Oh yeah, Richie's feeling us saying, you waiting in queue?
No, I'm not getting it, but everyone's like all of a sudden like, uh-oh, no one's getting Rivendell. So I think
So I go to this.
I think
I go to
everyone's
the Lego
picking up
webpage, and the
tomorrow.
first thing they're shoving down my throat is this advertisement. Be the first, Lord of the Rings. All right, shop now. Boom. What happens if I shop now? Oh, I hit shop
it's
now.
not
You know what I got? I should screen share this. I literally got Emmett in this 404.
Yep, that's what everyone's getting.
Yeah, that's what I just got. Yeah.
Well, after what was it? The friend Lego.com, what are they doing? They need some help over there.
Come on, Richie, you got some for like
the website
rabbit
went
foot you
down
can
for
work on here?
BTS, right? Sorry.
Dude, I know I got in for BTS, but then they back ordered it even after I got it. I'm still getting it. It's just like it was back ordered.
Should have gone to the store, man.
That thing went
Get
back
that
ordered
day
within
one
like 10
experience.
minutes. Well, I was at work. I didn't have time.
Dude,
it
I
was
wanted to
sold
make
out
a
before
video.
I got out of work.
I want to make a video where I go to the store for day one.
Oh, there it is.
just
Add
ask-
to bag.
Oh yeah, baby.
Add to bag.
There we go.
and
Are you
ask-
getting it?
Add to bag. I'm getting it right now. One second.
I want to ask everyone.
I think I got
Oh,
3
that's a lot
items.
of money.
I want to make a video where you go to Lego
There's
store
a-
day one and you ask everyone on the line what they're getting, and if they say anything, they mispronounce Rivendell, you take the ticket from them and say you're not a real fan. You don't get one.
Should have done that on March 1st.
Right,
with
it works. I got
BTS set.
screwed the first time, but it works.
Sing
I'm good. If
Dynamite.
my wife sees this show up at my house, she's gonna slap the taste right out of my mouth.
Richie, I'll be like, Tolkien took your ticket away because you don't know.
You qualified for free shipping. I better be free shipping.
Dude, that's expensive in Canada, dude.
Yeah, where's my back promos as well? I'll take those.
$669, dude, for Canadian pesos. That's a lot.
Canadian pesos, no doubt. That's about what they are.
669 Canadian pesos, bro. It's a. Yeah,
That's
Amber,
right.
I agree. Lego's web team sucks.
Yeah.
Only the best is good enough.
I hacked the Lego site. Good luck, shitheads. Ha ha ha.
Right,
They
place
probably
an
did
order.
forget to put the quantity at once. The first guy bought 15 of them.
You can only get 2, it said.
Yeah, I figured they would put an account limit on it.
Yeah, now you can only get 2. That's after the first guy got 15 of them. He's selling them on the black hand market there.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
a Mercedes payment
Yeah, but
with
that-
insurance, bro. 2 of those is you can have a Mercedes Benz for a month with insurance.
Where's the click action? There we go.
Oh, your order has been placed.
I'll get
All right,
it
I got it,
eventually.
Richie.
That's what I say about
I
every
got
set.
that. I got the Gollum and Frodo, and another.
Nice.
Another House of World 1. So I'll have another House of World 1.
No
Why didn't they have
Rivendell.
World 2?
Next time. I'll get her next time. Actually, after I'm not even going to look at it until Ninjago comes out. Because with my luck, I'm going to pay $700 for that, and they're going to want like $800 for that Ninjago or something stupid.
That BTS set though, even though it sold out, it was a limit 1, and it still sold out that fast.
Yeah,
it was a limit 1.
They had to limit that.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
they probably only
sell out
made
to back order it in 10 minutes. That's at one limit. That's a lot.
Good night, Steve.
Cheers, Steve.
Cheers, Steve. See you tomorrow morning, buddy.
All right, so I got my Rivendell. I'm good. So, all right.
I'm looking forward to Good Morning Brick World tomorrow morning. That's going to be a nice little topic of conversation right there.
Mm-hmm. I wrote an essay in one of the Instagram questions that Amberlia posted.
I hope it gets heated. I hope they just start trash talking someone, even if it's me.
I heard that Brick Guy was going to wear his BTS onesie.
Screw this guy.
Ooh. Did you send him that, Bricklock?
What?
The BTS onesie?
No, I said it.
I don't know.
One for you, buddy.
Well, actually, one of the biggest reasons why I bought it is like my friend Greg. I'm gonna get a bunch of the heads he uses for his minifig and put them on all the figures. So I'm gonna have a giant Greg BTS group. So yeah.
The police theme died. That's right. I don't know if I haven't seen that video yet. So I'm gonna shout out Richie. If no one's seen that video, like me, and you're kind of hiding in the closet, get out there and go check it. But I want to say the Lego police theme died as soon as they took cops off the air because everyone was hurt and upset. That's all I gotta say. Now I'm gonna go watch Richie's video and actually educate myself.
Education.
Education's overrated.
Yeah, that's true.
It is a necessity, though. It is a necessity.
Dude, when they had the live PD, that show Live PD, where they would follow the cops around. Did you ever see that show?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, if you look at the first season, Bridgeport, Connecticut was, which is a notorious like hood city. They were on it for the first like 3 months, and they got kicked off because they were cutting to them every time. Like it made the city look so bad that the mayor was like, no, we can't be on the show anymore. Like it was bad.
We're done.
One of the
Sean's here.
One of the cops was on the show. One of the cops was on the show. As soon as she gets off air, she goes and gets in a domestic fight with another cop. Like, and she gets arrested.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, my cousin was a Bridgeport cop. He told me, he's like, dude, she got arrested once she got off the air. She was arresting people on air, and then she got arrested once she got off air.
Cheers, Sean. Hey, I'm just gonna throw out there. I think the comment or the link is still pinned at the top.
Yeah,
it's Saturday. It is late night. Little ones are probably going to bed.
I used to watch that show, and I would sit in my art studio in Bridgeport, and I would hear the sirens coming down the street, and then 2 minutes later on the TV delay, I would see them going by. Like
that is funny. Live PD. I love that show. I grew up on Cops.
Dude, you watched the first like 3 months of Live PD. It was all Bridgeport, Connecticut mostly. It was sad, dude. It was crazy.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's like Vancouver. There's an inside joke now because government's doing funny stuff. So now in Vancouver, they're trying to go all green and be healthy for the environment. So now in Vancouver, you can take a straw and a line of cocaine. One of them's illegal, and it's not the one that you're thinking of. Isn't that a crazy world? How did our world get to that point, right? Where a straw is illegal, but a line of cocaine is fair game. Like, what?
What if it's made out of paper?
Yeah, then it flies as long as it's not wrapped in plastic.
Yeah, paper on paper, and then
paper on paper. Like what? How? Could you imagine if you told your grandparents that this is the way the world's going to be at this day? They would have slapped you and called you a liar. They would have been like, get off the drugs, son. Now it's reality. That's a good YouTube for all these talk show channels. A little off topic of Lego, but like what's accepted back in the day 20 years ago versus now, and how the rules have done like a complete flip. What is Good Morning Brick World?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. It's the show after the dad stream, which is a nice morning waker. I love waking up to some more great early morning Lego content with a cup of coffee on a Sunday.
Yeah, I need to make sure I'm up tomorrow for that.
That post Good Morning Brickworld depression is real.
It's real, I hear you.
Early Sunday afternoon. Oh, great. Another week's about to start.
The chores are about to begin. Responsibility is back in full effect.
Hey, I got my Rivendell. I don't care.
I'm done. That's all right. Then you just got to tune in. You got to drag her out, Richie. You got to tune into the brick bods there. It's usually, if I guess, it's about 4 hours after Good Morning Brickworld ends.
Where is it? YouTube or Instagram?
YouTube. They'll usually get you through. They'll get you through there at least to the evening. And then right before that full depression sets in, I usually tune into like a Clickin' and Brickin', Cow and Clickin' Cliff. And then after that, now I'm depressed. Now I know officially Sunday's over and I'm going back to work tomorrow for sure.
It's weird. I love watching live streams now. Like back in the day, I don't know, like 5 6 years ago when I started this, like I'd get bored of live streams. Now it's all I do is just watch live streams. You know what? Nothing wrong with that.
Do you find that now there's a little bit more of a diversity, or at least the live streams are talking about a little bit more whatever's engaging, where before they're like kind of bland, boring, basic. This is a Lego brick.
Yeah, for sure. Like a lot of them are more planned now. And even though this one is like this one is still more chill, I feel like this one, maybe it's like, you know, you have like a better cast to like quote unquote, well, I don't want to call people characters, but you know what I mean? Like different people coming in with different opinions or thoughts and, you know, make it a good time. So not just like one person sitting there building a Lego set, not saying anything, you know?
I hear you. You know, characters is a good word for it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, I'm on camera, it's on air. You gotta hype her up a little bit. You definitely gotta make it entertaining.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to take that as a compliment or feel insulted.
I take it as a compliment. I can go full Looney Tune if you guys wanted to, but I don't know if you're coming back next week after that.
Hey, it's your show, man.
Just go like Roger Rabbit.
Hey, that's a good point.
I'm not talking about you, Shop.
Dude, Butt Chop, that RoboCop with the puppets that you sent me was hilarious, dude. I think it was so funny. It was like the boardroom RoboCop scene, but there was like the head guy is a puppet, dude. It was hilarious.
That sounds funny, but Butt Chop didn't send it to me. I wonder why.
No, he talked about it on the dad stream. I think he showed it there once, but I missed it. So I asked him to send it to me. The Potion Seller one, though, is hilarious, dude. Potion Seller on YouTube, it will make you laugh your ass off, dude.
Potion Seller, okay.
It's great, dude.
As long as it doesn't deal with amateur economics discussions. Well, I thought I could just bait you into paying my 4.3%. I thought we had an equal understanding here.
Dude, that Potion Seller video is hilarious. It's just a kid like talking about like fantasy, but it's funny as hell.
I'm gonna write that down.
He's like acting out like medieval Shakespeare, but like with his face distorted on the filter. But the kid is just funny, dude. He's hilarious.
Is it Potion Seller like wine seller,
yeah.
or Potion Seller like business?
Like SELLER, like seller, like a dude selling potions. Like it's just YouTube Potion Seller. It's funny, dude. Real funny. Chop Made had like a mock challenge for it on his channel, dude. I missed that. I would love to make one.
I don't remember this set having so many of these stupid Technic pins.
Damn. That's crazy. ACOB is about to hit 900.
Wow, what'd they do?
Wow.
Last week I was gone. Congrats, by the way, Sean. But what dropped some more shorts or what?
Well, M&R was on there with
They had the biggest stream of all time.
Tyler, yeah.
Oh, M&R and Tyler, nice. Thursday, yeah.
Well, they had like over 200 people online at the same time.
Oh, sick, man. Good for them.
Dude,
They were rocking.
Dude, when I first started talking, met Sean, it was like 400 or something like that. So that jumped quick.
Yeah, it was.
That's really good. It jumped pretty fast.
Getting her done.
I didn't realize that. I never paid because I didn't look at it. I always thought, man, that jumped a lot.
Hey, when you go full FOMO, make her big. Don't forget the small peeps, my friend. Don't forget the small peeps. Love to hit 900. Hey, Krista! Go YouTube a couple of brickheads and subscribe. Don't forget to bring me my fucking meatloaf.
The meatloaf. We want it. What movie is that from with Will Ferrell? The meatloaf skit, dude. It was hilarious.
Brothers, what is it? Some Brothers movie. What's it called? Step Brothers.
It's from Step Brothers? Yeah.
Please and thank you.
I don't know if it was from that.
You gotta ask nicely.
I think it was him in another movie. Because he's in like that dojo. He's in like that silk,
Well, it might have been. I thought the Step Brothers, one of them was yelling at stepmom to bring the fucking meatloaf or something. I can't remember. I haven't seen a movie.
It's definitely Will Ferrell.
It runs together in my head. I mean,
Chubb, I thought you had people.
I can go up and double check though.
But Chubb, I thought you had people build like versions of the potion seller after you did it. I remember that you built one, but I thought you had other people because I thought other people did it.
Did I flip the page? I got all those 1, 2, 3. I put them in the right spots. 1, close enough. Yeah, it'd be nice to meet Max and actually Amber Lya. You know.
Oh yeah, well, great.
The whole Good Morning Brick World crew too. I've met half of each one. I've met half of ACOB, and I've met half, 25% of Good Morning Brick World.
He was the funeral crasher, dude. That's what it was. Will Ferrell.
Master Chief.
And Wedding Crashers.
Happy weekend.
I've met half of Brick World. Good Morning Brick World.
Yeah, you got to meet the Hivester. Yeah, I'll meet the other 3/4. Is Doc going?
No.
Okay, well, I'll meet the other 50%.
Yeah, I'll meet Amber Lya and that.
Yeah, we'll count TJ in for Doc. TJ can be 50%. We met him last year. Doc's overrated.
Wait, are you going this year, Sidious?
What, Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can, yeah. I want to.
Is this the real BFAB? Will the real BFAB please stand up?
I do want to.
Oh, he's being quiet. We'll get.
Oh, guys, sorry. No, my bad. I'm using my phone because my microphone on my computer is not working, so I'm trying to figure that out. So.
What's up, dude?
I'm half asleep. So I was gonna join like 2 hours ago, but I kept falling asleep. So.
Did you order Riverdance?
Oh, Rivendell.
That's new and I like it.
No, I'm gonna wait till I have money.
You didn't order the BTS Riverdance?
You know the funny thing is, so I was gonna order the BTS set, and then I fell asleep. I slept through my alarm by 15 minutes, right? Then I go to look on like the online checker for the stores, and they were all sold out already. So, yeah.
So when is Hivester supposed to sing that?
I have no idea when, but he has to do it sooner than later, or else I'm going to nag him.
I'm telling you, man, that thing's sold out. I got in for I had the in my bag before the back order, but by the time I literally purchased, I got the email saying that everything was confirmed, and then the email said there's a issue with your order or whatever, because there's back ordered or whatever. So
Yeah, I mean the thing is like I don't like I'm shocked that people were like that set's not going to sell well. It's like, dude, like don't be delusional. And so like obviously Hive's the homie. That's why I'm like, okay, let's let him do something to kind of embarrass himself. But it'll be too fun for me, Like I'm enjoying every second of it.
I would have equally embarrassed myself. I would have never thought that set, which it was okay, but I didn't think it was that awesome, and I would have never known that there was that big of a following, man.
I think it's crazy. Those fans are like insane. Like the only reason I know about BTS is Cy O'Connor's family kept saying, check out the music of like BTS and all these K-pop people. So I listened to it before even like I knew we were getting a Lego set, and I always like the music's good, So
is it? I was gonna say that's the last thing I'm gonna do is listen to their music.
No, their music is actually really catchy. I hate to say it, it's really catchy.
Cy's daughter was like
fans that are the problem.
Are you going to Brick World next year, BFAB?
Yeah, so I booked my hotel already. And
okay, I'll listen to it, and if it sucks, I'm holding you responsible.
Oh, the BTS app, if it sucks. Yeah, I'm also glad to support JB because that kid's gonna make a ton of money.
Yeah,
his great grandchildren will never have to work.
Like I know, I think Shy brought this up. He was like, he probably gonna make like $50,000, and the reason why it's lower is because he has to still split the 1% with Bankton Bricks, who didn't do really anything for the set. Like literally, JB did everything, and the guy just gave him advice.
And taxes, though. If you do a tax limit, the thing that interests me about that,
he'll make way more than that.
It depends, but
No, we can think about it. Like he's literally getting what 0.5% or whatever it is. Like,
they got to share the 1%.
Yeah, but that's to share the 1%. And even though, like the other guy, like I thought he at least did something, he didn't actually do anything. Like I was listening to the Cali Brick Click stream, he didn't do a thing. He just gave JB like advice, and he's getting like I remember I was talking to JB about this when it first came out. Like, dude, don't you feel like you deserve more? And he's like, no, it's a collaboration. But JB is also like the nicest person ever. He's
a nice dude. But the only problem with me is it's a privately held company. So how do you know what they're telling they made on the set is a lie or not? Like, how do you know what Lego made actually on the set?
Oh no, we were just guessing. Oh, when I was saying that,
no, I'm not saying you. I'm saying as a person. Like, if I won, how do I know that they're not lying to me?
Don't they on the ideas or whatever you call it? Don't they do a set number and that's it? Whether they want to choose 20,000, 50,000, 100,000, they do a set run, and there's no more after that. They're not making any.
So for ideas, I think that Lego knows. Like Lego knows their audience well. I think Lego knows that the set's going to sell out like crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if they up the inventory for like this release, because we saw. So this is what happened. It went on back order. Then all of a sudden it sold out. Then it was back in for a bit. Then it went on back order again, and now it's like completely sold out, which is crazy to see.
I just wanted, like, that's the thing. If I were in JB's shoes, how do you know? How do you know their total sales was 800 million, 100,000, 50,000?
Oh yeah. No, we were just like estimating. Like, I don't know if anyone actually has a number.
No. How do you? My point is, how do you know Lego's not cheating you? Because like they could say.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. It's a privately held company, so they don't have to show you their numbers if they don't want to. So they can just say, "Oh, we only sold this many," and they really sold 10 times that.
When I see JB at Chicago, I'll be like, "Yo, JB, how much money do you make?"
Ask him like how they prove that to him. I would be interested to know. That's the only thing that I'm curious about. Ideas is how do you know?
And if you ask them to prove it, they probably cut your check up.
Yeah, I was about to say Lego has no obligation to prove anything to them, and if they do, like Lego's, I feel like kind of a spiteful company where they kind of screw you over,
But it could be like what Macro says, where they know they're like, all right, well, we're only going to make 800,000 this set, and that's it. So they know how much, if they sell them all, how much they're going to make.
Yeah, for some reason, I thought I read somewhere that they do.
That might be it.
a run. So okay, whether they did 1 million, whatever it is, but when that inventory is gone, they're not replenishing that inventory. Is what I thought I read.
So I mean, I feel like that's usually the case, but like take a look at Friends. The Friends set was the #1 best-selling Lego set ever, right? The first one that they did, Central Perk. I don't know the amount that Lego created, but all we know is that like Lego has publicly said it was the #1 selling Lego set, you know?
And that was on sale, and
Oh, for
that
real?
didn't sell out in 10 minutes.
Yes, well, originally when it came out, it sold out pretty fast. It didn't sell it after like as fast as BTS, it seems, but like that set sold out and was gone for like I think like 4 months until it was back in stock, and then after a while, you know, you'd see it like 20% off, you know, closer to kind of the end. But I don't know if the sequel, the follow-up set, actually pulled those numbers. But that set was always in stock. The Friends Apartments one, the 2-in-1 or whatever.
Yeah,
that wasn't as hot as the original.
Yeah, that one didn't seem to move. I think Lego was like, let's hype off the first one, and I feel like a lot of people didn't know there was a second one.
What was the first sitcom set? The Big Bang one?
Big Bang, correct. Yep, you got it.
When was that? 2014?
I forgot when it came out, but all I know is like, so I know from sources, like multiple people, that set did not sell well. The Big Bang Theory set when it came out did not move. Now I know that like after on the once the show ended, the set shot up in value, but you got to remember like I forgot how many years after it came out, but like until the show retired, it was literally basically stuck at the same price as it came out, or maybe like $10 more until the Big Bang Theory retired. Now I think it's worth like $2 something, I think.
Yeah, man.
How did Seinfeld do?
Seinfeld, honestly, like I don't know numbers on Seinfeld. I haven't really heard enough, but I don't feel like Seinfeld's moving as fast as we think it is. But I think it's retiring this year, which is pretty fast.
A Mork and Mindy idea sitcom set would sell, dude. At least the A-Falls it would sell.
What's it called?
Mork and Mindy. It was Robin Williams' first breakout TV show.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, but adults would it would get the votes, but it probably would only sell to A-Falls.
I think Cheers would be the best adult
Cheers
one.
would be a good one too. Yeah, that's a good one.
You know what I think would do really well, which is keep getting support. What's that sitcom with Ken in it? Ken Jeong or whatever? You know what I'm talking
about? Not the Corner Gas.
No, what's it called? It got support already and got rejected, but the actors keep really pushing this one. I think the person resubmitted. What is it?
Is he a doctor in the show?
I've never watched. Let me look up the name of it.
It's called South Park minifigures, would you? You know, that's what the people really want.
Oh, that would be so cool. I would also take Family Guy any day, but Lego's too much of a pussy. You know, I feel like I'm blanking words, and I know. Macro, do you care what we say on this stream?
Oh, you can call Lego a pussy all day long.
Lego's just a pussy. Lego is bending to the dumbest things. Like, example, recently Lego, I guess either is canceling or pausing that Indiana Jones set or whatever. And so I know the reason why they're doing it. If you just think the dumbest, think of the dumbest reason, I don't know if I can publicly say why they're canceling it. Think of the dumbest reason, and that's why they're canceling the set or delaying it. And I'm just like, there's a lot more bad news that's going to come for that theme for India.
They didn't have enough color variety within the skin tones.
That would be a dumb reason. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to make sure that okay, so I'm just gonna say this. I hope I don't get in trouble. No, can I? Nah, I gotta be careful. You know what I'll do? I'll put this in the private chat, but you guys can't say a word because I don't want to get in trouble. So I'll put in the private chat why this set got canceled.
I'm gonna come up with my own ideas that aren't in the private chat, and I'm gonna say them.
Okay, literally, this is the reason. Don't say it out loud because I don't want to get in trouble. But that is literally the only reason why. And I have very reliable sources, and there's more bad news coming out for Lego Indiana Jones. So stay tuned.
Dude, bro, how many times have I been saying I want that set because the dude who rips hearts out?
Yeah.
How is that true though when you got Star Wars?
I don't understand why it's true, but I'm telling you, I've known this information before anybody else was talking about it.
On Indiana Jones.
I'm telling you guys, it makes zero sense to me too.
That's eating a piece of shit and then saying that it tastes bad.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, I'm telling you guys, it's just the dumbest reason because I've known it before. Promo Bricks dropped all this shit and whatever. I knew this was happening, and again, there's more bad news coming for Indy, so it kind of sucks. But like seeing that being the reason, I was so pissed because we were all like, all the sources and everybody was like, dude, they've done this before. Why is this the reason?
That's what I'm glad you told me though, because I want to get a double of that fig because I wanted the new one, dude. But now the old one's going to skyrocket in price, so I'm definitely going to buy that fig today. Like I'm going to do it right now.
Well, the thing is, here's what I've been told. I was told that there's still, even though they quote unquote canceled or delayed it, they're still talking about it. There's still conversation going on, but that was literally the reason, and they did that last second, and it's just ridiculous. You know,
like the dude who
rips
the
is just
is the man.
with your imagination.
Like that, they already did it too. Like I said, and the new one. The funny thing is, the new set has they made a custom head mold for the guy. Like that's why I wanted it. I didn't care about the set. I wanted him.
Controversial.
Also, I see what Butt Chop's saying, dude. Butt Chop, I gotta keep my sources. I'd rather keep my sources and know shit from next year and all of this year than not by just saying something I'm not supposed to say. But like
I put it away, but I ordered not long ago, and I'm talking like within 2 months, a gun off a Lego shop at home, and it was labeled Uzi. Yeah, and it looked like a damn Uzi. So what do they mean, like stuff's out of their realm or out of their character?
Lego makes no sense, but I can 100% confirm that is the reason why. And like again, they're still having conversation from what I've been told, but like that's why like they've technically, even though people are saying they canceled, they've technically delayed it. It's kind of like example the Overwatch 2 set that they canceled, right? That's officially gone. Lego actually burned or got rid of all their inventory, whatever they did with it. They destroyed all their inventory other than the ones that got out to like the small shops. This is kind of the same case where like Lego is still talking about XYZ.
Remember, so you're saying that if you see the Lego Indiana Jones on the shelves, go buy it because Lego might
Lego could just get rid of it. Yes, correct. If for some reason I've been asking my sources around, like if I could like get the set, like kind of like with the Overwatch 2 stuff, but some people are saying like they never put the set in actually like production. Like the difference is like the Overwatch 2 set they actually produced. The set before, right?
Well, then how are there photos of like people holding them? And, like,
no, you're right. So the other 3 Indiana Jones sets are out. Those 3 are out. They're in stores right now. People are finding them.
Dude, we can't talk about this. We're also going to cancel our beloved castle theme because an axe to the face, I'll tell you right now, is pretty violent.
No castle theme, but big castle sets because those get the bucks.
What about think about it though? The old Jabba the Hutt set got pulled because it's like people complain that it looked like some kind of mosque of some religion or whatever.
People make no sense nowadays.
Dude, the funny thing is George Lucas used that as inspiration. So it was like Lego knew that. Like George Lucas said that I'm gonna like make it look like a space kind of like he was modeling it after buildings like that and like. So Lego should have already known that. That was stupid to me. The Jabba the Hutt thing, looking like it's a kid's toy. We're talking about space drama. Like a space
Sean, you knew it was coming out. You knew it was getting canceled. Just the name, Doom. You know they were canceling that before it hit the shelves. They just wanted to like get you in. They're like, oh yeah. Now Sean's like, hey, they're actually making sets that A-Falls want. Nope, canceled.
Dude, that's the only. I wanted that. I wanted that one, but like we said earlier, Macro, the diorama version is hot. That diorama, the Indiana Jones one with it's got the golden idol. It says Temple.
Yeah, and that ball, that brick built ball.
Yeah, dude, that one's dope, dude. Like, I'm definitely gonna get that.
But when do those drop? April 1st.
Yep, the sets officially come out April 1st. Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Half of Lego's themes you could twist off into. Ninjago. Come on, like what they're fighting. They're fighting all the time. That's what the theme is. Like ninjas fight. That's what the theme is, right?
Lego
is evil, good.
Lego doing a lot of things that make no sense, and I think they're going to continue to piss people off with a lot of shit that they're doing.
Johnny, it's not a Nazi plane. You see no logo, no representation. Just because it has the exact shape and form just means nothing.
Yeah, I'd like to go into the meeting, Lego, and be like, no time for doom, Dr. Jones.
I just, the thing is, like, I was hoping that they would, continue this theme and, like, make it, like, an evergreen theme or, like, release more shit. But I think that I think it's going to be at least from what I've heard. I'm trying to be very careful again, but I think we're just going to get the 3 sets, and then Lego's going to axe the theme. I think that's what's going to happen.
Disney though, like the cancel, Sean. You think the cancel came from
depends
Disney?
what the new movie is, dude.
Why would Disney make movies?
You know, Sidious how I said there's more bad news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Johnny, I'm not saying it's not a Nazi plane. I'm just saying it isn't a Nazi plane, or it is, like it is and it isn't. There's no exact representation. Therefore, one cannot assume, even though you know what it is, right? Like I can tell you an apple isn't an apple, but you know what an apple is. Just like Lego saying it's not a Nazi plane.
But whatchamacallit, that's what I mean about that Star Wars set with the Jabba Palace. The roof was a certain shape, so they said it looked like that was ridiculous to me. Like why would they so Temple of Doom I can get because you do think about it.
What were they saying the roof looked like?
It looked like a mosque.
Yeah.
It was like offensive to some religion and like.
Well, what's wrong with the mosque?
I think it's because they're turning it into is it? I don't even know what's wrong with it.
I know that roof from the jazz club looked like it could have been on a church from the Latter-day Saints.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And no one brought up
a Muslim mosque. It looked like a Muslim, some kind of Turkish or Muslim mosque or something.
Yeah, no one brought up the skyline of the Assembly Square. Like that looked like the Twin Towers if you squinted an eye and stood off light a little bit.
I mean, Boba Fett Slave 1 isn't a Slave 1 anymore either, so that's ridiculous.
I think it's just ridiculous. There's especially with Lego now having the 18+ line, why they can't push the boundaries a little bit more.
You're telling me. That's ridiculous. Well, hey, that's why I make mocks, dude. I'll just make what I want.
I'm just upset because I wanted the Temple of Doom set and knowing Lego. Again, it's still up in the air, but knowing Lego, they're not going to release the set. And with other stuff that I've heard about other things, I'm very pissed off because Lego Indiana Jones was something I was looking forward to this year and getting all those sets. But I love Lego Indiana Jones. I love Indiana Jones in general. So
yeah, but why even make the theme, right? So now all of a sudden the noodle shop looks too Asian, watch out, holy cow.
No, they're making the new movie.
If all of a sudden you can cancel it because it has a little society miscue in it.
No.
Yeah.
It's the new movie they're making. They're gonna make the old nostalgic sets just before the movie because they can announce those, and then soon after, because they can't they're trying not to reveal too much of the new movie, but they want to hype up the Lego by releasing the older stuff before the new movie.
Lost Our Toy World. If that's how it pans out, I'd rather have them play that game than not release them at all because they're too controversial. Well, then the whole then I can't even go see the movie. If you can't make the Lego set because it's too controversial, then I'm not going to be offended by even watching your damn movie.
Yeah. I think that, guys, for any future hope for Lego Indiana Jones, I think we're just getting the 3 sets and we're done. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what's happening based on what I've been told. So
I think
it makes no sense, but very reliable people. And I've known about this before. It's all public stuff.
I think it'll be based on sales. I think if the older movie sets sell, and then the new movie sets sell, they'll do more. It all depends on
who said there was going to be new movie sets.
They said it would come with an alt build and 42 fire pieces, or
there's a big Indiana Jones Lego fandom. There's people.
I'm telling you, they would be stupid to just can it. You know what I mean?
It is pretty dumb, dude.
I hate how easily people get offended nowadays.
And like I said, they're going to have for
hang out with you more often.
Early action.
All I gotta say is rumors you guys might have heard in the past are no longer true. That's all I gotta say.
I don't know. I'll believe it.
And I'm waiting for more information to publicly be released before I get in trouble for saying too much.
Yeah,
but more bad news is coming out for Lego Indiana Jones.
There's a lot of Lego Indiana Jones fans. That's what sucks because there's a lot of Lego Indiana Jones fans.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good theme that they could have played off of and even made an epic direct to consumer set. That's where I would have spent my money, is one massive, detailed 2,000 piece direct to consumer set.
Yeah, that would have been sick. That as Temple of Doom, I would have loved, but obviously there's no way in hell they're gonna.
Oh, for sure, it's gonna be a meltdown, butt chop.
Yeah, but Lego's still talking, and that's why I want people to be more vocal. Like I know, like I've said this to everyone. Like, you want the set, be vocal about it, but I think that's their only opportunity to possibly get it made. You know.
But I feel like Indiana Jones Lego fans have been pounding the table for a long time.
They have, but they're not vocal enough. Like, we need like M&R 501st Battle Pack people and Legos, you know.
Yeah, but Indiana Jones' age is old. The original.
Oh yeah, no, but I'm thinking like I think that'd be the only way we could see this, like something good come from this, because like Lego is very set in their ways when it comes to like once they talk about something or decide something, they kind of stick to what they say, right? Like I mean, it's already kind of guaranteed. So we see the 3 sets that are in stores now. We're not seeing the Temple of Doom. I think that already confirms that information's legit, right?
It's Ryan's fault. He's not vocal enough about our 4 core themes, and that's why we're missing out. Come on, Ryan. Get it together, bro. We're counting on you. We need castle, pirate, old school city, and space. Not just any space. We don't want this new age, real life space. We want creative imagination, Blacktron, space police space. Hit them up, Ryan. You tell Lego how it is. They're the only ones that they listen to.
Yeah, dude, I want a black suit classic space, a simple classic space dude in the black suit. They haven't made that since like the 80s, dude. Like
anything you can drag a storyline out and add battle packs to. That's what the Lego YouTube wants. That's what community wants.
Like, why did they make this new one?
And the Kim Jong-un brickhead for sure.
Why did they make this one this butt brown when it could have been a black suit dude from like the 80s?
Actually, there is a lot of more colors they could have done than.
Cities. I just feel like they buy them. You know, people buy this type of stuff. You know.
No, I get it, but like they have so many colors and they haven't put out the dude in the black suit. It's like a basic one.
We're gonna see every color sooner or later. You know.
Yeah, but brown is just.
Like, you know what would make us all lose our minds? Do one of these. Do one of these with spacemen.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen some people do like
people have made mocks. Yeah, people have made mocks like that. That's pretty cool.
Oh, I've seen that, but give us so I don't have to go.
Yeah,
spend
I want. Yeah. That would be so sick, dude. I'd buy that in a second. A lot of people would buy that in a second, dude. Because Benny kept like that, and Benny, I would like to smother with a brick. I hate that character from the movie. So damn.
Smother with a brick, not even a pillow. You're cold, man.
He is so annoying, but he's people like BFAB's age like classic space dudes because of that. Like they've seen, so it's like
yo, Benny's spaceship was a fucking banger set.
Yeah, dude. So that's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
So if they put out a rainbow set, the old space dudes would buy it. The young people would buy it. Like if what Macro said, if they did a rainbow of spacemen, that would sell. That would be like a hot selling set.
It would sell well, but then it like kind of takes away Lego's power to like manipulate the market and like put another color spaceman in like a $200 set. You know?
Yeah, that's marketing. Yeah, I know. But
I was about to say because like I mean, it would be cool for like all of us fans, but Lego's never gonna do that for us. You know?
It would be sick though. I just want to put a goddamn black suit space guy out. It's been since like the ones I have are beat up. I used to play with them when I was a kid. Like I want a freshie.
Freshie.
All I know is I feel like at one point I really cared about like the different colored spacemen, and now there's nothing that irks me to really go buy them. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. But then what happens if they don't have like female space people and whatnot, and then it becomes...
Well, they made pink and they have the parts to do purple now, but like I don't know. People are going to complain no matter what. Jesus.
People will complain about everything. That's how it is. There's always something wrong.
They could put a female minifig head on every single minifig for the next 2 years. I don't care. I'm not going to not buy a set or buy a set just because of whatever. It don't matter to me.
Gender bias.
Yeah, care less.
I'll draw a little mustache on the females. You know.
I think most people just want the figure pieces.
Exactly. There's workarounds. You don't have to be offended by everything.
I don't understand society nowadays getting triggered by like everything. All I gotta say is be a good person, and that's all I care about. You know.
Don't even try to understand society. Worry about what path you're walking down, and that's about it.
Yeah,
Everyone's gonna be
100%.
on your
It's all
toes.
social media is fun.
I mean, I don't have time to be hateful. My life is shit already, and I'm trying to fix it. I don't care about like, you know, X, Y, Z. Do whatever you want. Say whatever you want. I do not care. I will support you, and I do not care enough to like clap back about shit. You know.
Some people say, you know, take the high road. It's just easier to like turn the other cheek. You know, that works for some people depending on certain situations, family life, friend life, yada yada yada. I've tried that. For me, it doesn't work. I say what the world dishes out, that's what they get. My interaction with you is what you put in is what you're going to get. I'm going to treat you exactly how you treat me. If you're nice, you're nice. If you're a dick, I'm going to be a dick, except for I'm going to have fun with it. So
Macro, but I was an asshole to you the whole time at Chicago, and you were nice. No kidding.
No, you weren't.
I know.
It's just because we weren't in the cold climate. The silicone did not set up in time before you had to go home.
No, I was about to say, Macro's a lovely guy. He's like one of the nicest people. So just so the chat knows.
It's because he didn't fall asleep.
This man was offering to pay for everything. I looked at something. He's like, "Yo, BFAB, I got you." I'm like, "Bro, chill."
I tried to roofie this guy's bottle, but he didn't let it out of the clutches of his hair.
Also, I'm drinking with Macro is so fun. Macro and I were the alcoholics of the show of Chicago.
Yes, I mean, I think we had Mark. We had poor Mark worried there, and we had to say, "Hey, no, don't worry. We drink often. We're all right. We can keep ourselves in check." And he's like, "Nice, I like it. Can I have
He's
some?"
like, "Just don't fall down." And then like 10 minutes later, I'm like falling down, and then I'm like, "Okay, I just gotta sit on the floor before I crash into a mock." So
no, it was fun. It was fun times.
Oh yeah, no, he was really chill about everything, which was nice.
And we had fun, and BFAB, that's why maybe I was, nice and offer, hey, if you're gonna drive me around and take your gas and your time and the risk to hang out with me and drive me to the liquor store, yeah, I'll buy you a case of beer, right? So to you, it's like, hey, I'm super nice. To me, I'm just like, you did me a favor, I want to do you a favor. That's all.
Yeah, I think though, like you literally were offering to do everything, and it was like it meant a lot. But the thing is, like, if I hang out with somebody, I'm never gonna like say take something from them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll just drive around and hang. If you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. You know?
I could see it now.
Like, if you weren't my friend, it might be a different situation. You know, but like since we're friends, I have no like issue. Just like if you guys want to go somewhere or do something, just ask me and I'll do it. Like I like that now I'm staying at the convention hall this year because it's gonna make stuff so much more convenient where I don't have to drive every second from one place to another. But like, yeah, if you guys want to go somewhere, I have a car for that reason. You know,
I can see it now in Chicago. BFAB driving Macro to a liquor store. Macro comes running out with a pistol in his mouth and 2 sacks of cash. BFAB sitting there like,
not that bad, but when we went to 7-Eleven that last night, it was a little sketchy in that parking lot.
Hey, BFAB, I have my car too. I'll be there with mine. So.
Hey, that's good. Are you gonna be there the full days, Bricklock? Like you were there full days last year, right? Yeah. You were, okay.
Yeah, I have a hotel room at the Renaissance with Wednesday through Saturday night.
I think I booked it for 7 days. I mean, it's technically 6 because you don't count checkout days. But yeah, I
took in Wednesday and I check out Sunday.
Yeah, I think I check out Monday. I think
I'm there Thursday till Sunday. I think our flight leaves Monday, but I'm there Sunday night, even though I don't leave till Monday.
Yeah, no, I'm excited, especially just to be at the place this time because it's like I can just get wasted and not have to worry about leaving.
Oh yeah, comfy bed, or when you've had like a point whether you've just reached your public max group limit or you got annoyed or triggered, you can just go to a hotel, your room, and watch a movie, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm not a people person 24 hours a day, but like at Chicago, because I was technically staying in an Airbnb 14 minutes away. So I had to drive every time I wanted to go back to the Airbnb, right? So I would rather just be there. Like if I get too wasted or somebody annoys me, I can just walk up to the room, and I think that's going to make it even more enjoyable for me. So
you should have just slept under Tyler's table when you were feeling woozy.
Actually, yeah, you could have.
I just literally threw myself on the floor when I felt too tipsy and falling over, and then I literally I was talking to Dalek Bricks and had a huge inspirational speech go back to posting on YouTube. This that he's like, bro, I'm going to college. I'm like, oh, okay. My bad.
It was fun meeting you.
That's good to hear. That's where you hated me.
No, I don't hate anybody.
It was shocked how many people, I'm not even kidding, there were 3 people in the LEGO community that came up to me and said, wow, you're actually nice. I'm like, what? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know I was an asshole.
Damn, I find everyone's nice.
Well,
You got what?
I like the content you make. Some of it, so this might get offensive by the videos or whatever. Like, not you as a person.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in the community, I have a very mixed reputation. So,
Yeah. Usually people just leave me alone.
That's a plus,
Yeah, I tend
That would
to
worry me
not
putting
have
out.
any issues.
That would worry me putting out Lego content of like whether the video is going to offend someone or not, because so many people are so sensitive these days.
Poopy hairs. Cheers, Chop. I'm gonna be up early with you tomorrow morning, harassing you right the first time, my friend.
I appreciate Butt Chop stream. Honestly, though, I didn't realize he had come back until like 2 weeks ago.
I've been loving it.
I'm like, I saw Brick Possum, like, yo, this guy's still around.
Yeah, Pasta's the man, dude. He's funny. I like Pasta. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, no, he's cool. He's cool. I like the guy.
Oh, Chop is awesome.
Butt Chop's always been awesome. I like Butt Chop. He's a very unique dude, to say the least. The Butt Chop's like me, like times 10. Like he'll say shit that I don't even feel comfortable saying. I'm like, Butt Chop, bro, chill.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, his filter is definitely loose.
I've developed a filter shockingly over the last 2 years after getting canceled for everything I said. So I'm just like, I'm going to be very careful with what I say nowadays because I can't afford to keep getting canceled over jokes. So
you just gotta drink more and pass out first.
I heard Butt Chop invented the algorithm. Butt Chop invented the algorithm. So
it seems like it.
Yeah, exactly. Invented and dismissed all at the same time.
Damn, Butt Chop said if they thought you were nice, they don't like. Yo, Butt Chop, I was pretty nice to everyone. I don't think I had any qualms with somebody. I walked up to one person, okay, I'm not gonna say who it is, to apologize to them for something I said to them 2 years ago, and they looked like they were scared of me. So I'm like, sorry, my bad. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable, and I walked away.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Person, yeah, because I called this person that on social media, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I feel bad. Let me try to apologize. I made amends with a couple of people that, I didn't exactly wrong, but, they didn't like me as people, and then we all went from, them hating me to me, being besties with, a couple of people. But it was shocking that, I think people think that, so you see a snippet of me. Let's say you see me on a stream and I'm angry, right? Or I say something douchey. You see a snippet of that situation. You don't see the full extent of everything. And then you choose to judge somebody based on one stream compared to the hundreds of live streams I've been on,
Yeah.
Well, they don't see whichever way you want to look at it or what happens in one individual's life, the growth, right? So maybe at that time when I first started streaming, I was going through a nasty divorce and I was bitter and pissed off. And then 2 years later, I found the love of my life in the first sport. And now my mind's in a different place. With just that one little scenario, I'm probably going to talk different, look at stuff different, maybe be bitter. Hey, fuck this Lego versus, hey, I like this Lego, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of it just depends on, the personal growth that people go through. And when you've been on YouTube for 5, 6, 8, 10 years, there's a lot of growth that people are going to see, whether they like it or don't like it.
Yeah. And I think for me, though, I'm aware that, I can be a dick to people. I'm 100% aware of that. But, dude, the Lego community hates me. I'm like, dude, I'm villain number, 5003,
Well, what's being a dick? Just because I call you a bum, am I a dick? Versus if I take your wallet, what is?
Yeah, well, the thing is, for me, it's what I realize, and let's say somebody asked me a question, right? So, recently, I saw Richard's post, not Brickseed, Bearded Brick, right? And he made a post about a horse or something, and him and I started conversating. And then in the DMs, I'm like, hey, dude, you make like the world's shittiest thumbnails. I just wanted to let you know that. They're from like 2005. Then I realized, dude, I'm just an asshole. But he immediately changed all his thumbnails, and now he's getting more views. But like, I'm like, dude, why am I just saying that? Why did I say that? You know?
No, you gave him advice. You just said it in a very abrasive and blunt way, which a lot of people, especially in today's world, don't like. Now, if that was 1960, it would have been perfectly fucking acceptable.
Yeah.
Right? But at the same time, did he come bitch at you and say, "Hey, shut it"? No, he
immediately changed them, and now his views are way better, which is great, you know. But I'm just like, dude, I'm an asshole. I just literally said, like, I didn't even say it like, oh, you know what? Here's my. I just said, here, this.
No, you're not, though. And he's also a dude's dude, so he took that as like, okay, whatever. He took it as like, as a compliment that he can change and fix, right? He didn't take it as I'm a snowflake, I'm offended. He took it as like, the wrench slipped, I smashed my knuckles, so I'm going to hold that wrench different next time, right?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I got
take care, Bricklock.
Later, man.
You guys rock.
See you in the morning.
All of a sudden, I go and everyone's leaving. Come on, guys. I'm not that bad.
My cats are trying to crawl all over the place. I think I gotta deal with them. So
okay, Bricklock, whatever excuse you make. Kidding.
No, it's okay. I do hate you though. It's all right.
Thank you.
That's right. Redemption comes in Chicago. We're gonna have to take one night and do like a private room and definitely a drink off. I feel like a couple of us are a little tied up, and I wanna get out there and vent a little bit without all of everyone seeing.
I'm 100% sober now. I was drunk all like earlier this morning, and then I was just like, you know, it's so weird when I fall asleep for a bit and wake back up. Like I know people are saying that like that doesn't make sense. Shut up, B5 video. Sorry, I started playing my own video. Very annoying. Oh my god, my voice is annoying. But yeah, no, for me it's like I think I can vent with alcohol. I just do it better with alcohol, you know.
And sometimes I'm definitely not as productive as I could be.
I should be working on content, but I don't have any drive to do anything, you know?
I have this killer Mandalorian mock in my head, just like a tiny little vignette habit.
Do it, Sidious. You told me about it. Make it, Ace.
Yeah, I'm pretty lazy.
Lumberjack, if you get up on here, you could be the man dive in the middle.
I told myself I was going to build it during the stream. I haven't been doing crap.
I believe in you, Sidious. You got this.
Hey, Michael, I'll meet you halfway. We can buy each other a drink. The one I might buy, or the one I get you, might be a train wrecker, a little stiffy. It might be a little potent, but I'll trade for trades.
I need more translucent parts of like all shapes and sizes to do like water stuff.
Hey, time to hit up your favorite place ever, Sidious, Walmart.
Yeah.
What was the one Richard Cranium was saying? Something about more trans parts are coming out. It might be your year. It was in the Yeti stream is where it was. In the 770 or 700 subscribers Yeti stream.
Does Yeti still stream?
He still streams. He took a break and came back.
Yeah, I think he was like gone for a little bit.
I think that guy reached out to me. I can't remember. He said he wanted to have a 48-hour live stream challenge. But then he wussed out. Then he wussed out. I'm saying it now. I'm calling out the Yeti. He said he wanted to have a 48-hour live stream challenge. Whoever closed their eyes for 5 minutes first loses.
Well, he did the dress thing, the Yeti in the dress. So we got to do like Yeti Victoria's Secret, push him to that level.
Come out.
He's got the stones. You want to get real views? You want to break 1,000 Yeti? Wear some Dominique.
Oh, gag me now. Yeti and Victoria's Secret, like that was in my mouth yesterday.
Also, Josh. Hey, Josh, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, that's funny.
Definitely.
I'm hunting the 3-liter Translight Blue Saber blade to make a Axura's blade correct, but the cost The 3L, translate blue. Can you mock that up if you find it on a pick-a-brick? Oh, I'm going to Chicago this year. I already got the hotel, booked it in order, courtesy of Brick Hive and Chef T. Set that up.
Oh, are you sharing a room with those guys? I forgot. I think you said you were, right?
Yep. And
I wonder how it's gonna go. You guys all hanging together, all three different like characters. This is gonna be you guys gotta tell me the stories after that, you know?
You can make a little YouTube sitcom.
Well, I'll tell you, if they kick me out, I'll sleep in the hall. I got no problem with that.
You know, the funny thing with Macro, I actually believe that you'd actually be cool sleeping in the hallway.
Well, I slept out in the poolside chair 3 times in Mexico just so I could make sure that the family gets 8 chairs, right?
Oh, dang, that's nice of you.
There's wild cats, and I wake up and the cats are fighting. There's wild dogs. I wake up, the dogs are fighting. Now, the cool thing is, on a clear day, you see a whole bunch of stars. So I'd be staring at the stars, and I'd watch the satellites go whizzing by. And you can tell they're satellites because they're moving pretty quick, right, in a straight line. You see shooting stars. You see the big, huge cruise ships out like 5 miles off, just floating by. Like, it was some trippy shit. And then another cool thing is when you do that, you got nothing but time. You sit around, you drink, and you eat. That's what you do for 7 days. So reserving those chairs, you wake up in the morning. I got to watch a sunrise. Like the last time I watched a sunrise was like, I think when I was trying to hit on my wife or something for the first time.
Dang, you hit on your own wife? How dare you? No.
Like when we were first dating, when I first met her, right?
Wow. No, I'm kidding. I'm just trying to be sensitive over everything.
Oh, that's funny. So one of the first dates I went on my wife, total random topic, random conversation. The first dates I went on with my wife, I went out of town because I knew where I could get a bunch of Roman candles and fireworks. I backed my truck up on a hill that we went to school on, and she sat in the truck, and I went and took all these fireworks that I taped together, and I stuck them like in the playground sandbox, and then I lit them all, so she got a free fireworks show. And that was like our second or first date or whatever it was.
That's romantic.
It was romantic.
I know nothing about romance, so you know.
I had to solidify the yes out of that situation. If I didn't do that, maybe she would have still said no. I would have been sitting on reject row.
All I go is, hey, my name's BFAB, and then they run away. So, you know, it never works.
Hey, my name's BFAB, and I just wanted to let you know you're looking good tonight.
You gotta bust the gold shoes back out, dude.
You know the gold shoes are covered in blood.
From what? How do you do that?
So I got in my car accident back in, I think it was 2020. So I was wearing those gold shoes to Philly. Yeah. So now they're covered in blood and like half cut up. So yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember that's where you crashed your car, Philly. That's not a good city to crash your car, dude.
How long ago was that?
That was 2020. I crashed my vehicle. Yeah.
Damn.
And then, I mean, recently, back in December, I also crashed my vehicle, but I didn't get hurt. Like, so I literally just got back my vehicle a week ago. Insurance is a bitch, you know? So.
It's the city of brotherly love.
It's me, but I keep getting in car accidents, you know? Like, it's not, I can't, like, blame anything else but myself because it just happens way too often.
Philly's
Better you than me, I guess.
I just need to start walking everywhere, get a bike or something.
Philadelphia is a dope city, but I've never been to a convention there. I want to go to a convention there. But I'll tell you what, their cheesesteaks they're overrated, dude. You get the same in New Jersey, New York, Connecticut. Like any state that's neighboring or city near them has the same cheese. The Philly cheesesteaks are not that special at all.
Overrated. Oh no.
They are. Well, I mean, there's
no one
like
likes
cheesesteak anywhere around here, like the Northeast. They just have good cheesesteaks for some reason.
Did you guys hear that, like, Philly Brickfest? Like, I guess a lot of people don't want to go anymore, and I guess there's some drama. Again, I'm not going to elaborate with what I've heard, but, like, I was like, dude, I love Philly Brickfest. Like, other than, Brickworld Chicago last year was probably the best, but Philly was a great convention. It felt like a huge family coming together, in my opinion, so.
Brickfest, or Brick Revolution from Ball and Holland was telling me, because he lives in like upstate Connecticut, and I was asking him about they were putting a show on up there, but I think it's like Brickfest Live. People say it's lame. It's like no A-falls. It's all kids, and like So I don't know if I should fucking go to it or not.
You know what, City? Just try to make it to Chicago, bro. Can you make it to Chicago?
No, I can as long as I don't have work stuff going on.
Yeah, make it, dude. Make it to Chicago, man. You're gonna regret not going because I feel like there's just gonna be a lot of people you know, a lot of people you hate or like are gonna be there. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Bring the iPad and spend the afternoon if you can work from home, I guess.
Everyone's gonna be hitting up City. They're gonna be like, "Yo, make me art." Like,
all I would have to do is check customer emails. That takes like an hour in the morning. It depends. Sometimes it's not football season. When is it?
It's in June. So
yeah. So that's not, things start getting crazy for me in July.
I was about to say, man, you know, you can party with me and Macro. Me and Macro drink. You drink too. You know.
Oh, we'd have the sickest Polish breakfast every morning.
Oh yeah.
Eggs,
I actually like mimosas.
Vodka.
So I'm reading the okay, so people are saying it's a terrible show. Sean, I guess it's Sean because I don't think Brent uses. Oh, Brent's here too. Okay, both of them here.
I guess it's like anti-AFOL. Like, they say it's anti-AFOL at that show, like Brickfest Live or whatever.
I didn't know. I just went and double checked. I just want to throw out a congratulations, Brent, Sean.
Yeah,
I missed it, but I went and checked the numbers. You know, congrats on the epic show.
Oh, I thought they got married or something. You know.
I was telling Macro he missed the epic boxes versus bags, the debate. He missed the debate.
Also,
I'm gonna go rewatch Gang that and throw down some couple likes. But man, congrats on the success and great show.
It was great seeing them get the numbers that I truly believe they deserve as people. And it was an entertaining show. Though there was like a lot of BS during that stream. So not from them, not from the chat. Let me rephrase that, from the chat.
Oh yeah.
Good things come to anyone who keeps up the effort and has that motivation.
It's
and
just
they're showing
exposure,
it, right?
dude. If you have a good show, it gets exposed to bigger audiences, like the fans of those two, the guests, of course. Yeah, you're definitely gonna skyrocket.
Oh yeah, the power of the community. People start tuning in, and then this guy comes on, and now they start tuning in. Like just what a you know, it's just exponentially
exposure.
It was great to see. Yeah. So
that's crazy. When I said that earlier, I was like, "Damn, how much it jumped!" I was like, "Whoa, that's pretty."
Brickfest Live, I think, is put on by Lego. Yeah, because Lego actually helps out Mark and gives him a little bit of support of Chicago Brick World. I gotcha.
So am I the only one that I didn't want to pay for the goodie bag, so I just didn't do it because the sets that they give away, you add the value to the ticket, you're basically paying the value of the set.
Oh, I'm not. I would never do anything like that.
But there's all the other stuff, right? So I think Lego throws in that set, and you're paying the value of that set. But take that set is free. You're paying for the little light promo, the little minifig promo, the little lavender leaf set promo. Like those guys support Mark, but they probably give them support with a discount on product versus just throwing in 8,000 minifigures because they're small companies too, right?
Yeah,
a lot of those small companies, K-Town Bricks, they're giving them a deal for exposure, but they can't afford to give everyone a free minifig.
What is the what comes in these goodie bags?
So you get a cheap set. I think. Okay, I don't know if this is the same last year because I didn't
get a Champs Corvette last year.
You got a what?
Speed Champs Corvette last year.
Yeah, I was about to say
Brent, you can do better. Come on.
They can't, okay, so the years before, I remember they had a door prize, right? Everyone that paid for tickets, you get a raffle to a door prize, plus you get a set. So it was better back in 2018. And then last year, it just seemed like they were giving away $20 sets. Everyone got a $20 set on average. The value is about $15 to $20. And I was just like, dude, you're paying an extra $20-something for a goodie bag, and you could just get the set itself. That's why I didn't buy a goodie bag this year. But in the past, though, 2018, they had some really good stuff. They had stuff from back in the they had Atlantis sets, hundreds of Atlantis sets from back in the day, and that was 2018. Atlantis, I believe, was 2012. But they had sets that were retired. They had battle packs that were retired. They were giving away good prizes. This year was or last year was just everything you could get in a retail store. You know,
that's kind of lame. I wouldn't do that.
They had I don't know if it was Citizen Brick, but someone gave like a little weapons pack. K-Town did a minifigure. I got like 8 or 12 lavender leaf pieces. Obviously, my printed. This is what I'm after. I can really care less what's in the goodie bag as long as I got my printed pieces. That hey, I went there. It's my souvenir.
So they give every ticket. They give you that printed brick.
Yep. I got like a little light kit, little UBS light kit. I don't know about the Parisian restaurant, but they gave away two Daily Bugles. They gave away original Ninjago City.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta get a Brixie on. Nah, Brixie.
Yeah, I'm not.
Emmosaurus. I'd pass up Brixie, Emmosaurus, and or which is funny because I used to be big fan of Brixie.
I think there's better guests.
Got my subscription recently.
Personally,
Bevan's Bricks. You know what? I tune in to a late night couple of brickheads with Daryl Bevan's Bricks before I'm gonna get the self-proclaimed spoiled. I quit my $100,000 dad's job. I deserve this. Actually,
I know people don't like the guy. I like Brixie as a person. I mean, I'm not going to try to convince people to like or hate him.
I follow that guy from 4,000. Yeah. So maybe I got the opposite. I started watching from 4,000 subscribers till now. And to me, I seen something like maybe a little bit off-putting for me versus start to finish. So I can say the reason why I like him. He's not a good guy. I'm just saying it's not what I started watching.
Yeah, no, and that's fair. So, like, the reason, like, I really like the dude, I remember when there was a time in the LEGO space where, like, I was getting canceled, right? And everyone was, like, going against me, right? I had maybe, like, 2 or 3 people that would still chat with me. And I remember I made a post about him. Brixie sent me a message. He's like, hey, I hope you're doing okay, buddy. If you ever need to chat, this, that. And then he literally said, fuck Bionicle. And because, you know, I had like my video where like I went after the Bionicle community. Seeing Brixie say that and like completely reach out where he barely knew who I was years ago. It's why like till this day we'll respect the guy because like, you know, he didn't know who I was, but he was like checking in on me to make sure that I was good, you know. And then he made the F Bionicle comment. I started laughing. I'm like, oh, I guess he does maybe watch some of my stuff. So.
Yeah, I missed Daryl's live stream.
Like I never expected Brixie to say fuck Bionicle. It's Brixie, like the most like rated G dude, you know?
Yeah, I'm a little too much for that channel, so I stay away. But yeah, like whatchamacallit.
Oh no. Did you have 8,000 subscribers and he had 6? Did maybe he pulled you into the how much does BFAB make?
Oh no, Brixie's always been a bigger channel than me. Brixie's always been a bigger channel. Like Brixie has never asked me for anything. Brixie's actually given me, so I wanted one of his first giveaways, even though I didn't enter. But no, the guy, I like the guy as a person. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand his content's kind of some of it's very just, you know, meek and not the most entertaining stuff. But like I could say as a person, I think he's a genuine dude. You know?
Yeah, he got pissed at me because when he got his little girly Darth Vader minifig tattoo that's about 2 inches big on his forearm. Yeah. He was like, I was trying to tell him, he was doing like a long live stream. I'm like, yo, take the wrapper off. You got to take the cellophane off and just put some A&D on it. It needs to breathe. You don't need it to be wrapped. He had it wrapped for like 24 hours straight. You don't do that. I mean, I used to partner on the side when I was working at ad agencies. My buddy, I funded his whole tattoo shop. So I was always around that. I'm covered in tattoos. I know a little more than Brixie on tattoos, and he got mad, dude, and he booted me out of the stream because I was just trying to tell him, like, yo, I was trying to look out for his tattoo. It's brand new. You don't want to smother it because it will bubble and it could scab and you could lose some ink.
Now, let me ask you this, Sidious. How many times did you tell him before he kicked you?
That was just once. I brought it up once.
Oh, okay. You only mentioned it once.
And I have to drive up and take him and his wife out for a nice, expensive dinner. Hey, let's go do some mini golf. Like, just hang out as, like, Lego A-Falls. What are you about? Small fry. I was just like, dude, I never met another like A-Fall. This is when everyone was a peanut, right? Back in the day. And it was right in that transition period. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, maybe ghosted. Now, unless I give him a dono or something, you can read my comment. He's not going to reply to me. I was like, dude, we're A-falls. Like, you just want to be stuck in your house in your basement. Like, let's go talk about Lego and go mini golf and have some fun or something.
I think though, and maybe you realize this too, Macro, he is very socially awkward. And I think that like you may be offering to go hang out with him. He's uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen him hang out with what's the builder biker dude's name? He seems so uncomfortable to be there. You know what I'm saying? Even at Chicago, when I chatted with him, he looked just uncomfortable, you know?
He did. He definitely didn't come across like he enjoys big crowds. Like, yeah, he's going to go to an Edmonton Oilers game and like his hockey game. He's not going to necessarily enjoy the big crowds. But is that not kind of a part of what you're signing up to do when you do YouTube? Especially if you got 300,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers, or whatever, and you're going to go to a Lego event and be like, dude, I'm uncomfortable with people talking to me. But yet you're going to play this role on camera like you're just a friendly butterfly?
Well, I think that like we all have like different personality. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, like in real life, I'm more chill and down to earth compared to like online where I'm like I have less of a filter, right? And I'm more over the top. Where like in real life, I'm more down to earth. I'll like chill with people, but I'm also very like awkward unless I feel comfortable. Like around you, Macro, I was really like comfortable, but around other people, there were just some people like I could barely talk to without like stuttering or freaking out. You know?
I get a bit because there's people I'd be like nervous around, or I'm not just going to walk up and be like, hey, I'm going to introduce myself. But for the most part, I would at least want to hope that I'm somewhat the same approachability or personality or, you know, on camera, off camera. I wouldn't want to make someone feel a certain way on camera and then make them feel a completely different way when they meet me in person, whether it was positive or negative, whichever way, right?
Yeah, no, I'm guilty of like switching up a little bit because in real life, like a lot of people have to understand, BFAB is more of a character than me. Like it's like the really amped up version around me. Like, yes, I crack jokes. Yes, I'm a funny person sometimes. But that's not me 24/7. I think a lot of people think that's me 24/7, you know?
Oh, I guess there's beef between. I don't even know who.
I love knowing all the drama.
I guess that just
here's what happened. So I'll elaborate on this because it was
before you do that. The funny thing is, in the beginning, like someone sent me a Brixie video way in the beginning, right? And it was him in a Walmart complaining how Walmart boots were too expensive. And if you live in Canada, bro, where he gets as much snow as dude, a Walmart boot, like you can't. Where I live, you couldn't. It's like walking barefoot in a blizzard with those things on. Like I was just shaking my head. I'm like, this guy lives in the snowiest place in the Northeast, and he's complaining that Walmart boots are expensive. Yet he's a big YouTuber. I was like, what the is wrong with?
And he's definitely not buying a pair of UGG boots. That's for sure.
But anyway, sorry, carry on about the beef or whatever. Because I don't even know who Big Biker Bobby is.
Okay, so I will elaborate just because I know a lot more stuff, and like I wouldn't have brought this up, but since it was already brought up, I'll just elaborate on it. So, Brixie and Builder Biker, whatever the dude's name, Brixie promoted him early on. They became like friends, and Brixie would basically promote the crap out of the guy and whatever. And then one day, Building Biker came up to Brixie and said, "Hey, I want you to promote this video for me. I want you to do this for me." And Brixie said no. Builder Biker threw this huge fit and like said, "Brixie, you're fake. You've never been my friend. I've done all this for you." And then Brixie just ignored him. And that was the gist of like
that's it. You heard it here. We're all going after the brick building biker now. We're trashing them.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I've been told that by multiple people. That's literally the gist of it because he kept asking him to like promote his stuff or hop on his stream or do this, and then Brixie just started saying no because Brixie's kind of a people pleaser where he goes yes, 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 and he just started saying no, and the guy got really pissed off. So
well, that's what happens when you try and piggyback off someone else and you don't want to put in the hard work yourself,
Yeah,
and that means that one dude knew exactly what he was doing, trying to take advantage of the other dude.
He was trying to social climb, dude. He was trying to social climb.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I picked up that from the beginning because, like, I used to, like, pop into, like, some of the stuff, and I'm just like, yo, dude, like, is this guy your friend? Are you trying to use him? Like, make up your mind. Like, and I think he eventually picked up on it because people kept trying to tell him that, and I think he didn't realize that till after. But then when he started saying no, they just shit hit the fan. So
I just couldn't believe the dude got mad over tattoo advice, which I was trying to look out for the kid. Like you see me in live streams, dude, I got my arms covered, like half my torso.
Maybe it's because it might have been after when T-Mog made his comment, which was just joking and absolutely hilarious. T-Mog, I absolutely love that. But T-Mog got a dare, and he took the dare and went on and asked him, told him that his tattoo looks like a bloody tampon. Which was funny, but he might have been a little sensitive after that. So maybe you were after that, and then you said something. He was like, "Fuck, another guy."
Yeah, he like booted me out. I was like, "Bro," I was like, "Man, you used to like ETM me and all this stuff." It's like
I think it's because a lot of people were going at. I know when he first got his tattoo, a lot of people were just going at him. Like he was getting like obliterated. You know.
I should admit, I just miss his gung ho-ness. Like, where's the super chat flying through your chair and the super chat spinning through your chair? Where's the more laughs and the giggles and, joking around about life a little bit or talking about life a little bit? Now it seems like it's a strict checklist of what's acceptable, what's not. Like a member stream is just like, hey, let's build an ATST. I'm going to sit here, I'm going to crank it out, I'm going to build it. Thanks, guys. See you later. Like, man, I want to have some fun.
All I gotta know is, dude, like buying generic Walmart boots. If that's too expensive, that's like wrapping newspaper on your feet with some duct tape, bro. Like, I just couldn't believe that. I'm like, this dude makes money on YouTube, and he won't buy boots. Are too expensive at Walmart, and he lives in the snowiest place on earth.
Yeah, definitely not buying a pair of sheepskin Uggs. He's definitely not buying the Helly Hansen lightweights from Mark's Work Warehouse. Brent says he has a Lego ghost tattoo on your leg. Does it glow in the dark, or are you just pulling my leg?
They do. There's like the tattoo shop I was partnered with, like funded basically. I wasn't really involved in it. It was just my friends, but I funded it. Was they had glow in the dark ink, but it doesn't last that long supposedly.
Had more fun with Jose than Brixie.
It's probably not healthy for you either, glow in the dark ink. I would assume, but.
I need to get tattoos. I need to cover up all my fucking stretch marks. Let me pray that. I need to lose weight first, then get some tattoos to cover up all the stretch marks.
None of my tattoos, I think, are fitting. I think everyone would kind of look a funny way at my tattoos.
You have tats, Macro?
Oh, no, but the ones that I would get.
Oh.
So, like, I don't know, like, people do whatever. Some of them I'll explain. So, like, a lot of people get tattoos on their knuckle.
Yeah, I'm waiting to do that. When I broke my hand, I'm pissed I couldn't do it. But carry on.
It'd be like extra people. It almost caused fights or something. Like people would just question you about it. But I'd feel my pain, but I don't want them on the outside of my knuckles, right? I'd want it on the inside of my hands. Feel my pain. So instead of doing this, it'd be like this, right?
Yeah. The only thing that sucks is the tattoo artist will tell you it wears off the inside of your hands. Like I used to have the inside of my lip,
especially with my job, for sure it would.
I used to have the inside of my lip tattooed, and most of it's gone.
There.
Inside of your hands, like like the side of your feet, and then dude, even my buddy's knuckles. But he's a tattoo artist, so he used to be the singer in my band, but he's the one I funded to open a tattoo shop, and like he was a successful tattoo artist, but he tattooed his knuckles and he kept putting gloves on to tattoo other people. So it smothered the ink. As soon as he got his knuckles tattooed, he kept tattooing people with gloves on. So it never, like, it came out of his knuckles, dude. It like wore off almost completely. I was shocked. I've never seen that before ever. That's what
I got a brother-in-law, and he'll only do black and white, or not black and white, but black and gray and shades, because he's always working in the sun and construction. So
yeah,
he'll cut his arm or something, right? Or just in the sun fading it, and that's why he doesn't do color, because the red will turn to an orange a lot quicker, especially if you're working in the sun and stuff.
Well, they would even tell, like, when African American people would come in the shop, if they were really dark complexion, we would go straight up. You're like, yo, if you're like, you can't do yellows, you can't do this color, because we'll do it, but it's gonna fade and it's not gonna last. And, like, that's just the reality of it. Like, I'm lucky I'm pale and half Polish, but I do all black and gray, like old school.
That's what I do. I'd get like a Captain Redbeard, peg leg minifig as a Lego tattoo. Literally. Another one I'd get, which my wife would slap the taste out of my mouth, knock the ugly right out of me, would be, in the cartoons growing up, you get the angel and the devil when they had to make a decision. I'd get those tattooed, but the angel would have like a little tail poking out her mini skirt. She'd have like little green eyes, just enough that she'd look like an angel, but if you look closely, she's still just as demonic as the devil. And then when people see those on your shoulders, they'd be like, "Oh, you're fuck up."
It just sucks. Like the inside of your hands won't last, it sucks because I would love to get some.
Oh, just get it touched up. If it's just black letters, just get it fucking pressed down again.
Your knuckles will last. I mean, those always last. My friend he smothered it. He kept wearing gloves every day, and the powder in the gloves and the latex just screwed it. But he's a tattoo artist.
Sometimes I think
I'm gonna tattoo on a six-pack.
Longer. That's funny. I'm gonna get a tattoo of minifig from each theme, but do like that face mock mashup. You know how you get like the Star Wars poster where like all the characters are like standing behind each other and together. If you could do that with like a Lego city and a pirate and a space dude, right? A Star Wars, Imperial trooper, and get them all kind of that mashup, that would be a sick half sleeve.
You know who's really good at mashups? Our boy Sidious.
That is my main thing. I love
there
it.
You go.
I do love the mashups. I do love the mashups.
You know who steals his ideas? Other people
tattoo.
Because I like to cheat the system after being a graphic designer and having like everything you do professionally. Like when I worked at Lego, when I worked anywhere, even at advertising agencies, when you work for them, the client, the lawyers have to look at the work every single time. So every Lego set that gets made, every packaging, every advertisement, lawyers look at all of that and they have to sign off on it. Like there's internal lawyers. So for having to do that for so long, when I left doing that, mashups were like the anti that. It's like, let me see what I can do to get past these lawyers, like legally. And that's how I started doing it, dude. And I became obsessed with it.
City's trying to cheat the system.
I just love, if I can get her on trademarks, that's what I'm going to try to do. But there's an art form to it, so that's what I like. It's a challenge.
Tattoos. Like, could you get money from Coca-Cola if you tattooed them on you?
I don't know.
And Harley Davidson, and then maybe you get a Chevy truck. If I got paid $20,000 for each tattoo, I'd go get 4 tattoos right now.
I mean, I'd love to get a bunch of tattoos, but they're expensive,
Yeah, mine were all free. That's why my left arm, it's half done. Because the dude that I used to help, I helped him open his shop. I lent him money to open the shop. He gave me all free tattoos.
Nice.
And he moved away. So now I'm stuck. I mean, that's why I want to get my hands done. But then I got in the car accident and messed my hand up. But I'll go pay a local artist to do it now. I just want to get it done. I
Yeah.
Get my knuckles done.
How many tattoos do you have, Sidious? Your arm's all tatted? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I have a full right arm. Both legs are full from the mid thigh down.
Yeah.
The only one that's left is my left arm. It's 80% bare. And my neck. I want to do my neck eventually, but I have a huge beard now, so it wouldn't even matter. But,
so what was the first tattoo? And is it true that when you get the first one, they are somewhat addictive?
Oh, definitely. The first one I got was huge. It was the whole left side of my leg. And it was a famous artist, Danny Williams, who passed away. He was on the Geraldo show. He was a famous Navy old. He was an old man when I got tattooed by him. He was a Navy old school he was a famous dude. So he's like, go big or go home, kid. So I was like, okay, dude. That's how he talked me into it. But then my friends, because all my friends were artists, the guys I played music with, I went to school with, they were graffiti artists, they were artists. All my friends that I hung out with were artists or skaters, and some of them became tattoo artists. So then I would just get tattooed by them. And that's when it gets addictive, because it's when you have a friend who can just hang out on Friday night and be like, let's just drink and you can tattoo me. It gets addictive because you get whatever you want,
Those are the stories, though. Those are the tattoos that got meanings and they're telling personal stories or personal parties or something, right? It's not just hey, I got the Nike or the Harley Davidson logo on me because that's what I like. It has a little bit more of a story, unless you and two and your buddies got in an accident riding Harley bikes while you're wearing Nike shoes or something.
Well,
the ones you get from your friends are a lot more close to you.
My whole right arm is a whole memorial for my brother that passed away, but it's done through old school tattoos of things he liked. So you wouldn't be able to know that it's a memorial thing, but it is each piece is something that he liked. So, but you wouldn't be able to tell. Like, no, they just think, oh, he's got his arm tattooed.
But to you, they're telling that sentimental story. Yeah, those are the cool ones. Those are the ones that I can see people getting. But when they're just covered in like random crap, that's a mixed mash. You can tell it has no meaning. Like, dude, you got like the Canadian flag tattooed on your ankle. You got like an Iron Man for apparently the greatest achievement of all time tattooed on your other ankle.
Dude, my buddy though that owned the shop was a nut.
You got the barbed wire fence. I'm sorry if anyone has a barbed wire fence around their bicep. You got the crappy barbed wire fence that's been done 50,000 times around your arm.
Dude, I used to go to parties in Brooklyn where it's all my tattoo artist friends, and they would be barbecuing, but they would each have to tattoo each other something from the barbecue. So like you would get like a baked bean, like cartoon running. You would get like a hamburger, a pickle, and these dudes would do it. They would all tattoo. Like if you wanted to party, you had to get a tattoo of something, and they would all tattoo.
I would leave the party immediately.
Oh, dude, trust me. Every time I would go in and I'd have to leave because I'm like, I'm not really doing that. And they would all. Do that.
Yeah, bro, I'll take the tattoo of a T-bone steak, but I draw a line at the pickle.
They're like tiny, but these dudes are covered in so many tattoos that they're like, yeah, I got a little spot right here. Put a bean the size of a quarter, a cartoon bean in there. Like, but I was not about to do that. I was like, hell no. But
I just want to design my own tattoos because my art style is very tattoo-like. I just want to design them, and then I want to either learn to tattoo or get them tattooed, you know?
Trust me, when tattoo artists get bored, they tattoo each other, and they do dumb stuff, dude. It's hilarious.
Yeah. No, I just don't want to look like shit. You know, when you experiment on yourself, you might look like shit.
Hey, Bonda, you should try one of those AI artwork generators and go put in Princess Peach blank, Princess Peach vacation, Princess Peach whatever, Cloud9, Princess Peach drunk, and it generates some of the craziest artwork apparently.
AI is very sketch because like the shit I've seen, maybe they'll perfect it, but like when I type in like XYZ AI, I keep getting really shit like artworks.
Oh, the art one sucks, but the copywriting one is crazy. Like you could write in like if I wanted to for my website, say like a description of like I have this champion hoodie with this Raiders Darth Vader mashup, and it'll put out like a paragraph of what to put in like my like your what the hell is it? It's like in my mind now.
Your description,
your product info copy.
Yeah,
it spits it right out, and it's like, and you can easily just edit it. So it does. The copy one has been good. The art one is horrible from what I see.
I use it, right? I use AI when it comes to video titles that I cannot come up with a name.
Yeah, they're good for that. They're really good for that.
Yeah. So if I can't come up with a name or the name I'm not using doesn't work, right? Then I will try different things, you know?
You can always edit the AI for that. The art one is horrible. Like,
yeah.
I mean, art though is subjective. Not everyone likes, like, people can think my art sucks because they just don't like the concept of what I did, you know? So it's like, but that AI art program is horrible. It's bad.
I seen one, it was advertising. It was just an advertisement, but it was Mario being tried for war crimes. Man, I laughed. And it had some funny artwork. I laughed.
Sometimes it
boy Mario sketch as hell.
What up, Ninja?
Yeah, I think Ninja's back. Ninja, why are you ditching work, sir? Come on.
First it was lunch, now it's coffee break.
He's hiding in the back, literally just like chilling. He's like, no, screw work. I need to catch Ninja stream. I forget that like I literally have notifications on for Ninja streams. He's like one of the few people in the Lego space I have notifications on. And I like never catch his streams, you know?
What do you need a notification for? It's the same Tuesday, same time, same place.
Well, I'm just saying because I don't have notifications on for a lot of people. I think I have notifications on for like under 10 people. And then I keep getting these notifications that Ninja was live, but I never catch him anymore because I think it's the timing. And because like, you know, I have work. I start work at like, you know, now it's like 3 a.m, but it changes, right? So, yeah.
You just replay games. I mean, that's what I just replay it. But now,
see, I can't watch a stream on a replay unless it's like I listen to like Cali Bricklick. Like that's what I like. I listen to like a podcast, but I can never go back and watch a stream. I'll just get bored because like there's a lot of like filler air unless you're involved in the conversations when it comes to like rewatching live streams, you know?
Yeah, I guess what you're saying.
Yeah, I like the interaction.
It's funny because, like I said earlier, when like Mandalorian comes on at like 3 a.m. for me on a Tuesday night, it's supposed to be out on Wednesday, but it's 3 a.m. Yeah, it's basically 3 a.m. Wednesday. But I'll be up. So that's when I catch his stuff live because I'm awake because I'm going to watch the show. So I watch his show first, and then I watch the show. It's funny. Every time Mando comes out, I'm always on his live streams because I'm awake at that time, like, and I catch it. Otherwise, I usually replay it.
Ninja said he's sorry. No, Ninja, I put on notifications for a reason. I just like, dude, I just like, I can't, I keep falling asleep, and you know, so.
Sometimes YouTube notifications really suck, though. They don't always work.
Oh yeah, it's that West Coast timing. They go on a little bit later than the rest of us folks. Their sunset's a little bit later.
Yeah, I with YouTube noties were like TikTok, or not TikTok, like Instagram. Like, example, when you go live, like everyone gets notified by it. I wish like YouTube was kind of like that, you know? Though it'd probably be annoying with how many people I'm sub to. So actually, never mind. I take that back. I'd hate that.
It's funny. I'm in line with Ninja's channel because of Disney. Because when I watch the Disney drops, I always watch his show because I'm awake. Like, during football season though, too, I'm awake and I watch his show. But there's a time in the year when my schedule changes where I'm just not up at that time.
I used to literally join Ninja's streams while being at work. Like, I'd be working the register, like stocking shelves, and I'd join a Ninja stream. Good old days.
I joined more streams at work, but it kills my data on my phone, and the next thing you know, I can't even send a text message before the month's over, or I should say, billing session is over.
I was about to say I have unlimited. Can't you get a limited macro or no?
I could. I'm sure if I wasn't cheap and I paid for it.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I was about to say like I have unlimited just because it's like I'm always on my phone. I'm always using the data, so like might as well just pay for unlimited, you know?
Yeah, might as well. I think in the States your plans are a little bit cheaper. You got more competition versus us.
Yeah, no, mine are quite cheap for what I'm getting as unlimited. I think it's like $40 a month or whatever. So
they like the hosts up here.
Dude, I mean, I've been getting ripped off by my cable internet company. I've been paying like $200-something bucks for like internet and cable, and I don't even watch TV at all, like ever. It's just the news if I have to, but then I can always watch that online. I'm in like such an old plan that now it's like $60 for internet a month. I'm paying like $180.
Well, I think that the issue, Sidious, is like a lot of these companies, like, so we were gonna get rid of cable, but like literally getting rid of cable was only like $5 cheaper. Like, it wasn't even worth getting rid of cable because the internet cable combo was a better deal, you know?
Yeah, I'm just in an old plan and I'm lazy. That's on my list of things to do. I need to freaking, because I'm getting ripped off. I mean, I have to have a business high speed account, but the thing barely works anyways. They're putting fiber optic networks in my neighborhood and it shut down like the whole grid. So even though I'm on cable, it's still because it all comes from the same source. So whenever they were doing construction on stupid fiber optics, my internet would cut in and out. I try to work all day. It'd be in and out, in and out. I'd have to stop for an hour, come back, then it would work.
I love shit internet. It's the greatest, especially like when you need it the most, it becomes shitty.
Yeah, but I'm getting ripped off though. For it to be like that, for me to pay 180, like there's so many plans now where I can get it probably for like $60, $80. Like,
probably paying like $20 for the actual service, and you're paying like $100 for like to provide you internet, even though that infrastructure has been around for 50 years.
Yeah,
it's like I'm pretty sure they've already paid for all them fiber optic cables and all them, you know, overhead power lines, but yet they still screw you on the service getting it to your house. Oh, wrong one. It drives me nuts, especially up here. So natural gas, all right, I might have used $80 in natural gas, but my bill's $240 because the service fee to get the natural gas to my house is apparently that much, even though those lines have been in the ground since like 1940 or something dumb.
Because I asked them, I complained. I'm like, why does this keep cutting out? They're like, oh, there's, our competitors putting in fiber optic cables in your neighborhood, and because it all comes from the same source, they were screwing it up somehow, like slowing it down.
Oh yeah, to get you into a better plan.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna do that. I have to. I'm getting ripped off.
But even like water and power, if that infrastructure's been around since the beginning of North America, why can't we just pay for water? Why do we got to pay for the service fee to get the water to your house? Like, I thought that would have been paid for. Like, what our taxes go towards.
Yeah,
that's another dumb one. Is our taxes paid for a lot of that infrastructure that they're now back charging us again for? Just charge me for the power. I get generating power, and I got to pay for that. But if our taxes built the hydroelectric dam, then shouldn't that power be free for the people?
Dude, when I was younger, before I moved to Brooklyn, and I would commute from Connecticut into Brooklyn, I would commute like 20 minutes on a train, like, and I would have to pay 2 taxes. Like, I have to pay New York City, New York tax, and Connecticut. That shit sucked, dude. Fucking.
Oh, I'd lose my mind. I'd just go move to one state. I'd be.
And they're both expensive as hell, which sucks even worse. Like
you chose the rich lifestyle, sir. You chose it, you know.
It's like income tax and service or goods and service tax. Like up here, we got income tax and GST. So let's say you make easy numbers, $100,000 a year. Well, they're going to tax you 30%. So now you're only making 70% or 70,000.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't save that, which I'm sure they're going to tax you too. But let's say you go spend that 70,000, you buy groceries, a car maintenance, gas, whatever. Now they're charging you an extra 5% on that 70 grand. So really,
double tax. Yeah,
you're paying 35%, right?
Tax on tax on tax.
Exactly. Tax on tax on tax. Like it just like after a while, you're like, okay, fine. I got no problem paying tax on tax on tax. Is my kid getting smarter? You know, am I seeing more solar panels? Are the roads in better condition? Is it?
They're not, though. You know.
Speaking of BTS set, dude, like that's another thing. Like whatever JB does get, he's gonna pay a big chunk of taxes too, which sucks. Like that's I just don't.
Do you know if they will actually tax him on that though? Is that how that works?
Yeah. If he gets a payment, he's getting.
Oh, you have to. It's income.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna
okay, but let me ask you this: so he gets it in he gets it by quarterly, right? I believe he gets paid quarterly. Is there a certain amount that he wouldn't get taxed on?
They might give him a choice to say we can tax this all at once now, and then even it out in the bi-quarterly, or we can tax you as you go bi-quarterly. Depends on what he picks. They'll probably give him a choice. They usually give you a choice. But
okay, but I know that like for ideas, I believe you get paid every quarter. So
it's gonna be a big chunk. I mean, because that sold well, and I just like I was saying earlier. That's what I was trying to say to you, BFAB. I'm talking about how do you know that Lego isn't cheating you because they're a privately held company and they don't have to tell you how many sets they sold. So how do you know? Like, how does he know his percentage is right? That's the thing that's like freaks me out about it.
But
like,
I think that if you look at that way and you're that paranoid about it, right? I'm not saying you are probably right? Lego could screw him over, right? But if you live in that kind of paranoia state, then you never know, right? But I'm assuming he's just going to be happy that he's getting money sets.
Oh, definitely, man!
Right?
I'm happy for the dude. He's going to get it. He's going to make good money. I just don't know how that works. Like, how do they prove that to you? That's what I.
Oh yeah. Because if he just imagine if you tried to question Lego, like he would get buried, right? So, I mean, for me, it's like I think he's just happy that he gets a set, and it's kind of a good thing for him because there were so many people in the Lego space that were like hating on him just because of what the set was made, like BTS, right?
You're going to. I mean, you're going to. That's going to happen, dude. It's something.
But I've never seen that much hate for like a set just because based on like the context.
People are going to say he knew how popular it was. He knew it would get 10,000 votes. That's why he made that theme specifically. People are going to say that, but
that's why he did make it. Like it's like he did the interview with Callie Bricklick recently, and he explained like he was at Barnes and Noble or whatever, and he was trying to look for something for inspiration to build, and then he saw like a BTS card game or something, and that's why he made the set. So I know JB, he does like their music, but like he didn't make the set because he was this like huge fan,
Yeah.
He made it because he knew it'd get support, which it proves that like no matter how people look at it, it proves that JB is a lot smarter than people give him credit for in the sense of like,
that's different. The motivation.
I mean, he's a nice guy. He's a nice dude. Like, he's a solid guy.
Like, I wonder, like, what set, like, if I were to design an idea set, and I'm a shit designer, right? So I'd want to try something one day, but I couldn't put it under my name because knowing my trolls, here's what would happen. I would get a set to reach 10,000 supporters. They'd send Lego clips of things that I've said in the past, or, like, they'd say BFAB did this and that, which wouldn't be true, and then my set would get canceled. Like, I just know what happened.
Under a different name. If you
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I cannot do anything without like doing it under like a different name because my trolls just do not care. You know, they will go to Lego, they will make hundreds of accounts. Yo, BFAB's this, BFAB's that, and then just like hit up Lego. So like I don't like I have always wanted to design like an ideas project just to see if I could do it because when it comes to art, I'm good at it. I might not be good at like building or design, but like I'm great at art.
Yeah,
so
no,
like
creative is creative. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You can easily just, if you can draw the way you can, which I've seen your drawings and you're talented, you can draw. Like you can translate that into mocks pretty easy, bro. Like you just gotta try it, dude. Just do it a little bit, and it will. You have the natural creative ability. Just do it.
And that's kind of what I wanted to do, Sidious, and just like see what I can actually do first and produce something good. But I can't do it under my. It sucks that like I couldn't use my own brand to push whatever I make, but it will just not end well for me. So like again, I'd have to go under a different name and wait till like the set is released for people to know it's me that made the set, like last second.
You make the set, you let it take off. We'll put it in under my name, and I promise I'll give you 20 to 25% of the proceeds.
You know what? I like that idea.
The only learning curve with mocking is you have to learn the
Taxes
parts.
and death.
Like everyone could, like you could skin a cat a million ways with mocking. So it's like you just learn what parts you like. You have to learn what parts are what to get things done. But anyone who's a creative person can easily. You just have to mess with the bricks a little bit, and your own style will just come out of it. Like, and you can draw, so you would. I think you would be a good.
So yes, I feel like I'd get a message from you. I'd build a mock. You'd be like, "What is this dog shit?"
No, I give you some criticism. No, definitely.
So you would be like, "This is the worst thing I've ever seen. I made this like 50 years ago."
I'd be like, "Drink a bottle of vodka and throw that thing against the wall."
Hey, you know the thing is, at least I know you'd be brutally honest with me. Like you wouldn't give a fuck if it was a shit mock. I know it's a shit mock. You know.
Dude, I'm bummed that I regret I made a Darth Vader like the recent set was a recent set, the Obi-Wan it was Obi-Wan and his ship. It was like the Star little ship, the long triangular ship. I should know the name of it.
Star Destroyer?
No, like it was Obi-Wan's little ship. It was maroon and white.
Okay. I think Liger just calls it Obi-Wan
Star Cruiser. So I made one once that was like, what if Anakin grew up in it? I made a Darth Vader version, so it was like a badass version of this Jedi thing. And so many people asked for instructions. One night I got so mad, I was drunk, and I'm live on Instagram. I took it and I threw it like a paper plane against the wall. And I go, "Here's your instructions." And I smashed it, and everyone was like, "Oh!" And I regret it, dude, because I need to rebuild that damn thing. And like.
So you were angry that people were asking for instructions?
So many people were back, and I didn't make it in digital. So if I had instructions, I'd just give them out. I don't care.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're just kind of annoyed to just keep answering the same thing.
People were demanding that, and like these young, but they were young Star Wars kids, so I didn't realize it was like kids
demanding.
And like they were like, "You should have the instructions for this, blah blah blah." And they're hitting me up in DMs, and I got so angry one night, and I was hammered, so I just threw it against the wall like an idiot. But.
In cities, I've witnessed you hammered when you're upset. It is like I'm like, oh, chill. But like, I mean, the thing is, we all have like when we're hammered, like we all react differently. You know, like there are days where like I'm drunk and I'm the biggest asshole, and there's other days where like I'm a bitch and I start crying for like 5 hours straight. So,
I usually just fall asleep.
I was just to me, it was like chill. Like if I told you if I had the instructions, I would give it out. I don't care. I wouldn't even charge for it. But I didn't. I made it. I don't know how I could.
I wonder if people were just trying to like. They thought like, hey, if we tell him to do it, maybe we can motivate him to like make instructions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
but I was drunk, and Matt Elder was laughing. Family Bricks. He's like, dude. I told him to this day, like, I regret that because I want to rebuild that thing, man. Like, I should do it in digital. I've been meaning to learn digital because it's easy to They make instructions to really. So anything I build, I can just see here. You want instructions? Fine, take them for free. Just like build it because it's going to be expensive and the amount of bricks counts. But
also, guys, wasn't Rivendell supposed to? Rivendell? What am I saying? Wasn't Rivendell supposed to?
Riverdale. Get it right.
Riven something. Wasn't it supposed to be available today? But it literally says coming soon. I just went on Shop at Home, and it says
Ricklock
coming
just
soon.
bought it.
Yeah,
earlier.
that's what I was saying. That's why I'm confused because he just bought it, and I'm literally on Shop at Home as we speak, and it says coming soon.
Their web team must be having issues because it even took him 10 minutes for them to like update it for him to get it. So
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I could I can't even share my screen with them. I'm not on my computer. But yeah, I'm literally on Shop at Home right now, and it says coming soon. I'm just like, dude, Lego. When it comes to their website, they are they have the shittiest people on their teams.
They're dodgy for sure.
Their web team is definitely bad. Like, dude, they wouldn't have all. I've said it before. They wouldn't have all these technology issues if with trying to do tech sets that they're 3 years behind the trend. If they would have an in-house team, they used to have a video editing team. They used to have and they fired them all like a long time ago. And it's like you keep going to these agencies, like the places like I used to work for. They're going to them to make these stuff, and it's like it's just outdated and bad. Like Lego needs an internal team like that that would be happy for working for Lego and making cool technology stuff.
It's because they're putting too much time into video and hidden side apps and shit.
But if they had a team internally that would do it, that those things get farmed out to digital agencies, and Lego works with them and says, "Hey, here's our style guide. You have to follow it." So they work together. But if those technology dudes were just in house at Lego, it would make a big difference, a huge difference. And they fired that team a long time ago, unfortunately. And then they wonder why their technology stuff keeps failing.
Yeah, well, literally, it's funny. Every time there's a huge release month or whatever, Lego's site is down 95% of the time. It's ridiculous. You think I've never seen a billion-dollar company.
Yeah, if it's not down, it's a queue. If it's not a queue, it's a 404 error for 10 minutes.
It's literally, they're a billion-dollar company. How do you have these issues? You don't see Target or Walmart having these issues when stuff happen, or any other site other than Legos.
Dude, every place I've worked at,
exactly. You don't see the government webpage going down April 31st when everyone's taxes is due, do you?
All these Fortune 500 companies have teams just for the website, teams of 30 people, and sometimes it's 10 to 30
they
people.
Want the money, they're gonna get the money.
Dude, it's crazy, dude.
Also, I just realized I'm stupid. It's VIP on the 5th for Rivendell, right? It's not for everyone else, right?
On the 5th, just on one set for VIPs?
Yeah, I was saying is. So
yeah. You have to be VIP.
Yeah, I was saying I'm dumb. I didn't sign in. I was just
okay.
I wasn't signed into my account. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
Good looking set, but I'm gonna wait for the Ninjago because I don't want to be buying this one for $670, whatever it is up here, and then 2 months later I'm drooling over that Ninjago one for another $700. Dude, I'm gonna buy one.
Yeah, no, I get that. That makes sense.
The other one.
Everyone wants that BTS Riverdance set, dude. BTS Riverdance.
Yo, I think I was saying it right before, but now that everyone keeps saying Rivendell, I can now keep saying Rivendell. I'm switching. I'm saying Rivendell, and then people are now saying Rivendell, and I keep saying Rivendell because of that reason.
That Riverdale scene from Harry Trotter is the best one there is in the whole series.
I just keep watching too many videos, and so because of that, I keep saying it the wrong way now.
Dude, I love the part where Mando went to Riverdale and he found Grogu. That was never. That was
exactly. That's what put it
then
on
they
the
all
map
did the
right
Riverdale
there.
together.
If it wasn't for Grogu, it would have been done.
Grogu's behind
aliens,
everything.
though, those little droid smiths, the Babu Frick species, the Anzellans, those things are awesome, dude. The little. Did you watch the latest Mando? BFAB?
That's where Thor's hammer got its power from, isn't it? Didn't Thor's hammer get its power from Riverdale?
Somewhere like that.
I thought he dipped it in the river and it came to life or something. That's where the Riverdale.
That sounds exactly what happened.
I remember in the movie, the little dude from Game of Thrones. That dude's a good actor. What's his face that played?
Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, Peter Dinklage, dude. He's the man, dude.
You can't say that on camera. What?
Yeah, his name does sound. There's a good. I forget the name of it. There's a movie on Netflix with him, and he plays this Russian gangster that's getting his money extorted from him. And it's amazing, dude. He plays the lead of the Russian mafia, and he does it well. Actually, that dude's a good actor, man.
Really, you know what's funny? So I made a video a year ago when Lego rejected that Snow White, so now we know it's coming out next year, which is ridiculous. I'm like, dude, that Peter Dinklage dude's like a shit actor, and he's the reason why the set isn't coming out. And then all of a sudden, 2024, it's coming out. So, life is funny. I'm so shocked that Lego touched that. Lego is such a fucking sensitive company. I'm shocked.
Why do you think I don't like working for companies like that anymore, dude? That's a
yeah. Like, what's up with Snow White? All of a sudden, like, she got date raped, and they're willing to make that set, dude. She got tainted. She's poisoned.
Yeah.
You get sick of arguing with people over that stuff.
Like, how are they going to market it, though, when they drop the Snow White set next year, right? Or later this year. I believe it is next year because we already saw, like, the leaks and shit. Also, I don't know if people know this, but there was a lot more leaks out there, and I've seen a couple of them that haven't made it public, but I guess on that survey there was over 50 leaks, and let's say only about, 15 got leaks or whatever, but there was a lot more themes and stuff on there. I just don't know why they didn't get revealed.
Snow White would be huge. If they got 7 dwarf minifigures, Disney fans... That's going to be just as iconic as the Disney Castle.
I'm trying to remember how many of those characters. I'm trying to be careful with what I say. Somebody will clip. BFAB said the D word. So like literally, it will happen. And so those little unique guys. Okay, little people. Okay, I think I can't get canceled for that.
That's the PC word. Actually, is little people.
Well, you can say dwarfs. You just can't say midgets.
Because here's what's going to happen, Macro. Somebody will.
Let me put it this way: in the '80s, you used to pay to go into a bar and throw midgets against the wall. So.
Dude, midget wrestling's a real thing.
Yeah,
I just want to say people will cancel me for anything, and I know it will happen. One of my trolls will clip this and be sent at everyone and be like, "Yo, BFAB hates short people." So I've learned my lesson to be very careful with this I say on streams.
Albino either, but the albino Sasquatch is large in action.
But recently somebody came up to me, they called me an albino, and I was like, "Oh, thanks, guys."
Dude, when I was in college, there was because the bar I worked at rented them. It was called BloodyMidgets.com. You could Google this. They called themselves midgets, but then the dude actually, what they would do is they come to your bar and they would fight. They would smash bottles. It would be like a pack of like little people, and they would all just fight. They would take over the bar and fight throughout the bar. It was a skit they did, and they wrestled. But before the guy would go on, he would explain the difference between a midget and a dwarf. And I guess the torso, they explained it. You have to look it up, but it was funny because that's how crazy it is now. The PC word is little people, but dude, there used to be
like a dwarf. If you're sitting in the chair, they're the same height as you, but once you stand up, they're not.
Yeah, it's the torso. The difference is the torso. Yeah, dwarves have like a normal human-sized head and torso. It's just their appendages that are short, and I guess midget.
It's too tall to say this.
They get their whole body is displaced in size, but there's a scientific name for it. But they would explain it before these dudes fought. They would get up and explain it, and they'd have to say the rules like, "Don't interfere with us, don't touch us, let us do our thing." But they would put on this crazy show where literally smashing bottles over each other's heads, like sliding on the bar, drop kicking each other, like lighting each other on fire. But the website.
I'm just trying not to get canceled. That's all I care.
That could never happen today, dude.
If I was a midget, I'd play it up. And if someone said, "Hey, you're a little person," like, what the hell part are you talking about? What do you mean little? There ain't nothing little about.
It's just funny that they would never survive. And the dude is actually, I see him in movies now. Actually, the guy who was the leader of that little skit crew, he's in movies now. So he obviously made it. But dude, it was crazy. They used to be able to They weren't afraid of those words back then, which was nuts. And they actually enjoyed it, but they would educate the audience about it before they beat the crap out of each other, which is even more ironic. But
I just think that one thing that I'm worried about in general, because Lego has become woke. And I mean, I'm okay with Lego being accepting and inclusive of everyone. Like that. I mean, that's how us in society we should be. But I think the issue that we're running into is that is Lego going to take the little simple things like that Indiana Jones said and cancel it, be the XYZ? I don't think, knowing Lego, I'm worried that either they're going to have to name the set Snow White and something else so they don't get backlash, right? I feel like that's one way it's going to go. Or they're going to cancel the set because of the roots, right? I've already seen people upset that when the original idea set came out. I know some people were upset that Lego even considered that as a set, right?
Lord of the Rings has dwarves in it, dude, and there's dwarves in Harry Potter. What?
Yeah,
That's what like.
Well, then we're not going to be allowed to call the dwarf rabbits a dwarf rabbit anymore.
I just, I just feel like Lego, like, or just, they're gonna. I can't even speak today. I just feel like Lego's going to continue to be very woke, and I feel like that's going to be the downfall of a lot of shit for us.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, dwarf is either in folklore or fantasy a member of a mythical race of short, stocky, human-like creatures, or in real life, it's denoting something, especially an animal or plant that is much smaller than the usual size of its types or species. Okay, so fine. So now you have a litter of cats or dogs. We're not allowed to call them dwarfs or runts or what? What do you call them then?
Hey, Boba Fett.
I have no idea.
That term was put in there for a reason. All right, so that was dwarf. Let's go.
I try not to think about anything that can get me canceled now.
I just don't get how Snow White and the dwarfs is it no different than Lord of the Rings and dwarfs and Lord of the Rings. There's no difference, and like that just sounds ridiculous to me. But again, this is why I don't work for these dumb companies anymore. Because as a creative, all you do is argue with the stupid stiffs there. Like,
hey, I love everyone. Everyone's great. Don't cancel me. I suck up to everyone. Thank you.
Okay, so a midget is a person of extremely or exceptionally small stature. They're not even specifying what stature is. So am I a midget financially? Am I a midget below the belt? Am I a midget with brain power? It doesn't even. That's actually more.
But there is a difference in that disability in like real life. Like dwarves, their torso is exactly the same size as head and torso is the same size as a human. If you sit down next to each other, but it's their appendages that are short. But
So
people are supposedly midgets or whatever. I don't know the scientific name for that disability, but it's a difference because their whole body is disproportioned. It's all smaller. Everything like their internal organs. That's why
you have to go read the Wikipedia.
Like Warwick Davis, the dude who played the Ewok, he's a midget. He's not a dwarf. He's a midget. There's a difference.
The appropriate term for describing a person of particularly short stature or with a genetic condition, the noun dwarf stems from the terms dwarf. Yeah, fuck. Well, okay, that made sense.
I just wanted to say that everything they're saying I don't agree with. Thank you.
I guess apparently dwarf is more politically correct apparently than saying midget.
I have little people friends be fab, man. I mean, shit. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Sidious. That's what he's saying.
Dude, like I'm telling you, the guy that came to the bar, like the guy, he's in movies now. I forget his name, but the guy from
Snow White, the Seven Short People.
I'm not gonna. You're gonna. If he's telling me that that's the way it is, you think he's lying? He's a short person.
Short lives matter.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get canceled. People clip everything I say, so I gotta look like the douchey, like Karen person that gets offended over everything. So then when I get clipped, I look like a saint.
But speaking of, someone said Gimli in the chat, Dusty. I think in the Lord of the Rings set, it's pretty dope that they put Gimli's father. You guys probably don't know Lord of the Rings like that, but Gimli was like the main dwarf dude, but his father was only in the movie for a second, and they're putting him in the set as a minifig, which is pretty cool.
It's Doc's fault, B-Fab. He's the only one that hides behind the scenes.
Doc, I can't. Like, Doc has got me in a little trouble. But like my own words, right? I'm never gonna fault Doc for what I say, but like, yeah, a lot of the streams where I'm like, dude, I can say whatever. There's one person watching. The one person's Doc. But no, I'm not going to fault him for the words I've, said. But I got a lot of
said and miscuing the difference between beautiful and pretty. I know, I've been there, BFAB.
Oh no, okay, that stream was actually funny. I think that was like, I look back and I'm like, dude, I am an idiot. But I've embarrassed myself drunk before too. Like when I told Ryan he only gets views because of his looks, and I just went out of him for like 30 minutes just saying that.
Oh, we made virtual news together. That's actually the highlight of my YouTube career.
Oh no, honestly, that was really funny, Macro. But it's like you sleeping and then me just like going on a like spiel about how this person's not pretty, but like they're not pretty, that they're cute or something. And I was just like,
did he make a news video about the Lego fart heard around the world?
The Lego what?
The fart. Remember the infamous fart?
Yeah, Miss Bricks there and her cameraman.
Oh wait, what happened with Miss Bricks?
Not a woman.
What? You don't remember the fart heard around the world, B-Fab? You missed that?
No, what happened?
Macro, explain it. You
so Lee, Miss Bricks is streaming along. She has a cameraman, hopefully a cameraman, not a camera woman.
Yeah.
Zooming in and out. And then just out of nowhere, it was like a just like a raunchy, long, wet, drawn out, definitely some fecal matter involved type shark.
A shark, yeah, it was a shardy.
And she didn't know what to do, but she played it cool, but you could tell she was like a little distraught and offended, right?
Yeah.
So she tried to play it off like no big deal, but you could tell she was like, you dirty bastard, you just blew up my stream, literally, right?
Is she blaming the cameraman, or was it actually her? You know, like when you blame.
I asked that. That was the first question I asked.
Yeah.
It was a cameraman.
I think Miss Briggs is not kidding.
There is no proof, but I'm gonna take Lee's word for it. It was definitely the cameraman.
No, but
so then I think Matt from Brooks Bricks took that clip,
yeah,
and then accentuated and you know, blew up the fart noise. So the fart noise was extra prevalent, extra loud.
Yeah.
She said something too, though. She said, "You dirty, like bloke, or you dirty, you're bloody disgusting," or something like that. She said,
"Yeah," almost like called him a git or something. It was funny.
Yeah,
though.
she called the person out, dude. Which was like her face at first, when she was like shocked, then instantly mortified, and then disgusted. It was just like, dude.
I thought we all fart on stream. Okay, that was normal.
See this BFAB. It was like people were posting it everywhere. Like it was.
Oh, this one was a little. We
Poor
all.
guy. That's funny though.
And then poor Lee had to take the heat for it, right? Because you don't see the cameraman.
No, but it probably got her channel exposure and likes. Like it probably helps her out. I would think.
Just being known for that. That's hilarious.
Oh no, she's got a rad channel, but yeah, it was funny like that.
Damn, here I've been passing out on stream for views, and all I had to do was shit my pants on camera.
Hey, dude, you know people in Florida lighting their farts on fire. That's a thing. Where's Richard Cranium? He knows his boys light their farts on fire.
You gotta stay warm.
No, he's from Florida. I always bust his chops about the Florida man memes and everything because Florida has become this joke of like,
oh, get out! She kicked him out.
YouTube.
That's funny.
Poor guy just wanted to let it rip, you know.
Speaking of Florida, Ryan finally has a house, huh? He finally bought one.
I'm proud of him.
You do a YouTube video about it and all that shenanigans?
I don't think he made a YouTube video yet. He moved.
Not yet, but he will.
He moved, but it took him long enough. But that, like, buying a house or a condo is stressful. I get it. I mean, I've done it twice, but like, it finally, it seemed like it's taken him 2-3 years to do it.
It'll be nice because now it's all his space. You know, it's not his parents' kitchen. His parents'
he's young, dude. He's gonna love that.
He can put Lego wherever the hell he wants. Nice. Dusty's dropping the link, so if you want to see,
it makes me feel young.
Sorry, it makes you feel what?
No, it makes me feel young to watch Ryan like go through all that because. I remember the feeling like that's the first time he's gonna be out of his parents' house, bro, or he doesn't have to, no rules, no nothing. Like it's just him.
Oh yeah,
it seems like he's very bored now because he has literally gamed every single day on Twitch since he moved. So like I'm like this man's bored, you know.
He needs a challenge. Hey, renovations, Ryan. Renovations on that.
I remember that I left home at 17, dude. I did not look back. And like, if I was freedom, even though I was still in college and like I went home to see my parents and everything, but I was done though. Hell no, I was out.
Yeah, I moved out at 18 as soon as I was done. Not as soon as I was done high school, but pretty close. And for all the wrong reasons. I just wanted to get out. So I had a sketchy girlfriend. She was 7 years older.
Dang.
Yeah. So when I was like 20, almost 30, just kind of already living on her own. So as soon as I could get out, I was like, this is my outlet. Boom.
He's already going after the grandmas with money.
Oh, yeah. Bad choice. It was a bad choice, man. It was actually one of the most stressful times of my life, actually.
Yeah,
dang, Macro. I was going to follow your moves right now, you know? But now you're saying it's the worst time of your life.
That feeling when you're out of the house, like total freedom, like, yeah, I'm done, dude. No more parents telling me what to do.
Well, BFAB, I'll give you a tip.
Yeah.
Not all single moms are bad. You know, there's a lot of ups with the single moms.
You know, I'll take that into consideration.
Yeah, you just want to find one that's not a complete Looney Tune like I had.
Yo, crazy's entertaining though. You know, you're like, are they gonna kill me today, or you know, what's gonna happen?
That's why I stuck. That's why I stuck around. I'm sure.
Literally,
nice for the
like
relationship.
any like. How do I say this in like without getting canceled? Any female in the Lego space that I've like been friends with or whatever, they end up being batshit crazy, and it's not because of me. Okay, it's not where like people like yo, it's them, it's not me. No, like insanely crazy.
Yeah, this is
So
a bad transition because she's not crazy at all, and I love Cece Cafe Corner.
damn, why you?
No, that it has nothing to do with what we were talking about. So Cece knows that. I love that. She.
I'm not saying Cece. I don't know. Do people know this that she's? I don't know. Is that public? I think she's married now. So.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Yeah.
Well, I think she might have told me, but I saw her make a leak video, and then I was like, "How have I not seen any of your video? Like my notifications not working? Like, did she just stop for a little bit?" Or
Yeah, she was dealing with a lot of like. I'm not gonna share her personal stuff, but like I know she's dealing with a lot of like personal stuff. Plus, like I mean, I feel bad, and I wish I would have like been more cool with Cece, and like when I say cool with her, like stood up for her. But she got a lot of hate just for like being in LAN, right? Like I understand, like we all agree, like if we were in LAN, we'd like use our opportunities to do good. And but like she was going through a lot of personal shit, and then like people like put too much pressure on her, which made it a lot worse, you know?
Opportunities to do good. Yeah, I'm going to use my opportunity in LAN to get more free frickin' Lego. That's about it.
Yeah, like
yeah, but like, yeah, no, but I think that in general, even before like she got on LAN, like I know like she was like doing all these like commercials and stuff for Lego, and so like she got a lot of hate because of like that too. And it's like Cece is one of the nicest people I've met in real life. Cece's like a great person.
Because they don't pay you,
didn't
do they?
realize
Like,
that.
LAN doesn't pay you for their free commercials.
Oh no, she got paid money. She told me I don't know. I don't remember if she told me the amount or hinted at the amount, but no.
LAN actually pays some people.
Yeah, well, no, okay. So she was doing like ads for Lego, like for like Black History Month and like all these stuff for like Lego and like their advertising thing before she got in LAN. So like LAN or like Lego was paying her X amount of dollars to do X, Y, Z.
Yeah, they'll definitely do that for YouTube.
That's ingenious. We should do that. We should blur out your voice. Get a bot altering your voice. That'd be absolutely hilarious.
Oh, and they would make an AI face for BFAB.
Dusty, that would be so nice if I could just be like anonymous, But I don't want to jinx myself. But I have not been harassed by my trolls in 2 weeks.
No,
but
you're not. If you say it, you're gonna jinx it.
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm probably gonna jinx it now. But like, I was like this. The last 2 weeks have been nice, but I know they're probably watching this to gather more clips, and then they're gonna start harassing me again.
I don't need.
No one watches
the crazy Mormon family, whatever they are, like the polygamists, the cult that chases you around.
Are doing it right now.
Like a lot of people don't understand. Like I have like till this day, right? Like I get accused of XYZ. I have literally like I made a video about a couple months ago clearing my name, and I just sent it to everyone that like was either like debating it or whatever. And the same people that are like accusing me of shit are still like pushing that narrative, and I'm just like, dude, like get off my dick. I'm like,
didn't you say it's like a family of like 13?
Yeah, so it's a family of 11 kids. It's 11 kids and the parents. But the thing is, I think
like those Mormon reality shows with like the one husband and like the 9 wives, and that's what it sounds like to me.
But it's a bunch of Lego peeps. Like, why are you even concerned? Give them the time of day. If someone posts,
well, the reason the reason I acknowledge it is not because I want to give them the time of the day. It's just because, like, one, they're destroying my reputation. I'm not saying I'm this fucking angel. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but like, for the last 4 years, like people hate me for things that I just didn't do. Which does suck, but like I've learned this in the Lego space now. I'm not gonna like for years I tried to be friends with people that hated me for no reason. And like I just spent so much energy on it, and I was stressed and I was like drinking myself to death. And so I'm just like, dude, if people just don't like me and think XYZ, it is what it is. If you refuse to listen to evidence that I provided you, like where the person admitted to it, Like, I'm just not going to acknowledge it. I'm like, dude, I'm 24 years old. I don't have time to deal with fake people or stupid people. And then, I just realized this. If worst comes to worst, I've gathered evidence on the people who are pushing that narrative. I've gathered evidence on the people who are behind it. And I'm just going to start suing the fuck out of people. And that just solves everything, right? Like, I sue people. Everything gets proved. I'm proven innocent. My name gets cleared and I get money, That's literally
you
just
don't
what
even
I'm
have
doing.
to sue them. They're just ignore them. That's all.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, it comes to this point where, like, I've dealt with this for like 4 years, right? And it's just like, dude, I'm just gonna start suing people. That's literally the gist of it. And I will take every dime because an innocent man doesn't need to prove anything. I just need to clear my name, get their money, make them have to like mortgage their house, sell their cars, do whatever. And then you learn that like you can't just say whatever you want in life and get away with it. You just can't slander people, Like, I understand people being confused or like debating it or whatever, but like you just can't slander people. Like, that's not how life works. You publicly slander someone, you get sued.
Dude,
That's simple.
Haters gonna hate. Look at this. Proudly hated. Proudly haters, bro. There you go, haters. PFAB haters.
Yeah, I'm just like, dude, I just, if it was up to me, and I know a lot of people don't believe this, I just want everyone to be cool in the Lego community, to be all happy and bubbly, but like that never works, it seems. So.
Yep. I don't know how it works. I kind of mind my own business. As long as it's not someone directly attacking me, I don't care. And then I just address it as is. I got no problem telling someone to fuck off.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get that. I'm just like,
that's how I think it has to be handled. It has to be addressed right then and there. If it goes any further, then it infests, and then it's a he said, she said.
Oh, that's some drama.
But right then and there, you either say, "Hey, my bad," or "Hey, fuck off." As soon as it goes past that, it's just like a internet squabble. No one's gonna get it.
But the thing is, like, macro, I look at it like this, right? Like, in the Lego space, right? I'm not saying like I'm this perfect person, but I'm not a pussy, dude. If I'm doing something or if I was behind XYZ, I would just admit to it. No one in the Lego community scares me, right? Like, if I wanted to be a dick and harass people and whatever, and I had like, I didn't have a life and I'd do that, like, I would just admit to it, because I don't care what you think when it comes to whatever, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I care about the truth. And
where do these rumors come from? Do they come from a BFAB in the chat? Do they come from a BFAB with an alter voice? Do they come from a BFAB with a computer-generated BFAB voice? Like,
AI fab.
How's it get to this far, though?
That's an AI fab.
So there was a YouTuber that I used to support like 4 years ago. I found out about him through Brickstar, and I love Brickstar. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to support anyone that he says to check out, right? So I was supporting this YouTuber, and I'd watch his stream. So at the time, I had 2 jobs. I was like a cashier at night. So like if people weren't there or like I had a break from like dealing with people, I'd watch his streams and I'd comment here and there. Now during that time, a lot of troll accounts would come in, right? And like I didn't know what was happening until after the fact when you see like stuff deleted or whatever. And then
on the show in Living Color, Jamaicans always had 9 jobs. So you only have 2 jobs. You need to get 7 more jobs.
I need to get 7 more jobs.
All right, continue.
But like for me, it was like, so a lot of people then would accuse me of it because I was there. Like I would stop commenting, a troll would show up, right? And so I ended up getting blamed for it, right? And I didn't know that people had thought it was me until one of my friends who was close with them said, hey, BFAB's behind this. BFAB's harassing you. BFAB's trolling you, doing that. So I immediately reached out to this person who was making the accusations. I said, hey, why are you saying it's me? Let's talk. So we got on a phone call and we talked. And he said, oh, okay, I just thought it was you. My bad. I messed up, right? That's what he said. So I thought we were cool. This continued to happen. And then I just kept getting blamed for it. Because at first, like, for a couple months, this person was like, yeah, nah, it's not BFAB. And then one of his other friends on the stream kept saying it was me, right? Every time. Oh, yeah, no, it's BFAB. Oh, BFAB's this, BFAB's that. And so I keep getting messages or calls, and then my trolls at one point started going around to people's streams, making fake accounts of me or using my real name or my Lego name, and then like harassing people. Like they tell kids to kill themselves if they had a shitty stream. They were like telling people like this or that. And then I didn't realize this for a while because these trolls, like people were saying they sounded like me, right? So I'm like, this is BS. But then I started, like, me and my friends started blaming each other because these people knew so much information about me, right? And we were like going back and forth at each other. We were blaming each other. People, like, internally, we were going back and forth because, like, clearly this person knew a lot. And I didn't realize this until last year, last year or 2 years ago, I found out who it was when one of my friends decided to strike one of the trolls' videos after he used his footage, right? And the sister called us. At that time, we had thought it was the mom, right? And apologized to us. So after that, we realized what was going on. These kids were like pretending to be fans of ours and hitting us up and like being like, "Oh, this person's impersonating you. I hope you're okay. I hope you're better." And we thought these kids were just trying to warn us. Instead, they were just getting more information from us or streams and stuff, and then pretending to be us and then harassing others.
But that's what I mean. It sounds like a polygamous gang, bro. Like, there's a mom, there's 13 kids, there's a sister.
Polygamous
gang. It's like a polygamy thing. Like, you're getting trolled by like polygamists, bro. Like,
the worst thing is like when I finally decided to do something about it, I called the number, right, thinking it was the mother, finding out it was the sister who had hit up my friend to apologize. And then I said, "Hey, I need to talk to your dad." And I talked to the dad, and the dad said, "I don't care." Now, the issue with like a lot of the troll accounts is they have taken like let's say they'll make a fake BFAB account. They've taken things that I've said on streams and just repeated it exactly word for word. Like, I remember I was on a stream and I said, "I'm just going to sue the fuck out of people," right? And then all of a sudden, these accounts are going in people's streams that don't like me and saying, "I'm going to sue the fuck out of you," and then people think it's me. Now, luckily, there are a lot of people, that support me, that have common sense, where they're sending me texts, they're sending me videos, they're sending me stuff where I literally have probably like 200 videos of evidence clearing my name. And then it was it last year? I got sick of this because more people like that I consider friends were turning against me. So I made a video, an hour video going through all my screen recordings, all my screen, like, I didn't screenshot anything because screenshots have been faked. I've had to deal with fake screenshots of people thinking I'm this shit person. So I screen recorded everything.
Yeah,
and I made an hour video clearing my name. Now, the people that were smart, they're like, "Oh yeah, okay, we believe you, BFAB." The people that are still pushing the narrative, they're like, "Oh, nah, he's still doing this shit." So it's only a matter of time where, like, if this does continue on, I'm just going to sue those guys for slander, and I'm going to make a lot of money because the truth prevails. And then they're going to feel like idiots when they have nothing and they're selling their house and they have to tell their family, "Hey, we have no money because I just got sued."
Dude, you need to make the be fake account and then troll them.
Be fake account. I knew it was you.
The thing is, like, a lot of people, like, dude, I'm fucking 24. I don't have time to deal with like this bullshit. So like, I just learned this now. I feel like I talk about this too often. I give the trolls their attention. I give the people that have backstabbed me attention.
You shouldn't actually give.
I just couldn't talk about it, but like, there will be coming a time and place where like I just break and I just sue them. And then when evidence comes out, because here's the thing, when an investigation happens, the truth comes out, they'll realize, shit, we made this dude's life a living hell because my dumbass decided to speculate and blame this guy that didn't do shit to me. And I'm going to get all their money. They're going to have to tell their family, "Hey, we have to sell our house. We have to sell our car. We have to sell everything because this YouTuber that we slandered for years took out every fucking dime we had." And it's going to be a great day. So
can't they, if they're like, if it's a family of little shitheads doing it, can't you block the IP address though? Like in like the same.
No, YouTube, no. And the thing is that it's not that like, even on that, they harass me on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, every platform I have.
Usually you can block the IP address itself and then they'd be screwed. But
yeah, the issue though, right? Here's what happened. When I don't respond to their harassment, they harass other people. And then other people are harassed and then I hear about it, right? So it's a situation that I don't win in, So but that's my rant. I'm going to stop ranting about this. I talk way too much about this stuff, but it truly does frustrate me. But like the thing that frustrates me more is none of these guys' friends have integrity to call them out. Like, where's your integrity? If you know someone's not doing something and you're choosing to support them, are you as shit as them? I think so, but that's just me.
I've tried to explain it to people, but
no, Cities, I know you have. I've seen you do it. I you 100% have my back, and I'm 100% grateful for that.
But hey, people think also that can be a dick, which is fine. I just if someone's being dumb like that, it's to me, I don't have the patience for it. It's just like,
Yeah, no, you and Cities, you and I, we're just about that no BS life, you know, like we say what we think and we don't care.
Well, I tell the wife all the time, or people in general all the time, I try to be the nicest I can. But if someone
well,
else
that's what I
wants to
do.
be an
Like, I'm
asshole,
very loyal to people.
then I'll be an asshole. But the difference is, if I'm being an asshole, I'm having fun with it. You know, I will. If I have to flick that switch, I'm going to do it for a source of entertainment for myself as well, right? I could push it to that far level that, you know, someone's like, "Oh, this is going too far," and I'm sitting in the corner going, "Yeah, this is kind of fun. Thanks for being an asshole."
Think about it,
Yeah, but Macro, you've always been chill about things. You've still been a genuine guy. Like both of you guys are genuine people, you know?
Because if you think about it, dude, if someone's making fake,
No one's done anything dumb to each other, right? If we're doing dumb stuff to each other, I wouldn't think Stud's a nice guy. I wouldn't think you're a nice guy. You wouldn't think I'm a nice guy, right?
Yeah.
It's just it's a mutual respect, and I think a lot of YouTube community just has that in general for each other.
Yeah.
The ones that don't are the ones that maybe feel a little outside or feel a little left out or feel
That's
like
what I was gonna say. If you're making fake accounts about people, like because in the past I've had people get mad.
Oh, they're bored. Then they're way
it's like,
too.
dude, think about their mental state. It's like you're taking the time to make a fake account and go after someone. It's like, bro, like get a life. Honestly, like I'm sorry that your life is that bad. Hug your mother.
Especially that they're kids, right? They don't care. They're trying to get a reaction. So, like, what I'm doing right now, I'm giving them exactly what they want. They want a reaction, and unfortunately, that's what I'm doing because I do like to rant about shit to kind of get it off my chest. Like, and I know this sounds really bad, but like, it doesn't bother me as much like as it used to because I've been harassed for 4 years. I've been my rep has been destroyed for the last 4 years, right? And the thing is, I always say this, right? I've done enough shit in my life from like what I've actually done to destroy my rep. Like if I had done something, I'd just admit to it, you know? Like that's just me. Like I'm an asshole, right? I've said fucked up things in the past. I've destroyed people's lives in the YouTube space before, but like I take accountability for shit I actually do.
You've
You know?
matured. You've
Yeah,
matured.
like well, the thing is, like, it's not even that. It's just like I used to use my audience as when I was a kid, right? So when I was really young, I used to use my audience like if I didn't like you, I'd go after you, and not in the sense of like harassment. Like I'd make a rant video on you and like target you, right?
Well,
Like
dude, look at Ryan. Ryan used to make like videos with Brick Queen. What the hell was that whole Ryan Brick Queen? Like I missed all that beef.
Yeah. So
like,
all like that's the type of person I used to be, right?
yeah,
So,
you're
like,
young. Ryan was young. That's what I mean. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
like you guys were fucking young, bro. Like I'm.
Yeah, so I take accountability of that, like using my audience in a negative way in the past. Like I'm aware of like shit that I've done, but like I'm not going to be a scapegoat because some stupid rednecks think that I'm, you know, behind something. Like that.
Hey, you can't say that. You can't say rednecks.
Yeah, when he says that, I see the Dukes of Hazzard car just flying over, and the theme song comes to my head.
Maybe I was cutting grass all day and I got a greenback.
Sorry, I'm still triggered by certain people, but you know, like, but I think that, like, you know, for me, it's like I need to stop like giving these people the recognition or like even acknowledging their presence. But I mean, there's levels to this, and I hate to sound cocky, but I shouldn't be acknowledging people that like that. You know, like I'm above in the YouTube space. You know,
Macro, it's a real thing, bro. Like, dude, you could my ex fiance. I dated her for years. This girl, her mother grew up here in the north, but she went like one of her high school sweethearts from here, moved down south, became rich. So her mom got divorced. When I'm dating her mom gets back with the high school guy in the south. He's some rich dude.
Oh, her mom did
time to visit, like for family things, and they could spot a dude from the north. They would call me a Yankee right to my face. So, y'all a Yankee? In seconds they could spot it. They'd be like, "You're from the north." So there is like a north in the U.S. There is a little north-south thing. Like northern people don't really say much about it.
Oh,
but
shit,
when you go to the south, bro, they'll pick it to 2 seconds. They'll be like, "Y'all, you a Yankee? You're a Yankee." Like it's like, yes, I'm from up north. Yes, like it's still a thing.
Good night, Rhonda. Some say good morning. Some say good night.
Yeah, I'm drinking too much energy drink. Like I was like half asleep when I joined this, and now I'm just like all of like energetic and stuff. And I'm like, why did I do this like right now? Deciding to drink a bunch of energy drinks because I didn't join earlier because I was like laying in bed falling asleep, and then I'm like, I told Richie to join. I wake up and Richie's on the panel. I'm like, oh shoot, I have to join.
Perk it up. Perk it up.
I guilted him into joining. So yeah.
from the deep
But
south. What is
you're,
the
you're,
deep south?
you're from Minnesota, which is like the friendliest place on earth. In the United States, Minnesota is like one of the most polite places in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I'm usually not this much of an asshole, guys. I swear.
Oh,
And also, when I say stupid rednecks, guys, I'm not saying like everywhere. I'm calling them what they are, but I'm calling them stupid. I like rednecks. I don't care who you are, but like I'm calling
I
them.
say that joking because up here in Alberta, we consider everyone a redneck, including myself.
Yeah, what I'm saying is just like they're shit people, and I'm just like I'm just calling them out for being shit people. So.
I love the South, dude. When I used to go there, they would call me out in 2 seconds, though. They would honestly call me out as Yankee. Like, they know. They can tell in the South if you're not from the South. But that's what I like about the South.
Hawaii. What a beautiful state to grow up in as a kid. Fun. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself, reading chat, ranting and raving.
Yeah, I just want to phrase it. I'm not coming. If you're a redneck and you're in the chat, I'm not coming at you. I'm only coming at the people who know that I'm going at. And, they are actually very dumb individuals because they don't use common sense. So,
Well, that was like earlier today what I said, with being on a resort, it's just a small version of the world and society. But because it's smaller, you see all the problems on a bigger level. The selfish and humanity and all the greed or niceness and kindness, right? But you see it all. So it's definitely
Look at Sean. Sean came in at the perfect time.
Sorry.
Because Sean's from Florida. So
yeah, I've got a redneck. My neck is red right now, but that's just
the funny thing is I never looked at from a northern Yankee perspective, I never looked at Florida as redneck. It's the deepest of the South, but like equator, geographically wise.
Yeah,
it's not, to me, they're all tan and happy in Florida. And half of them run around naked on bath salts on YouTube. The Florida man,
Florida man.
It's the South to me. It gets Texas and North and South Carolina.
To me, redneck is a northern thing. Redneck is like a Canadian cowboy country living in a trailer park, just rugged, wear the same jeans day in, day out, has a funny accent like Canada does.
Because Florida also has a lot of rich Jewish people that moved from New York City down there. They want to just be retired and warm. Florida is its own. Florida to me is just happy tan ass people.
Florida isn't South.
Partying.
Yeah, I'm tan, but I'm miserable. So.
What's that? Common sense? It's not so common anymore. Exactly, Michael. Common sense is dead. It's buried right beside integrity, right beside humbleness. Common sense was dead long time ago, buried right beside integrity.
All I gotta say to end the conversation that I was going on, so we can start a new convo. You reap what you sow, right? Karma's a bitch, and if you treat people shitty, you destroy their lives, you'll get it back.
I fully believe in karma, bro. The more you age too, the more people realize that.
And we've already seen it happen to one of the people that falsely accuses me, and I was laughing when bad shit happened to him. Okay, I'm done.
That's funny.
Now I can try to be happy.
Because, dude, even up north, people would call people white trash. It's just a term. You know what I'm saying.
I don't even know who you're talking about, and that shit's funny.
I would like to say I disagree with everything City. Okay.
But it's the same thing. Some people are just dumb and uneducated, man. Everyone in this world, nothing you can do about it.
Yep, and I cannot wait till karma gets some because it's already starting to happen and it feels great.
I know.
I love the world. You reap what you sow, y'all.
Dude, the other night I went out late night to get. It was supposed to snow here, so I had the one car that I barely ever drive. I had to make sure I had gas and all this crap, so I didn't get iced in. I go to the gas station, dude, and then the gas station I chose to was in more of a more hoodish neighborhood than where I should have went to the other gas station. This dude I know from high school, he's like, Johnny, pops up. He goes, I'm not gonna lie, give me $20 for crack. And he looks at me and he goes, you got old. You look like shit. I was like, what? What? He goes, I'm not gonna lie, I need some rock. I'm like, are you? Normally, someone asks for $1 or $2. You're asking me for $20 for crack. And then you call me old and handicapped. the hell is wrong with you? Like,
it's like he's hitting you up and asking for an extra $10 just because he knows you.
I haven't seen this dude in like 20 years. And I was like, what just happened?
You're just like, that is not a way to get something. Yeah, if you want something, you suck up to the person. Dad, you look great today. Now put me a nice, crisp $20 bill, you know?
Yeah, but it was just like, to find out that the kid was on the crack, like, well, now he's an adult. I was just like, what the?
You said he works at a gas station?
No, he was just like a crackhead standing outside the gas station.
Oh,
okay. High school with a dude. Like, I've known the guy since I was a kid, and he just came out of nowhere, and I was just like, what? I was not expecting it, and he was like, that was the first thing he said to me. He's like, I'm not gonna lie to you, Johnny. I need $20 for some rock. I was like, what? And then he's like, by the way, you look like shit. I have a cane. I'm old. Like, I'm 50 years old, dude.
Hey, at least.
It's like you're telling me I look like shit, and you're bumming $20 off me to buy crack in the middle of the night. Like, what?
Damn, yeah, I would have been like, what the? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I did. To basically kind of what I did. But it's like,
He must have been one hell of a man dime then if he's bugging you, saying you look like shit and he's smoking crack.
I was just like, what the? It like perplexed me. It was like, oh my god.
Also, I never understand how like people, and maybe this is just me, and I always give people money when I see them on the streets. I don't think I could ever ask people for money, even if I was in the worst position in life. You know, I just maybe that's just me. But yeah, like there's been times in my life where I'm struggling, and I'm like, dude, I'd rather just die. You know.
Oh, I do look older, Dusty. I mean, I haven't seen the dude in forever, and I'm older.
Yeah, if I had to, I guess, BFAB, I probably also wouldn't be asking for money.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, I still remember. So 3 years ago, I got in a car accident, right? And everyone in the Lego space and their cat hit me up and said, "Hey, do you want money? Do you want to start a GoFundMe? We'll give you money." And I was just like. And when I said no, people were like, "Oh, dude, but we'll give you money. It's okay." And I'm like, dude, I would be, and I was like struggling, but I just got in a car accident, wasn't able to work for 4 months. But like, I was like, I couldn't accept the Lego community money. Now I know there are people in the Lego space that like casually take advantage of the community and then claim they're about the community. I wouldn't do that. You know, like it's just not something I would do. You know.
I felt bad for the dude because I haven't seen him in years. He was a good dude. It was just like, damn, bro. But he was honest about it. At least he like. I hate the people who come up and say they need food when they really are just a crackhead. But
yeah,
he was like straight up, just like, "Hey, Johnny, I need $20 for crack." He said, "He goes, I'm not gonna lie to you." I was like, yeah, I can kind of see that."
That's why I asked straight up. Hey, I'll give you $5, but what are you going to do with it? Well, I'm going to go to the store and buy 2 cans of beer. Yeah, all right, here you go. Here's $5.
Yeah, if people are honest about it, I'll hook them up. This dude, I definitely didn't hook up though because he was friends with him. I was like, I'm not going to give this dude money for crack. But,
yeah,
listen.
No, that's understandable.
No. I heard BFAB took energy drinks, so I thought, okay, fine, I'll come on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here. I mean, I was like dead asleep like 2 hours ago, and now I'm like. I have too much energy, and that's why I'm going on my little rants, you know?
Okay, yeah, because I've been wanting to make comments all night. I've been just shouting at the screen. I thought, why not just come on shout them out loud. Because, you know, the thing that drove me the most crazy when you were all like, Minnesota, the greatest place on earth. I'm like, yeah, unless your name is George Floyd.
I'm just saying. Yo, Doc, you become more edgier than me.
Doc definitely wasn't listening to the full stream, or else he would have came in here and cussing me out for cussing him out.
Well, I heard.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, I think I
texted BFAB.
I know. I saw the text.
But that happened.
And then I texted Macro too, or not Macro, Sidious about the whole midget dwarf thing.
Yo, I was not saying. Okay, I did not get canceled this time. I was like, I disagree with everything they're saying. I'm BFAB. I disagree with everyone.
I know, she's like Snow White and the 7 extremely short people.
Yo, I've learned that everything I say gets clipped, so I'm now like the most like sensitive person out there. So
well, that was another reason to come on. I'm trying to push you to make a clip. I was just like, damn it, come on, BFAB.
Dude, Doc,
you're letting me out.
I have learned my lesson in life, but I just can't say whatever.
SD, I like your style. Let's go drink. Ha ha.
Doc, you can look it up. BloodyMidgets.com, bro. There was a thing, BloodyMidgets.com. And he's the one who educated me
I'd like to say that I disagree with everything Sidious says from now on till the future.
Okay, what's he talking about now? What's he talking about now?
BloodMidgets.com, man. Look it up. It's a thing.
Well, all I know is there's this one short person, this one extremely, because apparently anybody below 4'10" is a dwarf. That's what science says. If you're below 4'10", you are considered.
I was gonna make a joke, but I can't.
The leprechauns, as they call them over in Ireland or whatever. But there's one guy that thinks that Peter Dinklage is ruining it for other short people with all of his outrage over the word dwarf and everything. He's just like, it is a medical term referring to people that have this genetic disorder. And it's just like, if it's used properly, anything can be used properly and with respect. But if you're using it,
I'd like to say I also disagree with Doc too. From now on to the future.
Dude, but you know what's ironic about that?
Let's clear it up. What is the proper term?
Wait, hold on.
Whether respect or disrespect, what is the proper term?
Little people or short people? Little people.
Yeah. I just call them little people, short people. If I ever have to describe somebody, I just say they're extremely short.
They prefer little people over short people, but short people is kind of.
So what do I call the small rabbits with floppy ears?
Dwarf rabbit.
Little rabbits?
No, it's a dwarf. Dwarfism is a mutation caused amongst humans, animals, and plants. It is not some sort of, we're not just arbitrarily.
Well, what's wrong with
midget came
identifying
from
someone
Canada, by the way.
But there's another. The thing is, there's different scientific forms of dwarfism. I don't know the scientific name for a midget, but it is different than.
But what's wrong with calling someone by the scientific name, whether it's right or wrong, like a positive or negative?
That would be dwarf. Midget is
exactly.
a derogatory term.
So if they rob a bank, they're a dwarf. If they come save a child, they're a dwarf, right?
But the most ironic thing to me, though,
is nothing wrong with calling them a dwarf.
The most ironic thing, though,
if somebody rapes you, they're a midget.
The most ironic.
They're a midget.
Guys, okay, I'd like to state before I get canceled for this conversation, I am not a part of this conversation. I am coexisting. I am just here, okay? I disagree with everything.
That's not Pen 15. You don't got to worry. That's not Pen 15.
Change your picture while you have a chance, Peter. Change your picture.
Doc,
that's not me.
What?
Doc, the most ironic thing is Peter Dinklage played Tattoo in I think it was called Hollywood Night. There's a movie where he does the life of the story of Tattoo from Paradise Island.
Right. Yeah.
Remember?
I saw that.
Peter Dinklage played him and did an amazing job. And that guy was the movie, he was so mad when people would judge him because of his deformity or disability. That
he didn't have the right kind to play Tattoo.
I would like to say I'm deformed too. If you look at my face, so thank you.
It's just.
It's ironic though. It's so ironic.
Me by my deformity.
But I love his portrayal of Grogu in The Mandalorian. He's fantastic under that makeup. It's just wow.
Then if Emily is Caucasian, I'm gonna try to do a slander shit.
What?
I just like to say I am on mute, so anything they say, I disagree with. Thank you.
Okay.
No, Peter Dinklage was awesome in that movie, dude. The movie about Tattoo, I forget the name of it.
Wow.
But it's an HBO movie, and it's really
it's
good.
Hervé. I can't remember.
Yeah, Hervé something. I forget
something.
His
but
name.
Yeah, that guy was a stud. It was just kind of like, damn, check you out. See his wife.
That's the ironic thing is he
had a life, man. It was like, damn.
I like to say I don't objectify people either. Everyone's very average. Thank you.
It's there's Snowflake City where Beef Fat was
right.
Snowflakes just coming down.
Snowflakes just flying everywhere.
Hey, y'all, I have learned the hard way.
Maybe if they use a ladder to get to the maple syrup. What? What do you mean?
No, I seriously, that HBO movie about Hervé, it was really damn good. It was really good.
The life
Peter Dinklage played him, which was crazy. I didn't think he could pull it off, but he actually did.
You got to use a stepladder to milk a cow.
Yeah, do the accent. That was the tough part, the accent.
Everyone is very average.
He punched too, and then they showed in the movie when he was on the Hollywood Strip and at a movie premiere, and he punched the other famous actor that was saying that he was portraying the disability incorrectly, and he just blasted the dude in the face. He just punched the guy was in the He-Man movie, the live-action He-Man movie. The guy.
So why did he hit the other actor? Because he was permanently
performing
the disability.
Billy Barty, that's the guy. Yeah, Billy Barty.
Solve the problems?
Billy Barty, that's the guy. And Billy Barty told him you make us, you make our community look bad. Screw you, blah blah blah.
There's one thing I learned in life: violence doesn't solve all your problems. Now, about 95.4% of them it does, but all of them, definitely not.
Okay.
Billy Barty played the annoying little, like when everyone watched He-Man as a kid, the cartoon Orko, the little floating wizard, he was part like. So when they made the live action version, they made some really weird furry character instead of Orko, and it was Billy Barty who played it. Like he got a lot of
Why
heat.
are you hating on Gwildor?
Yeah,
Why?
Quildor, that's what it is.
He
Quildor,
had the
that's
musical
it.
key and everything. What is with you?
That's it.
Next, you're going to tell me he was horrible in Willow. My goodness.
No. That he was good.
I love
Willow
every
series,
actor.
though.
They're all talented and beautiful in the eyes of Jesus. Thank you.
The eyes of Jesus.
Well,
All
some
right.
people don't like Jesus, buddy.
Right.
To everyone I offended about Jesus, whatever you believe in.
Why you got BFAB? Why you got to segregate us like that? Why is it got to be the eyes of Jesus? What happened to Buddha? What happened to Allah? You know, maybe some of us are different.
To every religion, I support you, and in the eyes of
automatically think that we all see everything just through rose-colored glasses after the eyes of Jesus.
I would like to apologize to all the Jesus haters. I apologize. I have made a severe lapse in judgment. Forgive me now. Thank you.
Oh, the agnostic viewers? Yeah, we're sorry.
BFAB probably wouldn't even know who Billy Barty is, though, dude. I barely know Billy Barty.
have to put a name to it.
I barely know who Billy Barty is. So I don't
Right.
think
Well, you're not
BFAB
old
would.
enough. You're not old enough. You don't remember him from black and white films.
I do. I'm 50. I'm borderline. I got the reruns. But man, like, I remember him as Gildor. I forgot because I'm like, this isn't Orko. Who is this guy?
Right.
Like,
Well, he couldn't float. They were like, it's going to cost too much to make you float. We can't do it.
I like to apologize.
Remember that they already had that they had that, what was it, that hoverboard scene that you remember He-Man floated on. So they're like, we've already got that sequence. We can't do any more.
yeah, I was like, why is the dude who beat up Rocky on the Back to the Future skateboard?
Right. But what's his name? Skeletor looked dang awesome. With Frank,
he was.
Frank
That was
Langella or Frank whatever. It was
yeah,
like,
that was really
dang,
good,
man.
dude. That was really good. Really
He-Man looked dumb, but yes, Skeletor looked awesome.
because it looked like a live action Skeletor, you know, and like you didn't want it to be cartoony. Like it
Right,
looked
he looked
like a live
cool.
action. Yeah, it
I
was
know,
very
but
good.
then He-Man, you were like, damn, it doesn't translate.
No, yeah. It's like you just beat up Rocky, bro. I don't like you.
I was like, put on a shirt. It's like maybe it'll. I don't know. You're too campy in this hole.
That
So,
live
yeah,
action Skeletor was good though. It was good.
Oh yeah. And I like the key. The key was a cool device and everything, but you know.
Oh yeah,
It
and
was
for
just
the CGI of that day, they did it. However, they did it, it came out decent for the time.
Oh shit, this is stuff.
The funny thing is, the old Dune movie, the original Dune movie, when they put on the body shields, it looks like that movie, or that first like MTV video where it was, we gotta move these refrigerators. What was
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
And like you know how they had
Dire Straits.
They had that Dire Straits. They had the old computer graphics.
Right. The
In
very
the
original.
Dune movie, when they put on the body shields, it looked like that in the original Dune. The new one, it looks amazing. I can't wait. Dune 2 is actually coming out.
Right.
soon.
Well, it always reminds me of the cactus minifigure. When they put on the body shields, it's like, oh, it's like the cactus minifigure.
Yeah, dude, it was so funny. Like,
Oh,
it's coming so
blocky.
long. I can't. Dune 2 is actually coming out in the fall. I think, dude. That's gonna be amazing. I want to see the end of that because Dune 1, the remake of it was. I thought it was really good.
Right. Well, and added a lot of stuff they didn't have, and I certainly hope they took everybody. Like when that makes a long thing like this, they got to take a page from Peter Jackson, and he filmed all 3 movies at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, especially if you have a young cast, because it's like in 2 years they're going to look different. And
Yeah.
I always hate movies where they're like, no, this takes place before that, but I know the guy looks older than he did before. You're just like, stop
Yeah.
doing that crap. You know?
Not only that,
Luckily, you have the power of CGI, and everyone can look young again. You know.
But not only that, when you film like that, like Peter Jackson's is creative genius to do that because everyone stays in the same creative vibe. It's consistency. Everyone's in the same. Everyone on the set who's been joking around, even when they're not in the character, they're making relationships. They're like the whole creative vibe is just together in one unit, and like you do it that way, it's going to be 10 times better every time.
Well, yeah, and the sequel just flows. They just
Oh, that's a
flow,
good point,
you know?
because when you're in character, now you got to come out of character for a different role for 2 years and then come back. You're not going to tap into that same.
And this was especially I thought if you have to film things out of order, like we got to film something for part 3, you know, while we have, you know, it's this way you can just do it anytime. You've got them all there, and it's all.
Trust me, I used to make low budget, crappy
consistent.
TV commercials. I wish the actors would stay like that, because that the whole creative vibe. Peter Jackson, what he did was it was genius, dude. And he knew, every creative knows. I can't believe the studios let him do that, because that's the key to it. And like, if you keep all the people in the same environment, eating together every day, hanging out, they go to the bar after work together, and you just keep that flowing to the second you film it all at once, it's going to be better every time. Every time.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple characters throughout the year where the actor actually, that's how he acted in society. He got so into character that like that was almost him in real life. So to get out of that role and to be able to tap back into that, I feel like it'd be too much. It's never going to equal the same. So like you guys were saying earlier, now it's going to stand out that he's just a little bit different, or they're going to switch him out for a completely different dude that they want to look the same. But you're like, this is a different character. Like, this isn't Spider-Man no more.
That's why I actually thought the Hobbit was not based on stories compared to the books, just on the movie adaptation, was better than Lord of the Rings, because Peter Jackson was doing the same thing for the second time, and he learned from the first time, but he had more characters in development to deal with in the Hobbit. Yes, it wasn't exactly like the books, and they added filler to make it a trilogy, but like that, they did the same thing. They shot both of those together, or all 3 in a row together in one shot, and those came out really good. Like the way the characters, they didn't look like they aged. They didn't have it was just a better movie, I think. But go buy Rivendell for $500.
Yeah, I wish it was $500.
And what does that equal in Canadian pesos compared to us? I saw six.
It equals its full life savings.
I don't know Canadian currency at all, really. So
$6.70 on average. The States is about 1.25, 1.3. So every dollar. So pretty much, I get 75 cents to one of your guys' dollar, right?
So they're charging you more. That's ridiculous, dude. A lot more.
Oh, they charge us way more. Why would they charge us less? You guys are United States.
Yeah, but it's Canada. They're so nice, they'll pay it. So Lego's like, sure, us Americans will protest about everything.
Yeah, but that's what I mean about Minnesota, bro. You're right up there. You're in the polite zone.
we are very polite. People will be shocked when they meet me in real life. I think people are going to be shocked. So
I didn't realize that, dude. That Canadians pay more, dude. That's crazy. Why? Like, that's even more. Man. That makes me even more pissed off at Lego.
Oh, we pay more for everything. A lot of it would be the quantity, right?
It's $669.99 in Canadian dollars.
Yeah.
Because, dude, you're landmass connected to us. That makes no sense. There shouldn't be any extra tariffs or anything on shipping or dude. That's crazy. I know you have a strict border.
Sidious, we're going to charge you a tax too for being a New Yorker.
Yeah, down borders and quantity. So, okay, the Lego stores across the United States are buying 100,000 of those sets. We're buying 10,000.
Right? I just never realized that you guys.
How about $849 in New Zealand?
I thought it equaled out. I thought for Canada it was the same, just in their currency. I never realized
What's the most expensive, Doc? What's the most expensive country?
I don't know.
You go to India and Poland and stuff like that.
It's definitely not Poland, I'll tell you that.
It shouldn't be. That's where the factories are.
Yeah, but half of them got destroyed.
Oh, that poor country, man.
Right.
Dude, it's crazy. My grandfather used to tell me stories how he had to fight. My grandfather lived in Warsaw when the war happened, and he had to. I always thought he was in the the army, and he's like, "No, I was fighting for my life, you fool." He's like, "I was 8." So, everyone.
Yeah, they pay the same price in Europe. Europe's the same. It's the same.
Oh wow. Well, that's like my grandpa, not great grandpa. That's like my grandpa. So he moved to Canada when he was 18, but he grew up during the World War II in Germany. and he'd tell stories, not to me, but to the other family members, you know, his kids when they were older, that he'd scrape the lard off of his bread and butter, like they'd have bread and lard. He'd scrape the lard off and save it for a hard time. And I'm thinking, you're eating bread, water, and lard. Like, how much harder can the times get, right?
Exactly.
So to me, that was like, wow, like I feel privileged, the fact that I'm smearing peanut butter by the spoonfuls over my bread, right? I was just like, holy cow.
Yeah, my Polish grandmother would save like bacon lard and like put it in like a tub in the fridge. Like I would never understand my grandfather would eat pig's feet, and I'd be like, how could he do that? He's just like, we eat everything we can, man, because we didn't have anything. So
I'm not worried about the cancel culture of the viewers, but could you imagine the next generation, like the kids that are 16 right now? Could you imagine them having to deal with that stuff? They'd be like crying in the gutters and slitting their own wrists. Like, they couldn't deal with that.
I'm going to call you out, Macro. I'm canceling you right now.
They could not deal. Well, that's because the truth hurts. That's why I'm getting.
I'm kidding, guys. I can never cancel anyone.
My
other than myself.
Cheapskates for that.
I don't know. I would not want the next generation defending my country. I'll tell you that right now. I might as well just get in there and do it myself.
Well, in some Asian countries, it's not even available.
Oh wow, that's surprisingly.
Yeah, and then at the Lego store, there it sends you to a sort of other certified store. They're like, we don't carry the product at the Lego store. You're gonna have to buy it from one of our certified retailers prepared to leave the site. I'm like, what the?
I never realized that it was so much more in Canada. I thought like it equaled out to be the same.
No, the exchange rate is what kills us. So everything's more here just because the exchange rate, I'm sure.
Dude, so that Rivendell set is like almost $100 more, like $80-$90 somewhere on there. No.
Yeah, because even this 90th anniversary castle, you guys were getting it for 400 American. We're paying $5.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I thought it was the same. Oh, that sucks. And, dude, that just impresses me even more about the amount of backlog that you have, Macro, and all those sets. Jesus, dude. In Canadian money, that's crazy.
Yeah, I guess in some ways, yeah. But it's all kind of relative, I'm sure, in the end, until you go
to the investment.
States.
Yeah, the investment is worth it, but like you're gonna make on it no matter what. But damn, dude, I just didn't know you guys paid that much more.
No, I don't even think we make any more. Like, I'm sure, like, okay, you guys make, let's say, whatever, easy numbers, $100,000 a year. A house is so much down there, a car is so much down there, food so much down there. We make $100,000 a year here, but yet cars are so much more, bread is so much more. It's the stupid exchange rate.
My sister that lives in Hawaii, I know that you got to pay more for the tariffs. There's taxes on things coming into the island, like, and I get that, like, or the islands.
I'll tell you what it is. It's that reserve currency. It's spending.
But like, I didn't realize that Canada had to pay like extra, like, because it's landlocked with us. That's a ripoff, dude. The exchange rate.
I'm not complaining because I don't want the price to go up. I don't want to be like New Zealand there, but at least New Zealand has a couple oceans to cross.
Right, but you guys, there's no like a car manufacturer that's Canadian. There's no Canadian Ford or anything.
Oh, there's probably half of them are on our border. Why would they put a plant on your guys' land when they could save the money and put it on our land and then sell it for more in your guys's? For sure.
I'm just wondering, why would you buy anything American? I only buy Canadian products because they're cheaper. I'm not paying that.
I know for a while
across the border American tax bull crap. Why would he make 30 cents less on the dollar? What the screw it?
For a while in like the new 2000, like I forget, it was like 2008, 10 around there. We were like, when I would make TV commercials, it was cheaper to do it in Toronto than it was in the US. So we would go up there sometimes because it was just like, we didn't have to pay SAG fees or we didn't have to do it. Like, and it was cheap. So a lot of people were making movies in there. Like Toronto became like this little like mini Hollywood because everyone was doing it for cheap.
That's what we're doing, and especially because the landscapes and stuff. They're talking about that on the radio the other day, that our government put up now our budget for $100 million for the tax breaks for the people who want to shoot movies here.
Yeah, good.
So we have within the Canadian budget that the taxpayers pay for $100 million to give the American companies a tax break so that they spend more money up here, right? So they might spend $80 million to do a movie shoot, but they're going to get a tax break of $10 million.
Yeah, I remember. It was
That
cheaper.
the Canadian taxpayers have to pay for. Okay, so now there's $70 million on the line. Who made that $70 million? My property taxes didn't go down. I didn't get better health care. My kids aren't getting smarter in school. If I'm paying for a tax break for the movie companies, where's the profits that those movie companies are spending? What's that going towards? Is it going towards the government's pocket? Is it going to offset our health care that we don't know about? Because what they're spending up here from the States to Canada is massive.
Right? Yeah, dude, it's much cheaper. Like we would purposely go there to film. Even Vancouver was another spot. Like Toronto was like the first big one when I was, and I'm just making TV commercials, which is nothing compared to like the movies and stuff. And I knew like, but it's all run through the same like SAG Screen Actors Guild in the United States. But there was a tax break, so everyone just started going up there and like, hey, we can just go into Canada and film this thing for like a quarter of the cost.
But in the States, it's like privatized. So like you got Universal Studios, you got Pixar. They're doing like they're their own company. But when they come up here, it's not a Canadian company. So where do those non-Canadian profits go? You know?
Dude, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Like it was so cheap up there. Everyone used to. Now I think they're making laws about it. Like both countries are. I'm not sure because I haven't made TV. I've been out of the loop for like 6 years, but for a while, dude, and even major movies were getting filmed up there. The Halloween movies were getting made up there, like with Michael Myers. Like there was a lot of things going on. Like everyone went to Toronto and Vancouver because it was a tax break. They did it in Connecticut too for a while. Like people realized in New York City, like, hey, we can go 20 minutes this way and just not pay the New York SAG fees. And but then this Connecticut caught on and started charging them. But
even if it's not the taxes, it's just the exchange rate. So now they spend $100 million to do this video shoot, but in Canada, because of they get an extra 30%. So now they get to spend $103 million, right?
Yeah.
Because that's just what they can afford up here after they exchange all their profits or all their budget, I should say, into our money.
Toronto, because I never paid attention to the finances, the accountants did that, but people always wanted to shoot in Toronto and Vancouver. They're like, we're going to save a ton of money. Like, okay, whatever you say.
It's pretty much the exact equivalent of why a lot of the factories aren't in America no more, because it's cheaper to get it from Mexico and then buy it back, right? It's cheaper to shoot the video in Canada and then just essentially buy back the budget or buy it back, however you want to word it, right? It's just their money's going 1.3 times further.
Because I knew it was a tax break thing. I definitely knew that, but I didn't know the details of it. I didn't realize you guys paid double.
Tax break and exchange rate for sure. And then the other big part, same with New Zealand and stuff, it's the landscape a bit, right? If you want crazy rock mountains and you want the North American rainforest.
Yeah, New Zealand has everything, dude. They have everything. They have the rainforest. They have like mountains with snow. They have everything to shoot. That's like a popular.
Wolves, bears, cougars, shit. Oh my. Doc, why you keep staring at me like that? You're keeping me out.
Dude, speaking of little people earlier,
with this crazy talk, I was like,
all I've been hearing is something
talking about economics again.
Speaking of little people earlier, though, Doc. Speaking of little people earlier, you'll remember this. The whole rumor about the little person hanging from a tree in The Wizard of Oz. You remember that rumor? Like if you looked into The Wizard of Oz, there's a section where they said one of the cast members, it was like a big conspiracy that one of the cast members like committed suicide on the set, and you could see him in the movie. You don't remember that?
I'd believe that because I remember.
The only thing I remember from that is that the makeup poisoned the Tin Man.
I mean, it was a fake rumor, but there was a big stupid like urban legend here that one of the cast got really upset from the Munchkins and he hung himself in a tree, and like you could see it happen during the movie. It's a
and they kept it in, and they kept it in. Come on.
That's what remember the animated Disney series like Aladdin, Lion King, The Little Mermaid, and there's supposed to be hidden features in those that if you slowed it down, and I was like, dude, there's no way Disney gets away with this. And I'd go slow it down. So in the Lion King, the leaves would kick up and it would spell the word sex. And then in Aladdin, when the genie was the bee floating around, it said like all good little boys have sex or something, right? I slowed it down and I swear I was like, I heard this. Like, I swear these conspiracies are true. So I wouldn't be surprised if that there actually was a dude hanging in the movie and they just didn't cut it out for their hidden message or whatever they were trying to do. They got paid from someone who was paying them too much. Whatever
If
it
you
was.
YouTube it, it's an urban legend about Wizard of Oz. I don't think it's true, but that's one of those big things about Wizard of Oz.
I just remember what was it? There was a dildo drawn on a castle on one of the VHS things, and they recalled them all. Remember there was that?
Yeah, stuff like that.
So I'm like, why would they allow some other foolishness just to pass? They were like, we're gonna let that go. Nobody's gonna hit the slow mo button. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Yeah, Mike's right. Like Ozzy Osbourne records were the same thing. But it's funny because that, like I was saying earlier, why I like doing mashups as an artist now, because I'm not doing corporate stuff, is we would always try to get things past the lawyers. We would see what we can do. And there was once, it was I'm not going to mention the brand, but it was a popular like aerosol freshener brand. And I got really mad at the reviews that they were like, the things they were saying in the review meeting. So I hid a picture of genitals inside one of the flowers on the side of the can, and no one could tell. It was like I like watermarked it, so it was like pink men's genitals inside a flower in like the side of the can of a whole bouquet of flowers. Then it went through legal and it went on shelves, and then they did get caught. But
I could see that. I just typed in Lion King Disney scandal. The first thing that comes up, the word sex hidden in the Lion King. The letters SEX are formed by a swirling cloud of dust in the Lion King.
Well, dude, advertisers
Can you share it?
Oh yeah, I'll screenshot.
Yeah,
Camel Joe cigarettes. He was like purposely. They made his nose phallic on purpose. Like it's some of the dumb psychology madmen.
Really? He just looked like a camel to me. I just thought he looked like a camel.
They tried to hide like purposely though. The company wanted to do it. They tried to make his nose look like phallic. Dumb psychologists you have to listen to when you work for these stupid corporate.
So making it more phallic made what? You buy cigarettes
Supposedly
more?
psychology, it made males buy it more. Yeah, like that's what they said. It was just so stupid. But
did it work though?
I guess it did. Like there's case.
Did they have a blind? Did they have a blind study that they were able to do?
They
and
teach you about it in like school. Like when I went to ad school, like we're learning advertising, that they taught you that. So. Like that was a case study. They're like, look at this brand. This is what they did. They tried to make his nose as phallic as possible because they said it's like psychologically for their demographic struck a nerve with them, and they wanted young kids to smoke, so they would do that. It was like crazy.
Well, that explained all the ladies I knew that smoked camel cigarettes.
Yeah, whether it
without
really
the filter, usually without the filter too. It was just kind of like, oh, check them out.
Yeah,
that's
they were
hardcore.
famous.
That's hardcore. Damn.
They were famous for the no filter. Yeah, but dude, for some reason that case study they would show it in school all the time. When you went to advertising school, like, that's the first thing you learned.
When I used to draw, I used to always have like the number 69 in all my drawings. I don't do that, because I'm more mature now. But yeah, that used to be my
on purpose.
Yeah, on purposely. Yeah.
Was it like hidden? Was it like hidden, or was it like?
Sometimes it was obvious, sometimes it was hidden. But yeah, no, I'm no longer that immature. But yeah.
No, they did not include the Jughead and Archie and Veronica figures, so no, nobody bought the Riverdale. It had the wrong figures. It had somebody named Frodo and Gandalf or whatever. It's like, what the? Where was Pops? Where was the malt shop? No, it was not. No. He said Riverdale, not Rivendell. Riverdale. So yeah.
Dude, I need to get caught up on Picard season 3, dude. I gotta get caught up on the Trekkie stuff. I haven't watched it.
Right.
Episode 4 next week. You better hurry.
Yeah, no. I'd kind of rather binge it, to be honest, but.
I'll be doing my watch and react Mandalorian season 2 or season 3 episode 2 next week.
I don't mind
42 minutes. 42 minutes. I don't watch any of the things beforehand so that I can be, fully immersed in the show, and I loved episode 1. And from what I hear, I'm gonna love episode 2 even more than episode 1.
Yeah, I heard it's good, dude. My Italian grandmother was a Trekkie nerd. She would always make me watch those, like the old shows and the movies. So I do love me some Star Trek. I'm a Star Wars guy, but I do love me some Star Trek.
If you love The Next Generation, you'll love season 3 of Picard.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I do. I kind of do. Like that was like my older years when that one came out. So,
because otherwise, previous season was like time travel, and then before that was Picard gets an android body. It was like,
yeah, Next Generation was like that prime time. Like that was in my youth. So yeah, well, somewhat youth. In my teen, you know, the years you cared.
Never could. Yeah, they had them in all of them. Was it The Little Mermaid, Lion King, Aladdin? What other animated ones came out that were big then?
He's getting old though. The dude who plays Picard. What's his face from the X-Men, the original X-Men movie?
Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, he's getting, and Gandalf. Yeah, he's getting up. Not Gandalf.
Do you count Aladdin 2 and those kind of, like, you know, the direct-to-video, you know, kind of a thing, Macro?
No, just the original animated had them in it. Well, apparently that was the big controversy, is just the original animated shows, like when, I don't know, was it 1994, whenever the hell they all came out. I'm getting old, damn, I can't even remember.
Dude, the best was when Lamar from Reading Rainbow. Was it Lamar Jackson, I think is his name?
LeVar Burton.
LeVar Burton, that's what it is, from
He
Reading
played
Rainbow.
Kunta Kinte on Roots.
Yeah, he was in Roots too.
remember?
Yeah,
That's-
exactly. LeVar Burton. I got the name.
Wow.
He dude, come on, I can't forget who he is. I just didn't remember his name. Reading Rainbow, bro. Like that takes, like, I'm going old school. Before he was in Star Trek. LeVar
That was
Burton.
pretty old school.
I don't see him in any modern stuff at all.
He's more a director kind of a guy.
Made his money and moved up in the world.
Well, he was pop, dude. I mean,
He's not acting no more.
Star Trek was at its peak on TV when he was in it, and then he, like, you know, the originals obviously were amazing.
Right, and then Reading Rainbow kept him busy for decades.
Yeah, exactly,
So, you
dude.
know,
Like, he was
so
like
it's like,
OG
what?
on that.
I got a million books to read.
Oh,
I,
yeah,
ain't got, I ain't got time, people.
You know, book.
Take a look. A Reading Rainbow.
That and under the umbrella tree there with that blue jay and that iguana and that lady that talked to, like, invisible ghosts or whatever her name was.
Dude, Reading Rainbow, Fat Albert. Romper Room is an old one, though. Romper Room. I always feel high when he calls people out when at Good Morning Brick World in the beginning, when he says hello to people. It reminds me of in Romper Room where the lady would hold up the mirror.
I
and
see
talk
Sidious.
to yeah, I see you. I see you. I see you. It totally reminds me of that.
You remember the Electric Company, or were you too young?
No, I remember that. I
Young
remember
for
that,
that.
too.
I'm like,
I
yeah, that was
remember
way
that.
back then. And who was your clown?
Oh, that.
Everybody had a clown. Everybody has a clown. There was like, because we had, was up here in the Northwest, there's what's his name? Because we had Bozo the Clown. I grew up with Bozo the Clown. And up here it's PJ something. So whenever time we would mention Bozo the Clown, people would look like we're crazy. They're like, no, we had PJ whoever. I'm like, what?
No, Bozo's the one, the main one.
Yeah, I remember.
But
I grew up with Bozo the Clown, not this PJ.
Dude,
JP
dude.
Patches. JP Patches is the
Is that where you got
the
your
Seattle guy.
inspiration from, Doc?
That's
Is
not
that-
even a clown name. Like, how's a kid gonna laugh at a name like that? Like, that's already like 8 letters too long.
I was more of a Captain Kangaroo type of guy, though.
Right, well, JP Patches was more like a hobo. He
Y'all
was
are making me feel really young, and I never feel young.
I
At
would
least
watch some Captain
Bozo's
Kangaroo, bro.
funny.
Oh, sorry. Let's talk about Barney. Barney, remember Barney?
Oh,
I
Barney.
do,
God.
I do.
Barney was
That's
such a
some
thing.
90s,
And
bro.
then
Barney
Steve.
and his
What
friends.
about Steve and the big blue notebook or the big blue chair?
Oh yeah, Bluetooth.
Some kind of a chair. Or
Here's
something.
that
We've had.
tail that never fails that makes me want to wag my tail.
Do you know who Captain Kangaroo is? I know.
I
they-
don't.
Yes,
Oh.
and Mr. Mr. Green Jeans, Mr. Green.
You know who
Jeans, come
Mr.
on.
Rogers is, at least, though, right?
Right, of course. Yeah.
Wasn't it like a sex offender?
Yeah,
Mr.
school always
Rogers?
told me if a stranger says I love you.
Yes,
That's
he
Pee Wee
was.
Herman. That's Paul Rubin you're thinking of. Pee Wee Herman was the.
No, Mr. Rogers. He was the first person on that to catch a predator. He was the first person. That's why the name is so famous. Yeah.
Captain
Welcome,
Kangaroo was like OG
my
Mr.
neighbor.
Rogers, dude.
There's a reason why he was so friendly, wasn't there?
Right. Captain Kangaroo kind of looked like Captain Crunch without the hat.
Yeah, he did. You're right. He did. He did.
Don't drag the captain like that. Like that. Come on.
Captain Kangaroo is the old school dude. Bozo the Clown is the old school, obviously, as well. Remember the Brady Bunch?
Both of those started in black and white. Shh, keep it on the down low.
Remember the Brady when the Brady's went to Hawaii and a tarantula like cursed Greg picked up some weird like token or like stone.
It was a
tiki. And a tarantula crawled across it and he got cursed.
Remember
he was surfing the next day and he fell on the floor.
Yeah, the tarantula in the hotel room. They're sleeping in the bed.
Oh yeah.
There's the tarantula. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I remember that. Did you ever watch the Partridge Family? Partridge Family.
I do know of that one.
Really dating myself. I had their first album. I still have their first album, the Partridge Family album. I threw a
Partridge
fit.
Family was.
I had to have that for Christmas. I had to have that for Christmas.
The Partridge Family or the Brady Bunch? Who's going to win in a back alley brawl?
All I know is it proved to me Santa was real. Because I basically asked for it on Christmas Eve. It was like, Santa, I like my parents said I threw a fit. A mother freaking fit. But it appeared. There it was, Christmas Day. Santa's real. That's all I gotta say. It's to this day, Santa is real, people.
Santa is still real to this day?
Yeah, he's real. Santa's
real.
Santa,
When people break and
delivers, man.
No, yeah, Santa's real. People that break and enter into your house are, Santa's real.
What are you talking about? Who broke into your house this year?
No one. That's why I don't believe in Santa.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to tell the story of when somebody ruined your Christmas.
No one ever ruined my Christmas.
Oh, well, then stop talking bad about Santa. Santa's real.
Speaking of Lego Santa, if we don't get that Gremlins idea set for a winter village was so good last year. If we don't get that this year, it got denied. I can't believe that. Dude, that Gremlins, that idea set was amazing, and it made it all 10,000 votes or whatever, likes, whatever it is, and they didn't make it, dude. I got
denied.
Wow. I want some.
Yo, those Gremlin characters are ugly as hell, though. I have both of them, and they're kind of sketchy.
Don't be hating
on the Super Mario ones.
They just look scary, I think I have it just because like 50% off or like 70% off.
You never watched the movie BFAB? You never watched Gremlins?
All I know is that they have some really creepy ass voices and they kind of scare me.
Wow.
You gotta watch
Gremlins. Have you seen like the movie Predator? The Abyss?
BFAB is very sheltered, guys. His parents are religious. Anything that was even remotely.
You haven't seen Tom Hanks in the movie?
Do you know who Steven Spielberg is?
I do.
Steven Spielberg.
I know it's just like for me when I was a kid, it's like I watched like Veggie Tales and like fucking all these little kid shows.
You ever seen E.T.? You never seen E.T., the movie E.T.? Have you seen E.T.?
I have, and it traumatized me.
Okay, you're an American.
Yo, it was like some saggy,
did you see the walkie-talkie version or the gun version?
No, it was like there was some saggy like creature that like was like I don't know, crashed on the earth.
Right, but they re-released it and they removed all the walkie-talkies or the guns and digitally turned them into walkie-talkies. So what did you see? Which
I think I saw the gun one. I think if somebody was pointing a walkie-talkie at someone and shooting at them, I would probably remember that.
Nobody got shot in E.T. Okay, that's why they were able to change the guns to walkie-talkie.
Well, okay, I haven't seen it in a long time. So
you saw the part though where he's in the.
All I know is doesn't he have a stupid bike that flies or something?
Yeah, they levitate.
That's Elliot. Yeah, but they
levitate.
Yeah,
when he's in he's looking through the cornfield, well, whatever the plants are behind his house. And E.T. just goes, puts his arms up and makes a weird noise. That part, you've never seen that part where E.T. like beats him for the first time?
And scares him from the bushes.
Yeah.
He's lost. He's gone. Come back.
You ever saw that part where like Elliot first meets E.T.?
If he saw the movie, of course he saw that part.
I don't know.
But he's afraid we're going to say something, and he just doesn't want to be associated. we're gonna insult aliens now. He's gonna be like, no.
As an alien
viewers, to the alien viewers, I'm not with these guys.
E.T. did dress up like a drag queen for an alien. He did in that movie.
That was for Halloween. That was for Halloween, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. It was for Halloween. He did make a nice woman though.
I like to say I disagree with everyone here. Thank you.
He was working that hat. That's all I know.
I'm not
And
trying
then,
to get canceled.
and that's when Reese's Pieces
That's
became a
Eric
big thing
would say,
because
I
of
just
that movie. Reese's
Yeah,
Pieces.
dude.
I still
They
love them to
actually-
this day because of that movie.
You see them?
Yep.
I remember
Reese's.
they had like a hologram ET sticker you got when you bought Reese's Pieces, the little promotion. I remember that.
Yeah.
You get the bag. You get the sticker
Although now
inside.
I always think of Family Guy and go, woo, piece of candy, woo, piece of candy, woo, piece of candy.
Dude, it really upsets me that Lego is going to be that lame about Indiana Jones said about the satanic cult ripping people's hearts out. Like,
Well, do you remember when the movie came out? The movie almost didn't come out. Spielberg actually had to have a meeting with the MPAA and say, "Hey, PG-13, will you?" I know the whole thuggy religion, which the Indian people hate, that being brought back up. They're like, "Oh my God, they're bringing up this whole thuggy thing, and they're doing it wrong and making it seem like it's some evil cult of." Oh my God! So there's multiple reasons why the movie originally didn't come out, and I can understand why the same reasons are coming up now in the woke 2024. Okay.
I mean, he does. It is a satanic cult where they rip people's hearts out. It is.
Yeah.
But Lego,
And
please.
it's a brown guy to some poor blonde-haired white lady. So, it's like, oh, the optics of that's not good. Not good.
Yeah,
so,
no, it's not. It's not. It's
Oh, whatever. That shit goes on every day.
I know, especially because it's a fantasy setting. So it's like, just put it out. But
it's like, dude, Mola Ram is the coolest figure. That's what everyone wants.
I know, but they could have picked a different scene, like the bridge scene, the suspension bridge scene. Mola Ram is still in that scene, okay? There's no heart being ripped out in that scene either. That's the scene
Then they
where
should have done the chilled monkey
Shiva
brain.
shows his power and defeats the evil guy and saves Indy, and Indy's able to climb up after the rock burns the evil guy's hand, remember? So, I mean, they should have showed that scene.
If they don't release the
That
set
scene.
like it's not like the plan is, I'm gonna find a way to get it. I always have connections. I'll find a way to get the set.
They
Well, that's like Falcon fan said. The factories have already produced it, so some of them may appear at a
Well,
eBay
that's the
for
thing. Like, I'm not
$1
actually sure
billion.
about that because I
So,
was told by somebody that's on Falcon fans level, if not better, that they never put the set into production. So I don't know about that because I asked a bunch of my sources today if they could get me the set, and they said that they couldn't get it because the set wasn't in production. So.
But it's in the store.
All right.
No,
but if
I'm
you can-
saying
but if you-
the
but if you can get one, BFAB, hit me up. Hit me up.
I was
will
saying that,
PayPal you instantly. I'll pay you.
Well, the thing that I'm worried about, if I can get a copy of it, I know I'm with like the value. Like I'm gonna probably end up paying like 3x.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll pay
You've
5x.
never seen the movie, but Num Shaba, Num Shaba, Num Shaba, Num Shaba. That's what he says before he rips your heart out. Num Shaba.
But yeah, guys, if you guys want the set, just be vocal about it. Lego needs to hear us, talking about it.
Well, if they don't do that set, what other sets have they done that are worse that we can give them shit for? Like, is there anything that went down in Avatar?
Cannibal Escape.
Well, I don't know. That's the only human sacrifice set. So, I mean,
they did make the Cannibal Escape from Pirates of the Caribbean.
right.
But Lego's morals seem to be completely different than they were back in the day. But I think if people are vocal enough, maybe they could even like rebrand it as like an 18+ set.
How dare you be such corporate pussies making kid sets when I want some adult Num Shaba, Num Shaba.
I just think that like the way that Indiana Jones is going, even though like things that I know, the way that Indiana Jones is going, it just seems at this moment, and things could change. So don't like quote this as like 100% word. It just seems like we're gonna get the 3 sets and that's all. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
I just can't believe, dude. They
Right,
made
the airplane car chase scene, the boulder rolling across the thingy scene, and what's the other one?
The Lego set diorama of the boulder and the golden idol. That set looks fire, dude. Like,
that
I
one
was
looks
more
quite
excited
cool.
about the Temple of Doom, but that one looks amazing when I saw
It
it.
looks like the boulder's gonna roll too. So I'll be like, check it out.
I just
Run,
wanted the
Indy,
opportunity to
run,
like
run.
buy the sets again or like get sets that like I haven't got before. Like I love Lego Indiana Jones. I mean I still have a bunch of the OG sets built. But I love to go and get the new stuff.
Why did
But what's the third set, BFAB? What's the third set?
Oh no, so the third set, so you already know like the chase or whatever, the vehicles, the
Egyptian one?
diorama and the Egyptian one. Yeah, so those are the sets, but like so there was yeah. So like all those are already out. They're actually in stores right now. Lego is still deciding what they want to do with the Mola Ram set, even though like It's very inconclusive, but I was told it is, like, everyone knows it's supposed to be canceled. I was told they're still talking about what they want to do.
I hope
But
they get greedy and put it out because they spent a lot of money on a mold for a Mola-Ram head. They made a separate like mold for his head. Like, dude, please, Lego, please stop.
but the future of Indiana Jones. So there was a future, and I'm not trying to get in trouble, but there was a future for Indiana Jones that doesn't also seem to be happening. I'm waiting for promo bricks to say more, so I don't get in trouble. But I think that we're only getting 3 sets for Indiana Jones. Don't quote me on that, but I'm just waiting for promo bricks to say more stuff publicly. But I'm not trying to get in trouble. So
Okay, clip that, people. Clip that. Clip that.
I love getting.
No, don't fucking cut that.
Clip that. Clip that.
I'm not trying to get loose sources, but yeah, let's go into what promo brick says.
I just got 3 key on command. Boom, screen record. I learned from the best, Doc.
That's how it's done.
That scene where he rips the heart out, that's like what people know. That's the most iconic scene in Temple of Doom, when he rips the heart out. And
why not include that scene in your set if that's what's going to sell the movie, if that's what's going to sell the Lego set?
I thought the most iconic scene was when they were flying down out of the sky in that
yeah, that's
raft.
a good one too. Yeah, the whole movie
crash on the building
good,
and you know.
Yeah, the whole movie's good.
You know, speaking of controversial and stuff that should have been discontinued or continued in what's going on with the shows, did we get Ernie and Bert in the Sesame Street? I can't remember. Was Ernie and Bert included in the Sesame Street?
I think so.
I have the set literally right next to me. The answer is yes.
You know what? I'm
people
offended.
Used to say, because people used to say they were an LBGT couple. Like
I think they are now. I think they're branded as a couple.
They are now.
They were like best friends, and then behind the scenes, you found out they were more than best friends.
But whatchamacallit? The best scene in Temple of Doom is actually the chilled monkey brains when they're all at the table eating and they eat baby snakes and monkeys brains.
And the big beetles. That one Indian guy's just gobbling it all up.
Yeah, he's licking it out of the
he's like,
the beetle.
Yeah, he's like delicious. Yeah, it was good.
It just sucks because like we were gonna have all these opportunities to get all these like brand new detailed figures, be like the new Indiana Jones figs, like because people now have the sets, they're very detailed. Like Lego did a great job, and it sucks that like we're gonna possibly again. I'm gonna agree with everyone else and say I do believe the set is canceled, but like we're losing this opportunity to get these like amazing sets. So
okay.
Because I go silly, but that's okay. Someone else will make them, and we'll just go on Rebrickable and buy that.
The diorama one, the Temple of the Idol, is just the golden idol one. I didn't realize because actually the leaks didn't show it like that good in like detail. That thing looks sick, dude. That
oh yeah,
100%. It's like 4 Star Wars dioramas put together. It's like it's really nice, dude.
They killed it. Like when I heard the rumor, like 18 plus like diorama build before like actually seeing images, but I've seen images. I don't know, a little bit ago, but like it's insane just now that we have better pictures, like how cool it looks.
It did look good.
Like I don't care for dioramas usually, but like this is a beauty.
Well, no, it was a diorama, but it had that brick built boulder, so there might even been like
there was play features still.
I would say a play feature, but a desk feature. So when you're that big wig on your desk, you just hit that button, you're like ha ha ha, and you do it again and again while you're waiting for a conference call, you know.
What's shocking to me is that they brought back the idol mold. Like they didn't even create a new one, they literally brought back it seems. You know,
and I need that piece. They barrel lacquered it too. They did like the official chrome like gold dip on it, which was nice, dude. But the other thing that makes me excited though, because that means the 2 Star Wars dioramas that are coming out should be hot because they're in that price range. One of them's like $178, and like if it's the Jabba's throne room at $170, that detailed, I'm gonna be really happy, like really happy. So
you will really like the Jabba's diorama set,
huh?
You're gonna really like this set.
Why you seen it?
That's all I could tell.
I assumed it was gonna be good, bro. At that price for a diorama set, the shit better be high detail, man. Like
tastes like chicken. Michael, if it tastes like chicken, keep on looking. If it tastes like trout, get the fuck out. It was random, I know, but it was due. I'm just keeping up with the comments.
Dude, because if they make a diorama set with Jabba, and if they use the old big fig mold of Jabba, that means the scale of the set is going to be pretty big compared to him, and it's going to be nice. So that's just my guess and opinion. But for $170, I would expect it to be like that Indiana Jones one, where it's like pretty detailed and nice and girthy.
Right, because it'd have, Jabba, and then that guy with the Liku thingies, and it should have some Gamorrean guards,
Yeah, exactly.
Will it have C-3PO as the interpreter, and then Luke Skywalker standing on the platform, or will this be before that? Boba Fett will be there.
Star Wars fans are going to bug out too if they make a set Jabba sail without Slave Leia.
Lando in his disguise, will Leia be there in a Boosh figure?
That's the thing. If they make a Jabba sail barge and they don't put Leia in the slave costume, people are going to bug out, and they're probably not.
That's the bondage positive Leia. Bondage.
Yeah, dominatrix.
We can't use the word slave because
dominatrix Leia. My bad.
Bondage positive. What the?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't use the word slave, but I sure can. And what do you mean? Like, I was talking about the monkey brains too. Tastes like chicken.
Guys, would you drive? I'm curious. Would you guys drive 13 hours to get the new Indiana Jones sets?
All of them, or just
because I can do that. I do have the next 2 days off, but I'm trying to debate to see if it's actually worth driving 13 hours to do that.
Plus,
if I was your age, that's something.
Where are you? I would do it too. But where are you driving it to?
See, if I reveal that, then I would have to,
I mean, is it a big city? Is it a big city where there's going to be things, or is it going to be,
If you guys live in Ohio, go look for the new Indiana Jones sets. There's a. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not going to be that guy that says oh, I'm not worth stuff. I don't care. If you guys can get them early, get them early. So there's a store in Ohio called what's it called? I was looking up. It's 13 hours away. Let me.
Right, but do they sell online, BFAB? Just order them.
No, they don't. They don't. No.
Okay.
But when are they supposed to come out? The 1st of April.
April 1st. Yeah.
I'd do it.
The place is called Deluxe Toy and Hobby, and it's in Ohio. That's where they have the sets. That's one of the places. There's a couple places that have got them. So I was like, do I drive 13 hours to get the sets?
Do it, BFAB. Take us next weekend.
But they're not. But if they're not going to turn into anything, they're not going to monetarily become something like, I'm going to make a video and I'm going to get 1 billion views off of it.
No, that's what I was thinking.
Then I would wait. I would just wait because you're going to buy them all anyway.
Yeah, no. The thing is, I'm going to buy them all April 1st anyways, right? But I love Lego Indiana Jones. I want to prove to Lego that we want more stuff, right? Especially with what's going on at the Lego headquarters at the moment with Lego and Indiana Jones. I want these sets to all sell out day one. So then Lego sees.
Well, a 13-hour I drove their vlog. Of course, will it down to 20 minutes. But BFABs and his quest to get these sets because he loves the theme that much. He went 13 hours.
Yeah.
Is that back and forth or 13 hours one way?
No, it's 13 hours one way.
Holy moly!
So I'm just I could
call up a buddy. Buddy, you're right. Yeah, 6 hours. Listen,
I do have the next 2 days off. So.
Hey, you know what they say? No time for love, Dr. Jones. You gotta go.
I'm just tempted, but I also know that other people have gotten them, and other people are sending them to YouTubers and stuff.
What if you went there and they were gone?
That
46 hours for nothing, then.
I know that would be horrible.
Well, you could always call them at the beginning of your journey and be like, "Here's my credit card number. I'm waiting for my receipt number. I'm coming to pick them up."
Yeah, by the time I come back, they're like, actually, we got rid of them. Here's back your money. I'd be like, no.
I'd be like, yo, I'm driving there.
I'm still coming. I have a gun. Okay. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. You better keep my stuff there. You took my money.
Doc with
I'm
the
paying you in bullets if I got to at this point. Dang.
How's Doc moving a free man?
Everybody's walking around in Ohio.
Doc is trying to get me canceled.
It's a concealed state. You're allowed to conceal a weapon and walk around in Ohio. What?
I'm just happy. Everyone for my sake.
You can open carry up in my state. Damn.
Everyone, if you like Indiana Jones, right, you want it to continue, just buy all the sets. Let's sell them all out for my sake.
I only want one. I only want the only
Doc,
one.
Buy them all. You're right. You're right.
Is the airplane one at this point? And I want the Mola Ram just because Dang,
Well,
controversy.
guys, I
want it.
truly believe if Lego sees the demand for the sets that they will release more. But I think that's a demand-based thing, and I've heard things, and I say too much on streams. But yeah, let's.
Dude, the diorama set looks good. I just hope they release the ones they made of that. And
So you're telling me that the Barracuda Bay and 90th anniversary castle didn't have enough of a demand to make a battle pack?
Well, no, I'm just throwing out there that like I think that we have the power as fans to like control the narrative. You know.
All right, but I think any kind of a castle battle pack or a space battle pack should be a gift with purchase. That way, we got you to buy a $500 set and be like, "Yo, you gotta buy this diorama thing in order to get this battle pack of space guys."
I know, and I get that Ryan's, his forte is Star Wars, but could he have not have at least at the same time advocated for a castle battle pack as well? Like, why'd it have to be a 501st battle?
You should tell him that next time you like see him in a stream, just like call him out for it. I know, Ryan.
Yeah,
wow.
You could have done us so much more justice with your voice, bro. We just wanted a castle battle pack. You couldn't even give a shout out. Not even like halfway. We
just imagine if that crap happened all over again. Like when I say make our voices be heard, don't spam Lego like 50,000 times and ask for more IJ sets or castle sets or like what I'm saying. Like, but like, dang, that was an interesting time in the Lego space.
I should put customer service on speed dial every day when I wake up at 5 a.m. Call them.
That sounds like an MSOR's chat to me, spamming something 1,000 times.
Can you not just buy castle battle pack? Like, Ryan, I'm gonna blame this partially on you. You could have reached out at the same time as you were making the 501st happen, and just gotten us, like a couple extra Lion Knights, Black Falcons, and maybe a Forceman all in one battle pack. We could.
You're right. I'm gonna cancel Ryan on Flickr. So
the only problem though is if they made that battle pack, Shy would buy them all, and then you'd be screwed.
I was about to say, Shy, like this man has like unlimited money because he's buying like hundreds of like castle figs. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, it's cool to see, but like, dang, Shy, I know he's probably still watching this. I'm calling him out.
No, he's gonna comment. I see him. He would buy every.
He's raising the price of barding, is what he's doing.
Here's what's gonna happen though, and Shy is smart for this, right? So let's say in like a couple years when they end up like retiring this shit and stuff, it's gonna all skyrocket, right? Like a lot of the figs do, and Shy's gonna be sitting on like a plethora of money.
He's gonna be rolling in.
Shy, how did you get 150? How many orders of 35 did you have to make? They capped me out at 35. I could have went back for more and more.
I think he said in his video that he had to make 30 separate orders. I think, from what I remember, I was watching it.
I got 150 Lion Knights for some pieces. You got You must have got more than 150 from there. Your army is huge, dude.
I got 60 horse partings on the way though.
That thing is bigger than 150 figures, man. His army is like impressive. The elephant.
No, Lion Knights though, because the Lion Knights they limited you to 35 an order when they dropped them. So he would have had to do at least 5 orders.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I forgot the part of the video. But here's the thing that's going to happen in like 2 years, guys. When they retire, 3 years, the figures are going to be worth like $30 a piece, and then Shy's going to have he's going to be sitting on money and be like, "Oh, do I sell these?"
Oh, same with the Black Falcons. Watch those go up, even if they went up to $10 a piece.
Oh yeah,
his army went from 1,000 to 10,000. Maybe
it's only a matter of time before it happens. We've seen it happen. Like, remember that? I think it was a Viking, or they call it a Viking from like Series 20. Like that was like a $4 figure, and that's now like a $20 figure or something.
Dude, speaking of Vikings and Shy knows he sent me down the Vikings, the original Viking series rabbit hole. I've been binging the hell out of that show, Shy.
I thought
thank you and F you at the same time. Because that show was amazing and I watched way too much of it.
I thought my wizard and my 7 knights were gonna do some damage here. Right? Wizard and 7 knights? No. 1,000 knights. I'm out. And 130 Vikings. Nice.
Shy also has the most diverse army. Like, he even gave the lady her own army. I'm like, he's all about equality. You know.
Now the kicker is, have they tapped into the black powder technology, or are they still riding those stupid elephants around? Huh? That's the kicker. They got to meet up with the Imperial Guards.
Dude, the Viking Black Falcons he made was dope, dude. I like the Viking ones he made. It was sick. The Viking faction hit it. But he also had the elephant, like he changed it up for each faction, which is really cool.
Doc, why are you trying to confuse me with all your different profile pictures like that? I know you're trying to play a hard game.
That's his model pose. Oh, not a beef head fig. Oh, gross.
Oh, we could kick him for that. That's slap.
You got to update that BFAB. I mean, I know you have your Justin Timberlake boy band look going on. You've had that one for a while, but the old illustrated one needs a little refresh, buddy.
Yeah, you know the thing is, I do have a very fancy one that looks like me that's like rendered, but like when I changed it to that, no one was clicking on my videos. Like no one's clicking on my videos now, but it was like 10 times worse.
Speaking of JT, that's going to be the next video edited into what do you call that? A donation video. I'm going to do JT Dick in a Box.
What? Huh?
I'm not sure you guys talk about JT, so someone going to turn that into a donation.
Oh, Justin Timberlake. I'm dumb.
Yeah, that Saturday Night Live skit.
You should do one that, like, go there. Well, actually, day one for BTS already passed, but you could go in the mall and sing BTS in a box.
That's the problem.
Get the BTS in a box, and just like give it a little public thrust.
You know, it'd be a perfect Shy video. I was just thinking about this. Shy should do the BTS dance outside of the Lego store and like film it for like a TikTok. I feel like that'd go viral. And Shy can dance. I feel like that's a viral video for Shy.
That'd be a good one. You know, it'd also be a good Shy video as we help him save some face and some dignity. A custom Black Falcon pirate Imperial Guard ship. A custom Black Falcon ship, right?
That'd be interesting.
That would be epic. I'd watch that. I hate to be that guy, Shy, but I'd watch that before I watch you dance.
But Shy's a great dancer. Have you seen Shy dance before?
I'm not saying he isn't. I'm just saying I'd rather watch Shy build some Lego versus a dance, especially if it's a BTS style dance. You know, I'm out.
That's fair.
I'm not. He's probably a grade A dancer. He's probably like a triple grade A dancer. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, he is. 100%. That's why I feel like that'd be a banger video right now. You just sit outside the Lego store and just like you start dancing, and you know you have like the BTS set near you. You know, I feel like that's like instant millions of views on TikTok.
You definitely could, dude. Like he's a good dancer, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say if you're a shit dancer, don't do it. But like I feel like Shy, and I'm saying this in the nicest way possible. I feel like Shy doesn't have shame in that sense. Like he'd be embarrassed of it, you know.
Dude, a nice fish, like a fisheye angle on some stairs, and he's up top of the box right in the stairs in front of you, like old Beastie Boys commercial style, like video style. The fish
well,
angle.
Just picture also like Shy having like the camera, like, and he starts like doing the BTS dance with like random people. You cut to it, it's like a compilation. You know, I don't know.
You know what? I just know if I could find it, and it'd be somewhere in the closet. I went one step further. I had to do a Halloween party. I have the JT Dick in a Box costume. You just strap on this little package onto your belt. Self-made. So when you open up the lid, there's a string tied to your nylon sock with some toupee wig clippings glued on. Right? You flip open your box, your present, if you will. Boom, out pops the Dick in the Box. Best homemade Halloween costume, I'll tell you, ever. Actually, you know what? I'm going to write that note down. I'm surprised someone hasn't made a Dick in the Box Halloween costume that you can buy on Amazon. Look at this. We're just hitting all kinds of milestones tonight. I ain't going to need a construction loan. I'm just going to make her happen. Oh, don't get quiet on me now like that, as if that's not the best Halloween costume.
No, I'm working on signing up for all these like affiliate programs because I've been seeing a lot of money that people have been making recently, and I'm like, dang, now I'm inspired, to be that guy that promotes all his Rakuten links. So
Nice.
yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Rakuten?
Yeah.
What's Rakuten?
It's a cashback site, basically.
Dude, I told you should have had affiliate links.
Is that like the Asian version of the North American Rakuten?
I know barely anything about it. All I know is that I was recently in a call, and if this person doesn't want me to say anything, I won't. But this person showed me how much money they made, and I literally sat back there and I said, "What the f have I been doing with my whole life?" And I immediately started like looking into signing up for all this stuff. So
I told you, like, with your level of audience, you should have had affiliate links a long time ago, dude. You got to make money.
yeah, no, I regret not doing it before now.
Oh, now you know.
So I'm like, dang, we as like content creators should like totally just be promoting our links every second. I know some people find it annoying, but like it costs the consumer nothing and then you make money, So
you saying Mayo's been doing it right this whole time all along?
Does Mayo have like a Rakuten or an Amazon link? But I'm signing up for an Amazon one right now.
He's got Rakuten.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know what Mayo's numbers
If you spend $30 today, you'll save $30 tomorrow.
Yeah, no, so like I've heard that's very effective, and I didn't realize like all my friends were telling me to sign up for one, and I'm like, no. And then when I hear numbers, I'm like, okay, I'm an idiot,
Oh, he's on it.
Yeah, so now that's what I'm doing.
If you have a large audience with simps, which you do, those do work, affiliate links.
I would say my audience is average, but I do have a very when people like me, they really like me.
Yeah, you got the simp action. Those quick affiliate links, trust me.
The simp action. Hey, I remember someone calling me that once.
Yeah, you simp for me all the time.
I do.
Yeah.
BFAB called me a simp.
Dun, dun, dun.
I prefer to stand people than simp.
It's you. I just would figure you would have had them by now, but
no, for me it's like I just never like wanted to promote things to my audience, and now I'm just like I could have done so much with the revenue made from links, even if it's just a little bit, right? Even if it's like I get a couple people to sign up, that's still money that I didn't have before. But after seeing certain numbers, I was just mind blown, and I'm like, okay, I'm stupid. Everyone for like the last 2 years told me I should do it. But then when I actually see numbers, that completely changed my logic. So
it adds up. And then some people share the link. They share the affiliate link with other people, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm making myself an Amazon link so then people can click on it. I already signed up for the Rakuten thing. I don't know if I got approved for it, but like I'm gonna be that guy that like pushes it in every video until people hate me. So
can't go wrong.
And if they don't click on it, I'm gonna say that they hate me, and then I'm gonna guilt people into doing it.
Win-win. So
just imagine for the people that had like a Lego shop at home like BTS link. I don't know what the kickback at shop at home. Just like they'll imagine that. Does anyone know what the percentage is of kickback from like a Lego affiliate? Like I used to have one, but I just don't remember what the kickback was.
It's different. It depends on the retailer.
Yeah,
that'd be the set drops. You got a link that kicks back $5,000 the day the set drops.
Like I wouldn't be surprised. I totally. I'm dumb, guys. When I start making a lot of money, I'll be like, "Hey guys, I'm rich now."
Dude, when our Toy World today made that police video, it reminded me of the time when Ryan was making like diss tracks to Rick Queen, and he was wearing like a Lego police. Like, he was jumping in his pool wearing a Lego police face. God,
I miss some of the drama, but I just like I hate being a part of it, but I love seeing it go down.
Yeah, this is old. Like,
yeah.
Makes me feel old, even though I watched that thing. Like I just remember Ryan in a Lego police like mask jumping in a pool on some diss track about her, which was like it was crazy. It was a long time ago, but my how times change.
Oh yeah, Ryan's old now. He's got a house.
He bought a house.
Next thing you know, he's gonna have 14 kids running around. Old, getting old.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that Ryan's like almost 26, you know?
Oh,
It makes me feel young, but I also feel really old because like I've known him for such a long time. So, but I'm so happy to see all his success. Like out of anyone that deserves it, Ryan has been one of like the most genuine people that I met in the Lego space. The guy's just real, you know? And so like I will never say anything. Like people have tried to get me to shit talk Ryan. I'm like, dude, I will never say any, or like they'll call me biased because like I will stand up for Ryan no matter what. Like I have nothing but good things to say about Ryan. Like I don't. No, I literally I cannot think of one negative thing about Ryan.
Yeah,
like
me neither.
nothing.
He was
So,
nice to me. That's all I can say.
other than like, you
he's
know,
been on live streams with me, so I got
other than like he's only famous because of his looks. No, I'm kidding. That's great.
They're better looking in the YouTube space, but yeah.
I still
he's just
remember.
a nice guy. That's why.
Yeah, no, literally, like a lot of people give him hate, but if you meet him in real life, this dude is like genuinely a nice person. Like the Ryan, like confident, like cocky personality is not Ryan. You know,
his looks. You know what? If I was a man dime, I'd ride that card into the sunset as well.
Yeah, no, this dude like loves his fans and like is such a nice person. I mean, I will always say this, and I know he doesn't want me to say this, but I still remember like this kid has bought his fans like gifts. Like I know like one kid reached out to him or whatever one day, and he bought the kid a gift. Like Ryan's not this like villain that people like to portray him as, you know?
Yeah, someone on some stream was telling me like, oh, he charges people for 501st autographs. I was like, no, he doesn't. I'm like, he walks around shows and offers them to kids. Actually, like,
yeah.
If you ever paid attention, like, it's the complete opposite. I mean, he does not charge people for that. He'll sign it. Like, he goes out of his way sometimes to do that.
He's disappointed when you don't ask for a selfie. He's just like, you don't want a selfie? You came all this way? He's like,
There was also a kid, I think he talked about it in a video, but like I think there was a kid that was in the hospital or whatever, and Ryan sent him like a battle pack or something. And like the thing is, a lot of people give him a lot of shit, but the dude is literally one of the nicest people. The dude, like, yes, he can be an asshole. He's very blunt, and he's pissed me off a couple times.
He's a human, okay?
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, like, I think a lot of people give him unnecessary hate because deep down he's actually a stand-up person. Like, the dude is just laid back, you know, and he's just no BS, right? And how he says things sometimes is like, oh, why did you say it this way? But like, he's all about the community. He's all about helping people. He's done a lot of good for the community. Like, do you guys remember that one time where like Brick Hive mentioned like he wanted that set, a certain set, and Ryan just said, give me your address, and he just sent him the set? Like, a lot of people aren't like, people choose to speak about like all the negatives and stuff that no one really acknowledges all the positives. And that's why like every opportunity I get, I will like be like, dude, this guy is a genuinely nice person. So
yeah, I've never, people always mention, I'm always like, what negative things? What did he do?
Yeah, like, okay, you made some rants back in the day,
whatever.
but like, so what, right? Like, I mean, you do stupid stuff when you're younger, and you grow as a person, and like, we've all done stupid shit like that in the past, and it's not even like, you know, the dude's just like trying to live his life, make content. He's passionate about Lego.
Yep,
he's done a lot for the Lego
rant
brand.
videos or whatever. That's his job. People don't like him.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I mean, he's done so much for the Lego brand, and like, you know, like, he's very like vocal about his opinions, but like, he doesn't sell out to places. He's vocal. He says what he wants, and he's done a lot of good for the community. So
yeah, when he told Leia to kick rocks, I was like, damn, dude, go Ryan.
He better, Shy. He better. And I certainly hope it was something other than a damn chicken sandwich.
Shy's like, we went to McDonald's and he bought me everything I asked for.
A bunch of times, nice.
Just get him to eat something. Just get him to eat something other than a chicken sandwich. That's all.
I think Ryan's kind of like, you know, me in the sense of like, you like something, you just buy it over and over again. You live that lifestyle. Ryan, I feel like Ryan, like, I mean, he's already said this. This dude just like sticks to one thing, you know?
Yeah, chicken nuggets and bad Florida.
Coca-Cola. He washes it all down with Coca-Cola. Okay. He's goldfish too occasionally, the crackers.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too.
How is that kid not out of shape? Like, this man eats unhealthier than me. Sorry, Ryan. I'm just calling you out.
Just depends on how many calories he takes in. If he just eats one chicken sandwich a day, he'll be fine. Unlike Beef Fab, just goes crazy on the kale chips.
Yo, I
Yeah,
used to be addicted to kale chips. That made me sick. Now I just eat a lot of bread and shit. I just need to.
You're on the bread again. You know the bread is instant calories. Instant calories. That's just
I mean, I just want to go on like a water fast. I was gonna, I literally today I was sitting in my car and I'm like, I should make a post so that like, challenging the Lego community, offer them a certain like incentive, money, whatever. And I said to myself, like, dude, I've been saying that for like 3 years. I'm just not gonna say shit. If I lose weight, I can do it. Like I could be in the gym right now. We have a 24-hour gym. Literally, it's like a minute walk, right? I could be in the gym. But
Go get a bicycle, man. Go get a bicycle and just start riding an hour a day.
Yeah, no, and I totally should do that too. I like biking, so I don't think I've had a bike though.
Do I need to start the late night streams again so you can go to the gym, turn your camera off, and then work out at the gym? And I'll be like, I'm here. We're streaming. BFAB. Go to the gym.
The predicament that I run into, like I like working out at night, but like, so I'm off the next 2 days, so that's why like I'm on the stream. But like, I start work at like 3 a.m. most days, so it's like working out late is kind of hard to do too at this point. But like, I just need to stop making excuses. But like, here's the issue with me: if there's an attractive person in the gym, I can't work out. I immediately
That's why you need to go at 1 o'clock in the morning, and then afterwards shower, go to work.
Yeah, because like I tried to. Well, the thing is, like, I try to work out like when I was working at like 6 a.m. at one point. This was before I had this other job, but like I was working out at 6 a.m. and then like attractive people were there, so I'd immediately leave. So I hate my life. It's just
Why would you leave?
Because I don't want to work out right next to the 10 in the gym. I'm struggling while like trying to run, and this girl's just like flying through everything, and I look like a complete idiot while I'm like out of breath after like 5 minutes.
What's the motivation, bro?
No, because then she's like, I'm running right next to her, and I'm like, dude, I look like I'm dying on the treadmill.
No, I get what you're saying, but that's motivation.
We just
so you need to go at 1 o'clock in the morning. No good-looking people are going to go that late at night, BFAB. Only the ugly people are there, so you'll be fine. The ugly people come in, you're like, all right, here we go. I can work out with this ugly guy. Yeah, here we go.
I'll be like, yo, what's up, Uggs? We're all here together. We're gathered here today.
Then they'll leave. They'll be like, I came because I don't like people talking. I can't work out when people talk. So,
I am literally like probably the most socially awkward person out there, unless I feel comfortable around you. So.
I just remember you had to go into that other room to work out because there was somebody else came to the gym.
Yeah, I locked myself in the workout film room.
Yeah, you were like, oh, I can't do this.
Where was this?
There's another human here. I'm in the other room.
Yeah, another human went into the gym, so there was like nobody there. It was at a 24-hour gym, and there was nobody there.
Or what? You don't get like outran on the treadmill or what?
No, so this gym was they just walked in. I immediately locked myself in the workout film room.
Yeah, but why would you leave? Or if someone else is running, why do you feel
because
like
I'm literally that socially awkward that just knowing another person was there and could see me working out, I locked myself in the workout room.
You should do the opposite and just like drop your pants.
I'll on their treadmill and point off.
Oh, I still remember.
He did work out though, so it's not like he stopped working out.
Yeah.
He continued to work out. So
yeah, but I was like, I locked myself in the room. Yeah, that's me for y'all.
You should do the opposite and drop your pants and just keep running, but just keep eye contact with her. Don't go low and lower.
That's kind of creepy. I mean, it's fine to drop the pants. It's
y'all try to get me like arrested or something.
Your jail cell in
you drop the pants and be casual. Don't stare.
Guys, I'd like to say, please don't cancel me. I don't agree with this.
You never said you'd do it, Beef. You just said you're taking suggestions.
Oh, thanks, guys.
You better wear very dark sunglasses so you can't see that other people are there, and then you'll be fine.
Yeah, you need some of those blue blockers, the old school blinders, bro. The big ones, like the Terminator joints. Just cover your whole peripheral vision, front eyes, everything.
That way you don't even notice them. You're like, what? Somebody's here?
I wish that like I had like a friend to work out with or something, like somebody that lived near me, because I feel like I'd be less weird,
Well, yeah, because that way we could go like, BFAB, you see that person over there? Oh my God, can you believe it?
Yeah, basically like that. Like example, I feel like somebody that'd like be really good to work out with is Eric, because like Eric has went from like what 370 pounds to like the shape he's in now, which is crazy. Plus Eric is kind of a dick in a nice way. When I'm saying this, this sounds really bad, but I still remember. Yeah,
don't do it.
No. I'm saying this in a nice way, because I'm phrasing this wrong. I still remember the first time I hung out with Eric. I go to Whole Foods and I get a bag of food. And he's like, "Are you really gonna eat that much? That's gonna last you 3 days." Like, Eric would shame me into getting in shape.
Well,
You need to bust the gold sneakers out. The gold sneakers, and then maybe like tape some wings to the back. Like,
yeah, but they're covered in blood right now and kind of cut. One's like cut in half. So
then you need to buy new gold sneakers.
I tried. I really did. I get praise for those shoes. Like everywhere I went, I got praise for them. So like I like the attention to some extent.
you got to put some little Achilles, little like wings on the end of them.
Just go on Etsy, type in gold sneakers, you'll find some.
Yeah, but like I like certain brands. Like I'll only wear certain brands of shoes. You know.
Well, you can find somebody that makes shoes and be like, "This is the brand that I want. I want you to gold them up for me." Booyah! There you go.
Though I'm glad I've changed my style over the years, because no one told me how stupid I looked. Like at what was it, Philly? I had I had a cheetah print shirt, space pants, and gold shoes, and blonde hair. Like, why didn't any of my friends say I looked like a complete idiot?
Because fashion is, you were rocking it, man. If you were walking around like you owned the place, so nobody was gonna. What were they gonna say? He's working.
Yeah, but I literally look like a fucking packet of ramen noodles.
Well, yeah,
with like,
I'm just glad you didn't have some silly, But yeah, you were. I would have said something if I was there. I would have been like, "What the hell?"
I look like a wannabe SoundCloud rapper that was trying to discover his style,
The blonde
and
hair,
none of my friends said, "Hey, you look like an idiot." It took like a high schooler, or what? No, it was like a middle school. I think it was either a high schooler or a middle schooler. I walked in my mother. She used to work at like a school, and so I walked in there, and a kid literally said to my little brother, "Dude, that guy looks like a packet of ramen noodles. Or his hair looks like ramen noodles." After that day, I shaved off my hair, and then I haven't dyed my hair since.
What you need to do is get
best Halloween costume ever.
You need to get the gold sneakers, but then do the pimp thing, like put little fish tanks in the bottom of the gold sneakers.
Right.
But not just fish tanks. Put 2 beta fish in each heel and watch them fight, so they can get all pissed off all the woke people at the same time. All the PETA people will be like,
I think you're a very creative individual, but are you trying to get me canceled?
That's a little bit of a bit. I'm not gonna lie; those beta fish don't fight as much as you think they would. You know how I know? Because I went to the pet store and I mixed a couple of them up.
Dang, all war.
And then I watched them. They didn't do nothing. They just swam around, staring at each other.
Not only would you have gold shoes on, you'd be pissing off PETA people at the same time.
As much as
and the hooker culture, because they usually wear
and that too, and the pimps will get mad too because you're stealing their style.
It's funny because last time I went to try to, I used to have 2 pairs of gold shoes. I mean, I still have them. They're just really gross looking. I went to go buy a pair of like the old gold shoes that I had, and somebody was selling them for like $700. And I'm like, yo, I paid like $70 for these. Why are they going for $700 now? So
because they're one of a kind now. The last pair got wrecked in a car accident. They're covered in blood and torn up. These are pristine. $700.
Oh, I need
they
to
heard you wanted them. They heard you wanted them. Like BFAB wants these. Raise the price.
I'm just glad my style is different than it used to be. Like I'm now like mostly just like black skinny jeans and like what's it called? What's the brand of shirt called? Classic Tees shirts. So I don't look as fat as I am. So but yeah, that's kind of my style now. And then I have like a leather jacket. I'm glad my style has improved. So
big pimpin'.
Yeah.
Dude, Ryan actually, for every show he goes to, he should eat the local cuisine on video, since all he eats is chicken nuggets and pizza and goldfish. And he should film.
You can find a local pizza place, a local
that's a
chicken nugget joint or whatever, local chicken nuggets. Look, I'm eating local chicken nuggets.
No, like he should try like things out of his little comfort zone.
That's not going to happen. I could see him look, here's Bob's chicken nuggets. I'm having chicken nuggets from somebody else.
If that's all you eat,
Chick-fil-A, that'd be
chicken nuggets.
You have a better chance of convincing me to do that than Ryan.
Like if he goes to Baltimore, he should eat crabs. If he goes to Kansas City, he should eat barbecue. If you go you know what I'm saying? He should go
Canadian.
somewhere.
You know what YouTuber does all that? Like mini superheroes today. Like that guy is like a food bloggy, like bloggy. What's a blogger? What am I saying? So like I remember when I went to a restaurant with him, he's pulling out his camera, we're all just sitting there. He's like, "Today we're gonna try this burger," and I'm like, "Oh my god, I am so embarrassed." I love the kid, he's great, but I'm just like he's just all like loud and just does not care. So, and I'm sitting there and I'm just like, "Why am I here?" But I love the kid, he's great. So. He just doesn't care. He has no shame in that regard. So I'm sitting there like all uncomfortable, like looking off in the distance, like guys, don't look at me. Well, it's just me and it's him, me and a bunch of like big TikTokers just casually just like comfortable while I'm just like trying not to be noticed. So
Hey Taz, Taz joined.
Hey Taz, how you doing, man? You doing all right?
It's getting early morning. It's almost getting to Taz live stream time here on the Twitter, Twitch, Tweeter, whatever you call that over there.
Right. Isn't Adora coming on soon, too? I mean, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. What time is it for you guys?
If it was Friday, she might have been. Does she come do Sundays now?
It's 4:05 for me. 4:05.
Oh, it was
I'm
last
not even tired. I shouldn't have drank that energy drink because now I'm way too awake.
Dude, this is what's happened to me the last 3 weeks, and then I crashed right before the dad stream and Good Morning Brick World. I'm passed out, and then I have to replay.
Oh shit! Yeah,
it happens every Saturday, but in the last 3 weeks. But hey, it is what it is. At least I replay.
I better get to bed. If I got a chance of waking up in 4.5 hours, I better get to bed. Actually, you know what? What time did Butt Chop set that up? Because there's nothing worse than setting my alarm for 6:30 and realizing I'm the only one sitting in the green room.
If I'm awake, I'm there usually, but
nice.
I don't know if I'm going to catch any of the streams. I'll probably be asleep, but that's what happened last time.
yeah, that happened to me for the last 3 weeks, and I don't want it to happen again, but it's getting there. Usually, if I go to bed now, 4, I can get up the time, 8 o'clock. Watch both. To be honest, what happened last time is I went after the stream. I'm like, my joints were all killing me. I was like, let me go sit in my jacuzzi tub, and I fell asleep in there for 5 hours. And I woke up all pruny and freezing cold because the thing turned off, and then I missed both shows.
I love falling asleep in a hot tub. That's the nicest, best thing ever.
Yeah, but this one doesn't. This one's in the bathroom, so it doesn't regulate the heat. You have to keep putting hot water in. So I woke up freezing cold because it turned to cold. I fell asleep in it, and the water turned cold. So it was, that was not fun.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know how you can fall asleep sitting in water.
You get the vibration. It's the jacuzzi jets are going off. It's relaxing, and then I just fall asleep.
Well, probably because I almost drowned and barely got saved. My God. So yes, no, I can't fall asleep in water. The thought of no.
Well, I'm sitting upright, and it's not like I'm below. I can't.
Yeah, I would feel like I'm no. Like I said, I almost drowned one time. Barely got the worst part is these people didn't speak English, so they didn't understand I was yelling help. They couldn't tell I was yelling help.
That's even worse.
That drive me.
That must have been traumatic. Dude, that really must have been.
I know they gave me this look like, "What's your problem, dude?" I'm like, "Dude,
I'm dying here. Please,
exactly. Exactly. I'm 11 years old. I'm almost dying, and you're whatever. Get me out of this pool.
It built character, Doc. When you almost drown, you become a new man.
Oh man, I didn't go into the pool for
when you almost drowned.
It was just like, no. I know how to swim now, though.
I don't. If I end up in a body of water, I am fucked.
Dude, I think it actually helps though from the bone and joint condition I have. Everyone, my joints are bone on bone. So if I sit in a vibrating jacuzzi tub, it actually it feels good. I don't feel it's almost like anti-gravity. So it just stimulates it. But I can easily fall asleep. It's a problem.
I love the hot tub. I love the jacuzzi and all that. But no, I'll be wide awake. I was like, not gonna happen.
What about the sauna? No water. It's just warm in the sauna.
I was about to say,
I can't stand that for very long. It's just, oh my god, it's too hot.
The place we live has a sauna, and that is probably the worst thing for me. I hate it because you just feel like you're dying, and you're covered in sweat after 30 minutes.
When I was a kid, I used to love summertime here, But now that I'm older and out of shape, it's like, dude, the humidity and everything. When August hits, it's like I dread it. I'm like, come on, please, can we get to like October? Please, can we get to October? Like, oh.
I still remember last year with Brickworld Chicago. I was in the sauna for like a week, and then I'm like, I give up. I'm like, let's see what happens, and it didn't do shit. I was still fat when I went to Chicago, so.
Oh wow! And Squirrel, I get waterlogged and I'll sink. I'm not like a human where water bounces off of me. I absorb it. I made a cloth.
It's like a duck; it has to stay on his back, or else it's going to just drag him down.
Just like the weight of the water in my cloth body. I'm just like, oh my god.
Oh, also, Doc, since you're here, make sure that you pester Hive into singing the BTS song. Not tomorrow, but you just gotta pester him a little bit. Be his co-host.
Keep them reminded.
It came out today, and I will let you know that on the Instagrams in a private message, I did send him a video that I've been watching, the How to Dance Like BTS, so that he will be prepared. So I said,
I missed this bet, dude.
I am looking for karaoke versions to send to him, so that
Hive,
we'll be ready to sing and dance. So
Hive is okay. So we all love Hive here, right? Hive's
I missed this bet. I must have missed that part.
No, Hive was very confident that the set wouldn't sell out. He compared it to, I believe he compared it to Queer Eye, but I might be thinking about somebody else. But he didn't believe the set was going to sell well. And I said, dude, if you lose this bet, you're going to have to sing the BTS song. I said, will you do it? And he said, sure.
Oh,
and it sold out within 6 hours. So,
I agree with Hive about the music and its manufacture and all that, but the popularity part of it, I disagree with Hive because it's very popular.
It was an obvious like okay, so here I was going analytical, right? Because like even though I know BTS is popular and people I know I think it was Brick Attack that was comparing it to Queer and Brick Hive. But it was like logical because literally Lego's Twitter had 10 million impressions. They averaged 200K. Right? So having 10 million impressions, that was kind of a given, right? And so like that's what I was basing my numbers off of, even though I know BTS is popular and popularity doesn't always translate to sales. But like for example, Minions, Trolls, they all bombed and they're all very popular. But like knowing based on impressions, it was obvious it was gonna do well. And like that's what I was trying to tell the Hive, and Hive's like, nah. And then I'm like, okay, you fail, sing it. And he's like, deal. So I'm sorry, Hive, but this is gonna be so nice to see you humiliated. Like I even made a little like video on it, like clipping what he had said and just turned it into a full-on video, kind of making fun of Hive. But no, he takes it well.
He does. When it comes to debates, he sticks to his guns, even when facts are thrown out there. I give it to him. He sticks to his guns. So.
You cannot.
I said I would sing with him, so he didn't have to sound too horrible. It'd be like, I'll sing with you. Let's do this thing.
You know that the thing that I think we all respect about Hive is like even if he knows he's wrong, he's just gonna keep defending.
He sticks to his guns, bro. He does not care.
No.
You cannot. That's why I no longer like I love Hive, but like when we debate, it never ends. So that's why I'm just like I don't really debate Hive that much anymore. Because I'm like, no, I'm sticking by this, and Hive's like, I'm sticking by this, and it's like you can't win.
He's a pretty humble fella. I've seen him say straight up, "Hey, if I'm wrong, educate me. If I'm not wrong."
It's very rare we see that.
Half the time I agree with him. Sometimes it's just like, dude, like with the BTS, I missed the bet that you guys made, but I agree with him about the music and how it's made, but that they have a very strong like following, which is
I can't do that.
I just love how like Hive will take a joke and he'll go with it. So like we know he's gonna sing the song. We know we're just trying to be a dick and humiliate him, but it's too funny and he's a very good sport though, you know.
I want to see the latest on his last week he didn't do a Sunday night mock update. I texted him. I think I ended up on someone else's stream. But I missed that. I was bummed that he didn't have a Hive stream last weekend. Usually on Sunday he has a little mock stream.
I like the Hive.
You're tonight. You're just gonna stay up till Good Morning Brickworld starts.
No, he does that at night. He usually at Sunday nights he does like a late night like mock building stream.
Doc does?
No, Hive does.
Yeah, Hive does.
He usually does he does a Hive stream on Sunday nights lately because he's been working on his mock for the show.
Yeah, but I'm asking Doc because super late Saturday night, super early Sunday morning. Like, are you going to go to bed, or are you just going to roll this into Good Morning Brick World with a couple cups of coffee?
I'm gonna do what I always do.
Keep staring at me like
that. You'll never know.
It's actually kind of still early. Well, not early, but it's only like 1 o'clock for him, 1:15.
But then what time's he got to get up? He still has to get up.
Gotta get up East Coast time. Yeah, he still gotta get East Coast time.
So if it's 2:15 for me, I mean, Good Morning Brick World still starts in 5 and
I get you.
20 hours.
Yeah, he's a night owl.
I know I'll be passed out for Good Morning Brick World. If I'm up, I'd be surprised.
I'll be up.
And FYI, I still have, this is when I make the videos. You know, all those videos you see on Good Morning Brick. This is when I make.
Oh, he's doing editing right now. Okay.
How do you think these things happen? I gotta do the leaks at the last minute. We can't make the leak video on Wednesday. I mean,
So he's not sleeping. Is the issue?
That's what happens on Good Morning Brick World. Yeah.
He's editing. Someone's got to do this.
Usually I'm like that. Actually, tonight that's what I should do. After I leave here, I should just start working on mock because it'll take my mind off things, and then by the time I know it, sun will be up and I'll be awake to watch the streams.
I could be working on shit, but I keep joining streams recently. But I had such a long period of time where I just didn't join streams, and now that I'm like joining streams again, I'm not getting shit done. You know, like I should be working on videos, but
you got a bedroom, Fab, or like where's all your Legos stored?
All my Legos in bins around the place, and yeah.
Could you get like even what is it, like a 2 foot? I don't know how wide it is, like a 3 foot by 6 foot table, 2 foot.
Oh yeah, easily, yeah.
Well, why don't you start cracking open a set or two for pieces, occupy your mind, and build a mini city. Start something small with the 3-in-1s.
So for me, the issue is like, and I think I've said this before, like I don't really care to build Lego sets at the moment. I just don't, every time there's nothing like motivating me to do it. Now, when those new indie sets come out, I'll totally build them like day one. But like, there's not been one set that has gotten me to like build sets. Like I have over 200 sealed sets just sitting there, and I think last year I built 2 sets, and the year before I built 6, and this year I haven't built a set. So
if you have no interest in building them or space or whatever, like whatever the forte is, then why don't you sell them?
I mean, the thing is, I have done some of that. Like, I used to always be anti-selling Lego if I didn't have multiple copies. But over the, like, even at Chicago, I got rid of a bunch of, like, sets that, like, I mean, I liked them, but, like, I'd rather have the money. Like, I got rid of a bunch of, like, Star Wars stuff at Chicago, which, like, usually I'd be anti, but, like, I'm, like, usually, hey, I want at least one duplicate of a set. But I just, like, dude, I don't care. Got rid of, like, my Sandcrawler, got rid of, a bunch of the Comic-Con stuff. Like, I've been selling Lego, which I never thought I would do. So
I hear you on that. I even started selling some of the sealed stuff out of the closet, but that's kind of what it's there for, is to pay for like the next adventure or Brick World or the next Lego Riverdale set or whatever you want to call it, Rivendell's or whatever.
Yeah, it's just for me, it's not the same. There's no like emotional connection to stuff anymore unless I had it like as a kid, because in my like personal collection from a kid, I have over 700 sets. I'm not including minifigures. Brickset puts me at like, I think it's 1,400 sets, but I know like they count collectible minifigs, and I think like it was like 500 or 600 are CMS, but the rest are sets. So like everything else is in bags. So like I don't want to touch the new stuff, but I also don't want to build the old stuff. But yeah, so like that's my logic, I guess.
So do you think there's any time, and actually a general question for everyone, because I think everyone has substantial kind of Lego collection, Lego sets, Lego pieces. Is there ever a time and or a trigger that would make you willing to just, hey, big collector, come take it all? Give me a price.
I could easily sell my sealed collection, with the exception of 2 sets right now, like easily for the right price. The only 2 sets that I have like an emotional connection to with my sealed collection is Sesame Street. I love that set, even though I haven't built it. And the Overwatch 2 set, but I know that the value is insane. It's literally almost doubled the value since I bought it. And I know that they're never releasing that set. So those are the only 2 sealed sets I would probably never sell. So
interesting.
But like out of my personal collection, out of like the 700 bag sets now, I wouldn't sell any of those just because it's personal to me. You know, I have memories of that.
Yeah. See, I'd sell any one of my sets that's sealed in the closet. The ones that have a hard time selling would be the ones I bought on a secondhand market for the city. So like Grand Emporium, Green Grocer, maybe there's like a little city or a little amusement park set. Anything that I had to pay above and beyond retail price for, I'd have a hard time letting go.
Yeah, I mean, nowadays I feel like I care more about money than like Lego. Like I literally got rid of like all my Comic-Con figs. Something that I never thought I'd be able to do. I just got rid of them. I even lost like when I say I lost money, I broke even, but like I essentially lost half the value. Like I sold the rest of my Comic-Con minifigures at an 80% loss. So
I definitely don't want to do that too much. Also, I'd just rather kind of keep it.
yeah, but at that time I needed money, but I just crashed my car in December. So like I'm like, okay, it is what it is. I don't have that emotional connection to things like I used to. So maybe one day I'll regret it because everyone got a great deal but me. But I still got the money I needed at the time. So
okay, you crash a lot. Just saying.
I do. I literally just got my car last week too. So insurance has been a bitch, but I also had to come up with money because insurance doesn't cover everything. So.
Yeah, I know another fellow on
Later,
street
ST.
crash a lot. Night, SD. Who dropped out? Drop back in.
Did I do that? Because my phone loaded really weirdly.
That was BFAB, so he could be nonchalant. So he could be incognito now. He can pretend like be fake. Be fake.
Fuck's sake.
Because no icon. Be fake.
Is
my icon gone?
I'm heating up a Jamaican beef patty in honor of.
Well, he can't be Jamaican because he only has one job? Come on, how lazy. You lazy, man. Jamaican have like 7 jobs. As soon as the Jamaican is born, Jamaican have jobs.
Guys, till the mid-December, I was working 14 to 19 hour days. But you know,
okay, that sounds more Jamaican. That sounds more Jamaican.
Have you ever seen that show In Living Color with the Wayans?
I have not.
Only have 2 jobs, dude. You lazy.
You've never seen In Living Color?
YouTube the Jamaican skit from it.
You'll love it because they're all inappropriate jokes. They're all
they all have like
that are
9
no
jobs.
longer If
no
things
man,
that are not politically correct continuously. It's an entire show.
That bomb with the portable latrine's the best.
Oh my god!
It's where It's where Jim Carrey basically got his start. Ace Ventura.
Oh yeah,
that's where he got his start.
Men on Film. Yeah, Fire Marshal Bill. I mean,
yeah, dude. Like you would like it, but the Jamaican skit is hilarious, dude. It's so funny.
Jennifer Lopez when she was young.
Solid Gold dancers are on there too, though. Whatever the dancers were, they were dancers. They were dancers on the show. That's all I know.
Wayne brothers were hilarious. Mad TV was another good one that I really enjoyed. I mean, the coffee guy, the Luca like a man. I tell you everything. I tell you everything. Hey, Luca. No, don't worry. I tell you everything. He looked like a man.
I remember that, dude. Yeah, that reminded me of the Jamaican skit on Living Color was hilarious, dude. You only got 2 jobs. You lazy. Son. We have 9 jobs.
Lazy,
we have 9 jobs.
Exactly.
Truth.
I'm gonna cancel all of you.
Homie don't play that.
Exactly. Oh yeah, Homie the Clown. Yeah, I love me some Homie the Clown.
Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah,
that's where Jennifer Lopez got her first start. She started out in Living Color as a dancer.
Yeah.
Dude, like J-Lo, it was a dancer on Living Color. Like
for no reason they would just be like, and now the dancers.
Yeah.
And here they come. All these ladies were like,
DJ Shadow was I think it was Damon. It was the youngest brother of Damon.
Right.
He was the DJ. And then dude, you have to check it out, BFAB in Living Color. You're missing out. It's like Mad TV and SNL, but it was very it was done in like
all
an urban
colored people
hip-hop
with
style.
one token white guy, and that was Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey was the token white guy. One white
Jim
guy.
Carrey was
Be
hilarious.
the token. Why has he got to be the token?
Because we didn't have to have him. But we were like, yo, the network is like, yo, where's the white guy? We're like, all right, that guy right there.
No comment.
He was the token white dude on the show. He was like Jim Carrey, but he did a damn good job.
That's right. And he embraced it. He was like, bring it.
Well, there was the white blonde lady too, though.
Yeah, the blonde. What's that?
Yeah,
Kelly.
she played like
Kelly
a crazy
something.
white
Wasn't it
lady.
Kelly something? Yeah.
Yeah, she was funny. She was really funny. That show was amazing.
It'll go down in history for sure. Also, a little bit of cancel culture. Can you imagine them trying to do that now? You're making fun of homeless people. You're making fun of whatever.
Everything, dude. It was like they were making fun of Jamaican people with the job thing. Like it was a stereotype, but it was hilarious, dude. Like they are Jamaican themselves. That's why they were making the joke. But dude, it was
exactly that's why they take that shit.
Right. That's why it fit. That's why they did it. And the whole family came out. Remember Miss Jenkins? Miss Jenkins? Miss Jenkins.
That was Vera DeMilo when he was playing like the steroid like weightlifting chick like.
Vera
DeMilo, and he would pound steroids like he would just eat bottles of steroids in the show. It was like
I rocked your world.
Yeah, dude, that show was crazy.
Too
Fire
funny.
Marshal Bill, all of it, dude. That show was amazing.
Makes you want to go back and watch more. Remember, come home from high school, and that's the first thing you do is sit down, turn on the TV. Like, did I miss anything? I hope I didn't miss this. Too funny. I'm gonna go find a good skit, and I'll send you some links, BFAB.
Yeah.
What was that Canadian? There was a Canadian. What was that? Had 4 guys, and they tried to be funny. Well, they were funny, but oh god, what were they called? You're Canadian.
It wasn't Bob and Doug McKenzie, was it?
No.
Kids in the Hall. Was it Kids?
Yeah, Kids in the Hall. Kids in the Hall.
Yeah. Kids in the Hall.
That was okay. That wasn't that funny though.
It was Canadian SNL, basically. It was good.
It was Canadian, so it could be that funny. You know, not like all the American shows that are really funny, right?
Go to YouTube. All right, now let me type in.
Okay, guys, I hate to be the guy, but I'm going to dip out.
Me too, because it is like, I got things to do.
Well, I
got a show to be ready for.
I didn't realize I was tired. Well, I realized I was tired, but I'm starting to feel tired now. I was really energetic before, so I feel tired. So I'm just going.
All right, he's getting an energy drink crash. Energy drink crash. All
yes,
right.
sir. I could drink another one, but I'm going to.
Hey, hit the like. If you're out there, hit that damn like button. If you haven't hit the like button, and subscribe to Macro Bricks for more shenanigans.
Appreciate it. And don't forget to set your alarms for Good Morning Brick World.
Yes, sir. Good night, guys. Peace.
All right. See you later, B-Fab.
Take care, B-Fab.
See you guys. I'll see you guys.
Take care, Doc. Thanks for hanging out. And for sure, don't forget to set your alarms for Good Morning Brick World tomorrow morning. It's going to be coming up quick in about, 6 hours? 5.5 hours?
I want to catch the dad stream before that, too, so I got to go myself.
Yeah, I'm out. That's going to be, in 3.5 hours the dad stream's coming up?
Right, yeah, it's usually it depends on when Chop gets up, like 8:30, 9:30, sometimes 8 o'clock. You never know.
I think my job here is done. I got some decent building going on. We got the ATST going. We got Mills Plate. We got 8 beers we ran through. I'm just going to go have a hootie hoot salute to my friend Ninja, and then off to bed I go. Good to see you, Sirius. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah,
and man, from the start, you're here from the start. You're the first one that jumped on.
Dude, I realized that, man. I came through the whole show.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it. So
all
for
right,
that,
I'll catch you in the morning, bro.
You bet. Cheers.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.